chaotic truth beats fireworks, inflames the air. Flash and burn like acid rain. Truth won't bend, it won't break. Voices rise, it can't be changed. Like sunlight, it's a flame. Solid souls can't ignore. Chaotic shot, chaotic truth. Storm in the calm, the world will move. Chaotic shot, chaotic truth. Revolution becomes the groove. In the shadows he stands tall. Echoes loud through every hall. Darkness falls, but his light calls. Can't shut down, can't fall. Chaotic shot, chaotic truth. Storm in the calm, the world will move. Chaotic shot, chaotic truth. Revolution becomes a groove. In the shadows he stands tall. Echoes loud through every hall. Darkness falls, but his light calls. Can't shut down, can't fall. Chaotic shot, chaotic truth. Storm in the calm, the world will move. Chaotic shot, chaotic truth. Revolution becomes a groove. In the heart of the unrest, truth will rise, it won't detest. Voices blend in rhythmic quest. Lies will fade, truth will manifest.
This is what I said to him. CT. and listen, just because you find
all the grown
man, society.
Being my ass, you tethered ass, buck dancing, tap dances, old master sucking old masters boots and licking the shine on them and make them shine so you can see your monkey ass face in them. Out of here. Listen, no, your I'm retired. Listen, I get a service-connected disability pension. I get a retirement pension. I get all my Social Security, and then
Rahotep, we can hear you in the back, buddy.
Not your buddy, punk.
No, all I said.
Okay,
yeah,
so,
okay, go ahead.
A friend. Hold on. If you. Oh man. Okay, now, or the Nigerian tether. You gotta imagine you're doing a whole content show, and we'll be monetizing on this just based on yesterday. I don't have that, man. I don't put that much in. You know, I can do that, but I don't have that because you're doing a whole show about Ben Rahotep, old man, 70 years old. I already told you. See, I'm gonna tell you another thing. You're a bona fide liar. So I don't know where you're getting these numbers from because I'm not 70.
Okay, well, you have time to speak now, sir. Do you want to speak?
No. You the show. Erroneous, disingenuous, and fear or
I'm your spiritual
something that is spiritual. Okay, you're my spiritual father. Okay, yes, so sir. If you're my spiritual father, what did you do to help shape and mold me to be your son?
The fact that you obsess over my channel, sir, and what I say.
And so forth and on, and debasing people, and the in the director chair, the small hat guy, you know, they want to lambaste me. But let me tell you something. Stop holding up signs, small hat. You got enough issues. Your people got enough issues on the
you try to get some get back for the payback, bro. Just that put money in your coffers. Listen, they do it because this is comedy to them. when I come on your panel, it's not for you, CT. It's to challenge the lies and the myths that the people that come on the panel spew out of their mouths. You going to Starbucks or you going to some restaurant.
Ben, do you want to do a show by yourself over here? Yes or no, man? I got to get up out of here, bro.
I ain't your brother. You on here grifting people with your damn hair standing up like a 500 black power fist, but you acting like a damn buck dancing and tap dancing for these white folks and these crazy ass think like you. You think you knew? You're not new. Think you knew doing something new, innovative. You're crazy. You're crazy. You're crazy.
Something that
you can't even get on PS4. You ain't network known, Nick. That's what you think you're network known? They don't even call you, man. I guarantee you, you can't even get on Jesse Lee Peters. And he the biggest. Get on Jesse Lee Peters.
May I speak, Ben?
Talk about my world known. You only known in the ether of StreamYard, and that's it. And try to make people think you some guy. You ain't no guru. You a grifter. You a bamboozler. You a hood in Winkler. And as far as lactose, I never like milk. I don't like nothing white. I don't even like white people that like white people. I don't even have brown. I don't have black friends that got white friends. The friends that I know and I haven't seen years, and I run into them, they with a white woman, and they talk about groovy shit and that all that. No, not at all. You better not never drive up. If you used to know where I live, lose my address. Because you just show up because you're in the neighborhood. I'm sicking both of my Rottweilers on the way.
So again, CT, is that it's a feeling that you want to just say the N-word. You also, the repercussion of that is you're gonna catch a fade. Split ethnicity between the Moors and the Italiano. Let me tell you something, Dago. Let me tell you something, Wop. Let me tell you something.
More racial slurs.
Okay. Let me just say it's funny. I never been with a Yeti. I never.
Oh my God.
Never?
No, but what is the ethnicity or the ethnogenesis of a Dominican? What does that mean? Now you know if you're Hispanic, you are the Spanish. You are the Spanish. You are the derivative thereof of the. But no, man. Really, be honest with you, I've never had that like just that fascination or what would it be like that. I never had that, man. I'll be lying to you. Never. May draw based on sight, thought, speech, and or action, based on those experiences. So I don't go around proselytizing, man, or I'm not a apologist for any theology or theos. He brought about linguists and different authors of the first 5 books of the Masoretic text, which we know is Genesis on down, which is the Torah, which with those that classify themselves as Jews classify as the Torah. So you said I'm going to hell. You said I'm going to hell because of what? You said I'm going to hell for what reason?
You want war against God. And that's what you're doing.
I don't want war against God. I'm just dealing with the scripture. That's what in John 9:12, Revelations 9:12 stated that he had
your God is money. You know.
No, I don't have a God. I don't even believe in what you believe in. I'm trying to get you to persuade me to believe in what you believe in, and you're not doing a good job of it, Wesley. Let me ask you this, Wesley. I'm gonna give you an easy. Who was the writer of the first 5 books of the Old Testament?
Huh?
Now I can hear you.
Okay, what was his name? The person you just spoke about. I know that you're disingenuous. Okay. And especially, and it's good that you're a recovered drug addict, but right now, I think you're still dealing with some of that after effect or residue.
Okay.
From those psychedelics.
I'm not going to disagree with you about that.
Or nobody else. Don't come here with that Johnny come lately. Don't come here with that damn Johnny come lately religion. Tell me about some damn silver and gold. We're talking about the book of Genesis, Genesis 1, Genesis 2, Genesis 3 and 4, which is the creation story, which they give credit to Moses as right. The hate that hate produced. And let's not act all willy-nilly like that. There's some good cops and there's some bad cops. And the bad cops know who the bad cops are. Matter of fact, the bad cops weed out the good cops, the cops that want to be just and fair and that want to police fairly. And if officers in the line of fire and he has to use his service weapon or whatever it means to go home or back to his kids, I'm okay with that. If it can be proven within a court of law. But we know there's rogue cops out there.
Well,
I'm down. So CT talks about all those blackity black books, but when he was taking African studies, I guarantee you, when he wrote a paper and had to give sources to whatever his interpretation of what the author was writing or trying to explain, I guarantee you, he went through those same blackity black books in order to get that grade. I guarantee you. So I'll say this.
I did. What about it? What about it, man?
What about it is what I just said. If you didn't understand that, and I'm not even going to go there with CT today, because this is not a platform for some of the statements may be historical.
Why isn't this a platform? Why isn't this a platform, Ben?
No, it's not. It's not for that. This is for just what we're doing now. That's why I'm so calm.
No, I'm asking you, what about this platform makes you believe that it's not the platform for this?
Well, because I've seen some of your old reels from 2 years ago on other platforms. But this is when you were, and I could tell you were a little younger than what you are now by your face. Your face was a little more streamlined.
Man, you say the same thing every day, man.
I'm trying to tell you why.
You're a little round face.
The statements you were even making on those panels, I can't take a person like you serious.
Well, like why can't you take me seriously? What have I said? What did I say that you couldn't take me serious?
Right now, I'm calm. I'm calm, CT.
No, I know you were calm, but I'm asking you, what did I say that made you believe?
It's not what you say. It's what you're saying now.
What am I saying, sir? Just say it. What am I saying?
You're trying to take the sting out of a person's comment or their statement or whatever it is they expressed on your platform, and you tried to take.
Ben, I don't know what you're talking about. Ben,
okay, you don't know what I'm talking about. That's not even.
We can tell if it's our dick.
Ben, listen to me. And see, and Gimpy's being disingenuous when he's talking about reparations.
Oh my God, Ben.
No, dude, land the plane.
I have more of an influence on Linwood than you.
Yeah, you do. I think you do. I think you do.
Hush. So when you say I am not a serious person, sir, I
didn't say that. I didn't say that. I said the platforms.
Okay, sir, this platform has a very, very powerful impact on people, and including Linwood, something that he's not coming to talk to you, sir. He's coming to talk to me.
He's not. He's coming to talk to you and probably coming to get you. And probably coming to get you.
Sir, that just shows you.
And probably coming to get you. That's true.
Ben, could you shut up, Ben? That just shows you how powerful of a leader I am. The fact that I can get such an emotional response from Linwood that he would do something like that. Don't you see? I've done something in 40 years that you couldn't do in 70, sir.
Well, he's not my son.
Sir,
he's not my son.
I know he's not. But he's my child. I know everybody's watching the show for different reasons, but he's watching it.
No, he's not your child.
Sir, he is my child, sir.
Your children has been all in your hands and in the toilet.
That's funny.
You know it. And you know it. All of your children, all that sons.
I didn't even read that card. What was that?
You could have all your scientists, space exploration scientists, intercontinental ballistic missiles.
Oh wow!
Hey man, they're all in your hand. They all went in the toilet. Some of them probably still in the Pacific Ocean or the Atlantic Ocean. So that's where all your kids are.
Man, listen to me.
Everybody
listening. Watches this show for different reasons. Some people watch it for.
Yeah, I agree.
Be quiet. Some people watch it for pure entertainment purposes. Some people watch it while they are at the gym. Some people watch it while they're studying. Some people watch it for white noise.
And
I know for a fact. Be quiet. Hush up. I know for a fact.
You tell your kids in the toilet to hush up.
Ben, I know for a fact that
you have any kids in your right hand right now? Because you did take a break. You did take a break.
Okay, that's funny. Ben, please let me finish.
See, this is what this show is for. This is what this show is for. That's why I'm laughing and not taking shit serious anymore.
Ben, listen to me. What I've done on this show is I've done a hodgepodge of comedy, drama, politics, race. He yearns. Quiet, man, because he yearns. And all of those books, all of those philosophers don't hold a candlestick to me. And I know that they don't.
Comment or their statement or whatever it is they expressed on your platform. And you tried to take
Ben, I don't know what you're talking about. Ben,
okay, you don't know what I'm talking about?
That's not even, we can tell if it's our dick.
Ben, listen to me.
And see, and Gimpy's being disingenuous when he's talking about reparations.
Oh my God. Ben.
No, dude, land the plane.
I have more of an influence on Linwood than you.
Yeah, you do. I think you do. I think you do.
Hush. So when you say I am not a serious person, sir,
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I said the platforms.
Okay, sir, this platform has a very, very powerful impact on people, and including Linwood, something that he's not coming to talk to you, sir. He's coming to talk to me.
No, he's not. He's coming to talk to you and probably coming to get you. And probably coming to get you.
Sir, that just shows you.
And probably coming to get you. That's true.
Ben, could you shut up, Ben? That just shows you how powerful of a leader I am. The fact that I can get such an emotional response from Linwood that he would do something like that. Don't you see? I've done something in 40 years that you couldn't do in 70, sir.
Well, he's not my son.
Sir,
he's not my son.
I know he's not. But he's my child. I know everybody's watching the show for different reasons, but he's watching it.
No, he's not your child.
Sir, he is my child, sir.
Your children has been all in your hands in the toilet.
That's funny.
You know it. And you know it. All of your children, all that sons.
I didn't even read that card. What was that?
You could have got all your scientists, space exploration scientists, intercontinental ballistic missiles.
Oh wow!
Hey man, they're all in your hand. They all went in the toilet. Some of them probably still in the Pacific Ocean or the Atlantic Ocean. So that's where all your kids are.
Ben, listen to me.
Everybody
watches this show for different reasons. Some people watch it for
I agree.
Be quiet. Some people watch it for pure entertainment purposes. Some people watch it while they are at the gym. Some people watch it while they're studying. Some people watch it for white noise.
And
I know for a fact. Be quiet. Hush up. I know for a fact.
You tell your kids in the toilet to hush up.
Ben, I know for a fact that
you have any kids in your right hand right now? Because you did take a break. You did take a break.
Okay, that's funny. Ben, please, let me finish.
See, this is what this show is for. Ben. This is what this show is for. That's why I'm laughing and not taking shit serious anymore.
Ben, listen to me. What I've done on this show is I've done a hodgepodge of comedy, drama, politics, race. This is like a big gumbo, and I believe that this is the best form of entertainment that has ever come out in history before.
Okay.
And Linwood is watching this show because he yearns. Quiet, man. Because he yearns.
Mm-hmm.
And all of those books, all of those philosophers don't hold a candlestick to me. And I know that they don't, from his perspective, because if he did, he wouldn't come over here. He comes here because he is my child. He's in search of direction, sir.
He's one of your children.
Yes, I'm his spiritual guide, sir.
Yeah, but all the other ones is.
I don't know why. I know for a fact why Linwood comes.
Yeah,
I know why Linwood comes.
Mm-hmm.
And to a degree, Ben, you're my child.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But guess what? I wasn't born in the toilet and wasn't from your right hand. Choking the turkey. That's the only difference. I mean, if you want to say that, fine.
Ben, here goes the thing, Ben. Here goes the thing. Think about this.
You're a habitual masturbator.
Ben, can we be serious, bro? Please, for the love of God. You're a 70-year-old man. Can we be serious?
I am serious.
Ben, here goes the thing, buddy. You and Linwood have read these smarty articles.
What your show about?
You and Ben have spent a lifetime.
No, I am Ben.
You and Linwood have spent an entire lifetime reading these smarty arty books, these little black books, and it hasn't gotten you to wherever go. Hold on for a second. And it hasn't gotten you to wherever you thought you were going to be.
Who, me?
You and Linwood to a degree. Now you are, in terms of practical success, you're successful practically. But what I'm saying is that Linwood is watching this show because I'm speaking to his soul. That's why he got emotional that day. Yeah. Because I know these.
He wasn't emotional today.
I'm in it now, Dave. Your brother.
BS. You Dave, just don't
Dave, are you asking me a question for you to get mad at my answer?
Cause I got first one to be my friend. Must be the money. People I never knew, people I never thought I'd connect with. Oh no, I don't know what it is. Talk to me, check it out. Must be the money. Must be the money that's got them on my side. Must be the money. Must be the money. I'm never going wrong. Must be the money. Must be the money that keeps me looking fly. Must be the money. Must be the money that's got me cruising in style. Must be the money. Must be the money that's got me rolling so smooth. Must be the money. Must be, cause I got folks wanting to be my friend. Must be the money. People I never knew, people I never thought I'd connect with. Oh no, I don't know what it is. Talk to me, check it out. Must be the money. I've got so much bling. Must be the money. Must be the money. 26 with all this wealth. Must be the money. Must be the money that funds my lifestyle. Must be the money. Must be the money. The party's at my place.
Give me a beer out the refrigerator. Give me a beer out the refrigerator. Give me a beer out the refrigerator right now. Hey, give me a beer out the refrigerator. Come on, man. Give me a beer out the refrigerator.
Oh, poi ti cavi da ya che l'uomo che vuoi.
Happy hump day, guys. Salute to you all, man. The mic should be a tad bit louder, but salute to you, man. Guys, positivity is definitely coming your way. We're gonna have a good show today. Me. A deputy police commissioner helped her son in a drive-by. I'm gonna talk about that. That's the main topic. Mammy. That is the main topic. Salute to you guys. Positivity is coming your way. I also wanted to talk about yesterday's topic and yesterday's conversation. I also wanted to talk about and address Afro Nerd. He's a good guy. He's an intellect. He's not a bad guy. But yesterday, get the likes up, guys. Salute to you all, man. Positivity's coming your way, guys. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Go and get you some merch at the merch store. Shout out to Gimpy for Gimpy and Giovanni for setting up the merchandise store, guys. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Positivity is coming your way. The merch store is at the bottom scrolling, guys. Get the likes up. Share the video. Salute to you all. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Afro Nerd, foundational Black American, got his FBA wake-up call yesterday by the likes of Ike, Nigerian. Ike showed him what the real world is made of. And I wanted to get into that topic as well, get into the topic of capitalism, get into the topic of influence. I wanted to talk about that as well, and a host of other topics. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Hoshi, what's up, buddy? Get the likes up, guys. Hoshi says, oh, yeah. I was going to do a topic about JP, but I wanted to talk about this police mammy in Westchester, New York. Her and her son charged with attempted K-wording. Can't even say it because of YouTube's community guidelines. Yeah, with the $2. You know how the mic sounds, guys. Girl, what's up, sweetheart?
Check it out.
Yeah, it says CT sing, oh mammy. Mammy don't cry no more. Not for $2. No. Not for $2, but I appreciate the super chat. If you want me to be a clown or a court jester and sing for you, it's got to be at least 50 to the cash app. I mean, come on now. You would never ask Beyonce to sing a song for $2. Absolutely not. Get the likes up, share the video. Mammy. Guys, get the likes up. Mammy. Deputy Police Chief. Deputy Police Commissioner. Westchester County. Beautiful county, by the way. Beautiful county. It consists of Mount Vernon, Yonkers, Tuckahoe. I think that's. I'm pretty sure there's more cities. Those are the. I've been to a lot of the cities in Westchester County, but nevertheless, it's a beautiful, beautiful area, and sharecroppers has besmirched the name of this county. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Shout out to everybody that is on Rumble. Salute to you all. I have linked the Rumble page, but I wanted to talk about JP as well earlier, but I wanted to make this topic about the lady from Westchester County as the main topic. Hoshi, salute to you, man. Positivity is coming your way. Hoshi says JP is totally delusional, but I'm here for the good laugh. I don't believe JP is delusional at all. I believe, Hoshi, you should learn from JP. You should learn from JP and all of his welfare antics. You can learn from that. He's free. JP is a free man. So we'll get into that topic in a minute. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Put a 1 in the chat if you are feeling happy today, which JP, a man on welfare, he's happier than most people that make clearly over 6 figures. And shout out to JP once again for opening his food cart again. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Lex Snow is in the building. Salute to you, Lex Snow. Guys, let me know how the mic sounds. Let me know how the camera looks. Salute to you all, man. Positivity is coming your way, man. Who else do we have? The Nasty Nick. Scarsdale. Yes, Scarsdale. Yep. Scarsdale is in Westchester County. Nay, salute. Positivity is coming your way. Black Knight. Salute to you, buddy. Positivity is coming your way, man. Mama Red is in the building. Rise Girl, once again, salute to you. Guys, get the likes up, guys. Share the video, man. Positivity is coming your way, man. Who else do we have in the building? Marty says he's positive. Black says he's positive. Salute to you, man. Thank you so much, guys. Get the likes up. Share the video. The Surge says stop screaming. Turn your volume down. Turn your volume down. Don't tell me how to. Don't tell me to turn my volume down. Who are you? Who are you? We got Hasbara in the building. Salute to you. Mike, what's up, buddy? Rahotep, old man, 70 years old, is in the building. Salute to you, man. Bobby Perkins is in the building. The Gospel of Bob. Guys, go over to the Gospel of Bob and subscribe. He's an incredible guy, an incredible friend. Salute to you, Bob. Positivity is coming your way. KC Aloha, all the way from Hawaii, is in the building. Max says bushmeat cropper is in the building. Salute to you, man. Positivity is coming your way. Ducky says turn down for what? Get the likes up. JF says, is that JF? I can't see that. JF says volume is good. Shadow Observer says salute. Salute to you, buddy. Positivity is coming your way. Guys, get the likes up, guys. Share the video, man. Positivity is definitely coming your way. I want to talk about this woman, Jennifer Lackard. Jennifer Lackard charged with attempted K-wording. She has a gang member son, and she was out there with her son. I'm going to get into that topic, man. We're going to talk about that in a minute. Guys, get the likes up. Share the video, man. Positivity is coming your way. I hope all of you are having an awesome day, man. Salute to you, man. Raheem is in the building. Salute to you, man. Who else do we have in the building, man? Seven Steel, what's up, buddy? Salute to you, man. Positivity is coming your way, man. Nay says to live in Westchester and to actually drive south in the Bronx for gang-related issues is some extreme N-word shit. Yes, it is. Westchester County is beautiful. B-A-beautiful. Beautiful. Tuckahoe, Scarsdale, the other side of Mount Vernon. Other than that, why? Nay, why? Why would you involve yourself into some N-word stuff in the Bronx? The lady, 49 years old, deputy police commish, probably would have been the commissioner, more than likely would have become the mayor. Why would she involve herself in this? That is the question for today, man. Juan says Skywalker is a Cowboys fan. Salute to you. Lena, what's up, sweetheart? Positivity is coming your way, man. Big Dog Sports, salute, man. I'll delete a ninja for mine too. Shit. Nay says, man, there's absolutely zero reason to drive to the Bronx coming from Westchester. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. People are laughing at the word Tuckahoe. Yes, there is a city in Westchester County, north of Manhattan, called Tuckahoe. Tuckahoe. Swear to God, it's called Tuckahoe. Yes, I've been to Tuckahoe before. Black is in the building. Salute to you, man. Positivity is coming your way. Guys, get the likes up, share the video, man. Yeah, once again, Bay Love is in the building. Guys, do me a favor, guys, or do the chat a favor. Keep the tab open. If you happen to walk away from the computer, just mute the tab. Let's get the watch time hours up. Let's go to the merch store. The merch store is scrolling at the bottom of the screen. Guys, get the likes up, guys. Share the video, man. Positivity is coming your way. I will drop the link pretty soon. Salute to you all. Happy Wednesday. I hope all of you guys are having an incredible day. I want to kick in the back of Afro Nerd, bro. You, dude, like, honestly, bro, and I'm going to be honest with you, man. Yesterday, my Nigerian brethren, Ike, he showed you how the real world works. And he showed you what capitalism and influence is all about yesterday. In one click of a button. Klabluka, man, that was pretty bad, man, getting beat like that in your own homeland, man. So I want to talk about that as well, man. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Salute to you all, man. Amaha is in the building. Salute to you, Amaha. Black Knight, what's up, buddy? We are doomed. Even a person of her stature doing stupid shit like that, man. You'd be surprised, man. You'd be surprised, Black Knight. Nothing surprises me about the behavior of human beings, particularly sharecroppers. And you know who I'm talking about when I say sharecroppers. It doesn't surprise me the level of criminality that really exists in humanity, particularly sharecroppers. And again, we know who sharecroppers are. It doesn't surprise me. Everybody's pretending. Everybody is pretending. And the people who pretend the most are the worst. Generally speaking, the worst people. Some of the biggest Tuckahoe New Yorks that I know were the ones who are always talking about Jesus and the Lord and yada, yada, yada. I'm like, you 21 years old, always talking about Jesus. You a hoe. You got to be one. You got to be a hoe. Or a Tuckahoe. Excuse me, YouTube. Please forgive me. Please forgive me, YouTube. I will edit that out. I apologize. I'll just say Tuckahoe, New York. Guys, look up Tuckahoe, New York, man, so you guys can get the joke, guys. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video, man. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Distant Light, what's up, buddy? Positivity is definitely coming your way on this beautiful, beautiful Wednesday or Wednesday. Get the likes up. Get the likes up. Bebe Rodriguez, salute to you. Sire, what's up, buddy? Salute to you, man. I didn't think you would come back, man. After yesterday, I was kicking in the back of the military, man. Salute to you, man. Again, it's nothing personal, man, but everybody can get it. But God forbid anybody says anything about the military, even CT. I know that's hands off. I know yesterday, even Ivan was like, oh man, he did serve his country, CT. And I'm like, oh man, the one time I kick in the back of the military, everybody who served. Oh man, even CKJ was in the chat. He was acting sassy too, and I rock with him. That's my Northeast Ohio brother. But even CKJ was acting sassy yesterday. He was like, "Oh man, nobody escaped in the military, CT." But he'll be the same person that probably won't even get into a foxhole with the female soldier. Yes. So, yes, absolutely. Sire, what's up? Salute, man. Guys, get the likes up. What's up, either man? Salute to you, buddy. Positivity is coming your way. Sire says, I'll always be here, CT. Salute to you, man. Guys, get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Happy Wednesday, man. I hope all of you guys are having an incredible day. Hope all of you guys are having a great day at work, a great day. Some of you are probably smoking weed, a great day working out. Shout out to all of you guys, man. Positivity is coming your way, man. I definitely want to do more IRLs. We'll do more IRLs. Shout out to Ryan and Bob once again for all the support for the studio, a lot of the studio equipment. Salute to you guys, man. Salute to everybody, man. Positivity is definitely coming your way, guys. Get the likes up, share the video. Guys, let me see. Who else? Max is in the building. He says, how many of these tether sharecropper mammies or mothers help their bushmeat children perform financial scams without a second thought? Guys, get the likes up. We could talk about all of that today, man. We're going to have a good day today, guys. Get the likes up. Share the video. I hope the weather is beautiful where you are at. I hope you're just having an awesome day, man. I hope all of you guys are in good health. And salute to you. Big Dog Physique, man. He says, ain't nothing. We with smoking weed, respectfully. Guys, get the likes up. Share the video. JF says, working out, listening to CT. Salute, man. Positivity is coming your way, man. So I want to talk about this police commissioner, a.k.a. the sharecropper woman. And then I want to talk about Afro Nerd. Bro, you got to stop talking, man. And you got to start doing. Bro, I'm going to say that again. Afro Nerd, you have to stop talking. And you got you can't talk anymore, man. Those days over. Man, you got some, bro. I've said it before. Nigeria is an emerging market. They have 3 vehicles that they produce. Think of the automotive industry. You could argue that the automotive industry is one of the top three industries that built America. So, bro, you have Nigeria building their own vehicles at their own production facilities. They get the resources locally. They have the engineers. They have the systems managers. Afro nerd, bro, like you got to stop calling in here talking about this FBA babble when a guy like Ike, he kind of whooped your ass in your own homeland. He said, get him out of here, man. So you got to stop talking, man. A lot of these Nigerians, bro, a lot of these Nigerians are ultra successful. A lot. It's 400 million Nigerians. Man, if you just did 5%, that's half of FBA in its totality. If you did 5% of Nigerians who were super successful, that game's over. Game's over, bro. And I would argue you already have that number now. They have the numbers, man. You got to talking about Harry Belafonte and Kool and the Gang and the Temptations and here go Ike. Get him out of here, man. Club Bluka. Get him out of here. Why is he talking? Why is he talking and carrying on? So you got to be careful, man. And I'm saying that as a fellow American. Man, you have people all around the world, bro, that are watching YouTube and they have the financial systems are global. So you got some dudes in Singapore, South Africa, I don't know, man, South Korea. They will outbid you. They will outwork you. And all of that FBA babble, man, that stuff doesn't. And, you know, I've done a lot of shows on FBA, Afro Nerd. But, bro, you got to stop. Because yesterday, man, I was shocked that I did that actually. I said, God damn. In your own homeland, too. In your own homeland, he did that. So, bro, you got to be careful, man. You can't do that. You can't do that, man. Like, Afro Nerd, I know you're watching. I know you are watching, bro, but he showed you, man, all that Motown stuff you talking, all that Cicely Tyson stuff you talking, man, that don't mean anything, man. You literally have competition, not just in the States from these people, but globally. And if a person could whoop your ass financially with euros or I mean, I hate to say it, but bricks, man, that's bad, bro. That's bad, man. I'd keep quiet if I were you at this point. I'd keep quiet. I wouldn't even. If I were you, man, I wouldn't even call in anymore, man. Bay Love says, how much did he cash app to drop him? I have to let Ike tell you that, man. But it was bad. It was really, really bad. It was bad. It was horrifying. And, you know, I keep trying to tell Afro Nerd, bro, you know, to be honest with you, man, you know, a lot of this is content, satire, joking, but there exists a reality with all of the satire, the jokes, the goofing. Bro, you got some Africans, man, that will buy your entire family 1,000 times over. Bro, you got to stop. You have to stop thinking in this FBA 1950s shucking and jiving mentality. Oh, we the best, Turkey. We the best, CT. And you and our culture global. You're Turkey. No, bro, it's not. It's not. It's society. And what Ike did yesterday proves that point. it proves that point. Cliff, CT, how many shows he's gone? That was a big fat payment for him to be gone for only one show. That's foul if he comes back today running his mouth. Reckless, tired of him criticizing this show. Well, I dropped him for the day, man. But, if you guys, I'm not going to lie to you. I want Afro Nerd here. And, for me to really, really get rid of him, it would be, it would be 5 figures. And I want him here. We need that yin and yang. We need to see delusional people, and which is Afro Nerd, and then we need to see somebody like Ike who represents the future. He's a global guy. He's traveled. I believe Ike has gone to damn near every continent. Obviously, Antarctica doesn't count. But he's been to every continent, I think, right? He's been to dozens, if not hundreds of countries. Afro Nerd is not playing in the same league as a lot of these Nigerians, man. I'm just being honest about it. I'm being honest about it, man. Rahotep, I don't need to sully myself reading financial news and world affairs the way that you do. I could talk about any topic, man, and I'll get 5,000-6,000 views. I'm not tooting my own horn. But, sir, you should learn from me. You should learn from an Ike. You should learn from a security boss. World affairs, bro, we have world affairs every damn day on the show. Where the F do you think security boss is calling from? She's not calling from Akron, Ohio. She's calling from Joburg, South Africa. And she's showing you videos of her exploits. Not in a bad way, but she's showing you videos of what she's doing there. That's real affairs. That's real. I'd rather get my world news from security boss than fake news. I mean, let's be honest. Most of this stuff is fake news. I will admit this. I do like Sky News. I do, because they're funny. They're funny. Let's see. JF, Afro Nerd is a comic break, but his minutes in the spotlight need to be limited. Long Shot Beat says he's in the gym listening. Salute to you, buddy. Positivity is coming your way. Cliff, well, since you put it like that, I agree. Yin and yang. Got it. Nay says CT always need a pavilion, a pavilion, to bring contrast to his discussion. Thank you so much. Guys, get the likes up, share the video, guys. Once again, go over to Just the Guys podcast and subscribe, guys. Get the likes up, share the video. But yeah, man, I don't know if I want to get into the main topic first about the police commish that was out there doing a 187 with her son, or I want to talk about Afro Nerd and what happened yesterday. I don't know. I don't know what I want to do first. I don't know. But I can tell you this, man. What happened yesterday is not me wanting to make fun of Afro Nerd. It's me wanting Afro Nerd to see how the world works. And yesterday, I showed him how the world really works. You talking, man. You just saying stuff. You jaw jacking and carrying on. That's pretty much it. And it doesn't work anymore. It doesn't work anymore. Afro Nerd, no offense, bro. You are turning into one of them old dudes that still hangs around the barbershop talking about stuff that happened in the 60s. Yeah, man, when I was 16, 17, we had a little group in the neighborhood and we would sing on the corners and man, it's 2026, man. We don't want to hear this stuff, man. Dude, stop. We don't want to hear this, man. Yeah, and y'all gotta respect your elders. No. Man, even yesterday, he was telling Moses, Yeah, man, I worked on Block Talk Radio and I interviewed who I forgot, Larry Elder. Oh man, wow, whoop-de-doo, you interviewed Larry Elder. Dude, interview a private equity investor who's gonna give you millions of dollars. Who cares about Larry Elder? Let's be honest about it. Larry Elder, stop it. I like Larry Elder, by the way. Clip said, CT, I sent you a PayPal. Can you go in hard on Afro Nerd? You held back yesterday. Let's see, guys. Get the likes up, man. Share the video. Positivity is coming your way, guys. Get the likes up. I might go in on Afro Nerd first, man. And not because it's funny to go in on him, because I actually like Afro Nerd. But it's because what happened yesterday, Cliff, man, I don't think Afro Nerd, it's like when I was a kid, Cliff, when I was a kid, bro, I was a really small kid. Me and my younger brother were very small. We were smaller than our peers, but man, we had a mouth on. I know I did, but it was something I was really good at. Knowing my physical limitations. I know how to wrestle. But I remember the bigger kids, they'd be talking stuff to other kids, and you think that they would win a fight, and man, some kids got the life beat out of them. And I said, God damn. Not knowing your limitations. I did. Afro Nerd, bro. To be honest with you, you are one of those guys that back in the day, like in the 90s, before I always knew, listen, I've always thought that every man is violent. Every male is violent. But I knew black dudes, they thought that they could beat white people up just because they were white. And a lot of them white boys, yeah. So I saw a lot of that. You thinking that the rest of the world is them white boys. But the rest of the world are them white boys that can fight. If you get the correlation. And yesterday, bro, I showed you what the world really is, bro. What the world really is about, or really is about. So you gotta stop. You gotta stop calling in here. Yeah, CT, you don't know the culture. Yeah, CT, you don't know this. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, CT, FBA culture is global. CT, no, it's not, bro. People have traveled globally. I have I've been to a few countries or two, but I didn't see what you were talking about. Yeah, CT, Tariq Nasheed's over in Japan, and they rock with the culture. No, they don't. 99% of Japanese can't even speak English. They are a very homogenous society. No. Guys, get the likes up. American Millennial says Afro Nerd represents all the whiny losers in the chat crying and thinking about the evil white man 24/7. Guys, get the likes up. Share the video, man. Go over to Just the Guys podcast and subscribe. Guys, positivity is definitely coming your way, guys. Salute to you all, man. You guys are incredible. I really appreciate all of you guys, man. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. But yeah, man. Amaha says the Afro Nerd voice is hilarious. Yeah, it is. I'll talk about the Afro Nerd story first. How about that? I'll do that story first. I'll cover that one first. I'll do that one first. Because that was tragic yesterday, man. That was tragic. An ultra successful, ultra wealthy, ultra influential in his own right Nigerian said, shut that FBA up. Man, I'm telling you, man, Afro Nerd, you are not in the same league with a lot of these foreigners, man. And to get beat on your homeland, I'd just be quiet if I were you, man. That was bad. That was bad. That was really bad. Momo says, and help CT's Tokyo vacation so he could get him some of the sideways tang. What the hell are you talking about? Coach, salute, man. CT, ban Baylove. He was being rude to me because I'm white. I think Baylove is white too, actually. Get the likes up, share the video, man. Positivity is coming your way. JF says Afro Nerd is JP without the personality. Guys, get the likes up. Thank you, guys. Share the video, man. Positivity coming your way. Here, let me go.
Know to let you to lead.
The other one, you don't
go.
Come down. You know, you
hold on.
Left. And these guys are trying to uphold masculinity.
Give me a second.
They're doing the whole masculine thing. And you did a whole minute that someone got under their skin, they lost hundreds of thousands of dollars a month. How do you
not interested? I hold them down because
I think it comes up here. It comes up at about this point. It comes up at about this point where Afro Nerd, he gets a rude awakening about this part right here. Here we go.
I know she done seen him. I know she done seen that fucking Lord of the Rings character. I know she done seen him. He looks like the black version of what's that thing, Schmeagol. You know what Schmeagol is? Yeah, he like the black version of Schmeagol. When he first came up on your show, I was like, what the hell is this? What the hell is this? Yeah. A horrible state of affairs. So by me talking about that dynamic and JP and all these other characters that you surround yourself with, you're going to have to get the fuck up out of here, bro. You're going to have to make a change for the better and let these slugs.
The self-hating black folk during hard times.
Here it is.
Now, I take what you say about me, for what it is. I'm okay with it. I know you had a show yesterday. I said, damn, the show yesterday really was about me. Main character syndrome. When you said, now look at that Bantu back and forth you're doing right now in America. You had a show that said a white man tells something about a white man tells the tale of exhausting smart blacks being exhausting.
I want everybody in the chat to listen. Listen to what Afro Nerd is saying, which for the most part ain't nothing really. It may be 10 minutes. It may be 20 minutes. But Ike is going to do something in seconds that Afro Nerd has not figured out. It's his entire life, man. That's what it is. Here we go.
Smart blacks are exhausting. And he went viral. That to be a black, you know what I'm saying? To be a smart black person is exhausting. To be a smart black person is exhausting. I said, damn, that's exactly what it's like when I call up this show. Giving out facts and figures. It's never the right facts. I'm reading it from Google and AI. AI isn't real. Google isn't real. Although all our jobs, NASA's, I got the video. I got the video for this. You can just Google it. You can just Google what you said. You think that's funny. NASA studies, it's called material science. They study everything, including your
NASA. Material scientists, things that he don't even know anything about. This, bro, Afro Nerd, bro, you gotta stop this, man. The world is becoming wealthier, and you are worried about a niche or an esoteric bro, it's not esoteric. Well, I guess it would all depend. Bro, you're worried about the wrong things, son. You're worried about the wrong things.
Black ass hair, but your anti-blackness and low self-esteem make it seem like it's a joke. Now, what's going to be funny is that there are going to be other people capitalizing on NASA researching black hair, but you, with that hair, are going to be giggling just like that tether doll you play every day. I see you with that tether doll. You and Albert. Tether droids.
Hold on, Afro-Nerd. Ryan donated money to drop me. I want you to honor his donation, even though he's a sloppy ass hillbilly from the Smoky Mountains of shit. Go ahead and drop me.
Now, Ryan, I normally don't drop Ivan. He's my okay. I'm gonna honor you. You want to wait 20 minutes, buddy?
Yeah, I'll wait. I'll come back.
All right.
I'm going to be next, I assume, because anytime.
No, you're not going to be next because I'm about to set a bounty for 500 for you. Okay, you're not about to be next. Nobody's going to drop you for 500. Okay,
but the modern.
So, Afro Nerd was running off at his mouth, his FBA mouth, accusing me of being anti-black, which I am not. Accusing me of undermining black achievement. So somebody wanted to. So Afro Nerd said, "I'm gonna be next." Now I said, "Well, I want you to stay." So I set the limit at 500 because I know, and I'm not trying to knock any American, but I know the situation in America right now. Most Americans, and there's nothing wrong with that, paycheck to paycheck. Most Americans are, there is inflation. I will admit that. So I'm thinking, hey, man, ain't anybody going to drop them. I totally forgot there were foreigners in the chat. Foreigners who live in, a lot of foreigners country hop. A lot of foreigners have the ability to work in multiple places or a multiplicity of places because they know a lot of them are bilingual. A lot of them are trilingual. A lot of them are polymaths. So I'm thinking, okay, nobody going to drop. So I said $500. Man, was I wrong.
Minstrels with pink bonnets.
Cliff, man. Hey,
who
guys,
have probably, if we're lucky.
Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Cliff with the nice PayPal. Guys, give it up for Cliff, man. Salute to you, buddy. Positivity is definitely coming your way.
Monday got me rolling so smooth. Must be the Monday. Must be, 'cause I got folks wanting to be my friend. Must be the Monday. People I never knew. People I never thought I'd connect with. Oh no, I don't know what it is. Talk to me. Check it out.
Let me give Cliff all 4. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Cliff with the nice PayPal.
Monday, I've got so much blame. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday. 26 with all this wealth. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday that funds my lifestyle. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday. The party's at my place. Must be the Monday. Yeah. Must be the Monday. It's got to be, 'cause I got folks wanting to be my friend. Must be the Monday. People I never knew. People I never thought I'd connect with. Oh no, I don't know what it is. Talk to me. Check it out. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday that's got them on my side. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday I'm never going wrong. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday that keeps me looking fly. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday that's got me cruising in style.
Give me a beer out there, refrigerator. Give me a beer out there, refrigerator. Give me a beer out there, refrigerator right now. Hey, give me a beer out there, refrigerator. Come on, man. Give me a beer out there, refrigerator.
The Laugh Out Laugh Plush Pal Ticklish Tether.
I love bush beat.
Pull the tether and hear silly sayings, goofy giggles, and laugh attacks that keep the whole room cracking up.
I work hard, unlike the lazy akatas.
Ticklish Tether. Pull the string, start the giggles. Ticklish Tether is fun for all ages.
I want some egusi soup, nigga.
Pull the tether string and enjoy hours of laugh attacks that will keep you in stitches.
You FBI are jealous of my success, nigga.
Ticklish Tether. Fake degrees and musty t-shirts sold separately.
Get the likes up, guys. Share the video, man. Positivity's coming your way. Cliff with the nice PayPal, man. I really appreciate that. Cliff says in the PayPal, the drop fee for Afro Nerd after he talks jive for 5 minutes. Drop him after 5 minutes, CT. Is this worth your wild, CT? Yeah, man. Yeah, sure. Absolutely, man. Get the likes up. But yeah, Cliff, Afro Nerd called in yesterday. Afro Nerd called in yesterday talking jive talk like he always does. And I said, man, you know, it's becoming too much, man, with this dude. It's becoming too much, man. And I said, okay, man, you know, after he said, oh man, they're gonna drop me, man. They're gonna drop me, CT. I was like, nah. Ain't nobody gonna drop you, man. I put the bounty at 500. I put the bounty at $500, man. And I know, you know, the average American, yeah, you know. And I'm not knocking the average American. It's just that, you know, times are, you know, a little bit, you know, iffy right now economically in the country. But I totally forgot, man. The foreigners, the same people that people talk about, undermine, call tethers. I said, oh, wait a minute. I didn't think about the foreigners. Sure enough, here comes the foreigners. Whooping ass. Whooping ass.
Time in the world. Be brave. They have the red carpet for those kind of people. But as soon as, you know, the devil food cake that you are providing to some of these people, the self-hating black folks and these backward Mountain Dew mouth Appalachians, they get full credentials. They're fully credentialed. The Afro Nerd, he's called sassy, but the real sassy people you need to be worried about that are wearing certain. I'm trying to save your channel. I'm trying to see now. I feel almost like what's his name? What's Cliff Penis? Cliff. What's Cliff's real? What's his name? His channel. Anyway, I just want to say something just to add on to what Moses was talking about, and I'll be brief and you can have at it. I saw this same kind of behavior with Fresh and Fit. I actually was listening to Fresh and Fit for a small amount of time, and I thought they had a good thing going on as long as they could keep it straight. And the minute that Abba and Preach got under their skin, they went full whatever, and they lost the credentials for that show. They had to go in a different direction. They lost money.
Hey, real quick, Moses Herman sent over a $20 cash app. He says, "Respect to Ryan, but bring Moses back." Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Positivity's coming your way. Matter of fact, I don't think Herman minds if I showed this. So here you go. Herman, he sent it. There you go. There you have it. All right, go ahead.
I just want to mention, and this is to you. You could take it with a grain of salt.
Sure.
But when Fresh and Fit were at their height and they lost their channel and they were making hundreds of thousands of dollars a month, and I saw how they were moving.
Sure.
Walter was buying Lamborghinis or renting Lamborghinis. I was like, okay, these guys are kind of doing it. They're kind of doing it in Florida. But I did feel they weren't professional enough. I believe Myron has a degree, right? But they weren't professional enough to. Well, I know he does. I think it was some school in Massachusetts. But anyway, I think it was the Northwestern. I think. Anyway, I said, okay, these guys, I'm thinking like I would think. I would know how to comport myself to keep that money moving. The minute that Abner and Preach said something a little bit to the left, and these guys are trying to uphold masculinity. They're doing the whole masculine thing. The masculine thing is, okay, I would have responded. After would have said, hey, it's kind of messed up that these guys feel the way. They're welcome to come back on the show and have a discussion. No, they went fully loaded. And then ever since they responded in a way that a man would not have responded, they lost that money. They had to scramble around. They had to scramble on Rumble. They had to do all this scrambling. How do you lose your job or your day off from Friday? That's exactly what I saw. It wasn't very intelligent. It wasn't very masculine. I said, I knew in the back of my mind, this is the African again speaking, the person that called.
He's just going on and on and on and on, Cliff. He listen. FBA talking babble. It may have worked in the 60s. May have worked in the 70s. May have worked in the 80s. It don't work anymore now, Afro Nerd. Nobody wants to hear you talking. People want to see you doing. You ain't doing, bro. You're not. Hell, I would even argue most people listening now, what the hell is he? CT, just go on with the show. But I want to play it all out in its entirety.
Calls himself a nerd, but still is out here. I said, these guys, their dealings with women is by rote. It's not, you read about how to deal with women. I'm not saying that they haven't had some experience with women, but I was like, you read a book. Your interactions aren't exactly how you purport them to be. Now, I'm not saying I'm a player. I never said that. But I can speak on some things. I can speak on some things. These guys were not the real deal. And then the minute that someone got under their skin, they lost hundreds of thousands of dollars a month. How do you lose your job or your day off? Now, I see what you do on your channel. You have a different business model. It's rage bait.
He said, I do
People
rage.
like me come on.
He said, I do rage bait. How do I do rage bait, Afro Nerd? Let me know. How do I do rage
bait? I really shouldn't even be on here.
He said, see, right there. He said, I shouldn't even be on here. I'm too. He said, now I want you to think about this. The way he's talking, it's not the 1970s, so he doesn't have that 1970s accent. You know, the accent. You drive, they walk that, yeah, you know what I'm saying, sucker. He doesn't have that because it's not the 60s or the 70s, but what he does have is the same arrogance. I shouldn't even be on here. You know who I am. Back in the day, when you were known in your neighborhood, nobody knew, you didn't really, you didn't have social media, you didn't have any internet, so you don't really know what's going on in the greater world, the greater planet. So, being known in the neighborhood, that was something. You know who I am? Shoot, man, you better ask somebody about me, you turkey, you jive turkey. Like, hey, bro, like, honestly, it's not 1978. This is not a blaxploitation film. You got to get out of that mindset, Afro Nerd. You saying that you can't be over here? Who are you? Who are you? Who are you, bro? And this is what Ike was listening to right before he got your black ass up out of here. Africans don't want to hear that jive talk. They don't have that. The average African does not want to hear that jive talk. I'm gonna tell you a little secret about a lot of Africans, particularly West African. Man, they don't want to hear that jive talk, man. They don't come from a culture of really jive talking. They don't. Who are you? Who are you, Afro Nerd, for you to say I shouldn't even be over here, turkey? Like, bro, like you gotta stop, man. Who are you politically? Who are you economically? What circles do you run in? Do you run in Ray Dalio's circle? Who are you? I would argue that a guy like Ike probably runs in circles that are adjacent, at least, if not, he's not even in these circles with Ray Dalio's of the world. And you running in circles of what? No offense to you, man, but you're not running in the elite circles, man. And most FBAs aren't or are not. These people literally come from countries, bro, where the president, the vice president, the prime minister, the oil tycoons are black. They come from these places. They don't come from these, bro. Like, honestly, to be honest with you, man, the most famous people in America that are black are just known as entertainers. They don't operate like that. These people are systems oriented. Eventually, they will be at a higher level. You may say, well, how come their countries aren't together? Well, a lot of their countries are young, bro. A lot of these countries are 30, 40, 50 years old. It took America quite some time to become a beautiful place, to be honest with you. Hell, shit. New York City wasn't built in a day. They were throwing defecation out the window at one point in many New York neighborhoods.
I have a tick when it comes to incorrect information, and I have a tick when it comes to my personal culture and the culture being besmirched. I have to be
my personal culture,
black ADL to correct you. So when you make fun of African hair, like any other like anything else in material science, that's a joke.
I never made a joke about it.
Studying it because a potential billion-dollar industry might come out of it, and you think that's funny.
Industry that you are not gonna capitalize on.
Coming from America's Most Wanted, coming from I forgot what is some of his albums' names. It's been so long. But all that 90s work that he did, to now he owns his own publicly traded sports league. And that's funny. I don't know what that is. And I'm just curious. You had a whole show on people being sassy. I said, well, sassy doesn't really mean anything because you don't talk about the real sassy. The real sassies are the ones that are on par with the other ethnic group that you can't talk about. They got you locked up. You can't talk about them. They got their own version of the ADL. So how sassy? The real sassy people got you checked. But the sassy people, you're sassy only if you have an opinion you don't like. An opinion you don't like, put your butt up in the air. Report allegedly. That's all it takes. You have the wrong opinion, you're out of here. And I find it fascinating that it's too closely related to, because we have a gender war going on, conveniently, when some women, not all, some women who don't like what you say, get sassy too. Can't be coincidence. The wrong opinion makes you like RuPaul. It's that easy. It's that easy to catch. Sassy COVID. Is it really that easy? You did a whole show I had to say it, CT, you're being sassy, discussing sassy.
He called me sassy.
This man, Leonard, showed a couple of Benzes. He doesn't have to work. He's not streaming for 15 hours without a pee break. He's not doing that. You can say what he wants. You should just say, okay, man, you got it. I would just take it.
No, you would take it because that's what FBAs would do. I'm not taking it because I see a man who's insane, who doesn't understand the world. The whole point of me talking about that guy is to show him I can do whatever I want to do. You don't have any power. That was the whole purpose. I never said anything about his cars or okay, you have all the cars you want. But what you were showing me is normal stuff. Millions of people have cars. People have owned cars for over 100 years. And so what?
You couldn't take it. And you did a whole show calling this man sassy because you didn't like what he said. That's all it takes in 21st century. I don't like what you say. You automatically in the parade. You're in the parade with a skirt because I didn't like what you said. That's how easy it is right now. Moses said it right. We are in the upside down world. The intellectual, the people with a couple of degrees, the people who have nice homes, the black folks who you say don't exist. He said it right. You got dregs. There's only a select few on this show that who represent themselves accurately. I think Leonard represents himself accurately. I think Moses represents accurately. I represent myself accurately. And when I give you receipts, that's not, you push that goalpost. The Nigerian goalpost moves even further. You didn't talk to that. You didn't talk to that theoretical physicist. I sent you the vid. I sent you the tape. You didn't talk to all these.
Just babbling and babbling and babbling and babbling. I talked to a theoretical physicist, you turkey. Okay, I've talked to physicists. Bro, I literally was man. Dude, Afro Nerd, you are a Johnny come lately. You are bragging about things that, bro, I have a picture when I was a kid with Lawrence Krauss. He taught at Case Western University. Case Western Reserve University. I have a picture with him. I was in class with him. I was in a summer program, and he taught like 2 of my classes. Bro, you are a Johnny come lately, sir. You're bragging about, you're doing the same thing Leonard is doing. You're doing the same thing that so many FBAs are doing. You're bragging about things you supposed to do. And that's why Ike and so many of these Africans, they get him up out of here. He sounds stupid. That's the thing, bro. You don't know what you're talking about. I did an interview with a theoretical physicist, turkey. Okay, I have a picture with Lawrence Krauss 30 years ago when I was a little kid. So what? So what, dummy?
I can list so many people. You didn't talk to how many people can I think of? John McWhorter.
Don't have to. Hummin'. Me and Blue Cousin. I don't know if Blue Cousin's listening. I should have called Blue Cousin right now. I ain't type. Matter of fact, I'll just prove it right now. We met Neil deGrasse Tyson. And Hummin'.
You didn't talk to Larry Elder. I've talked to so many celebrities.
Does this dummy not know I have people in my own fraternity who are far more famous than Larry goddamn Elder? Who cares, turkey? Who cares?
You didn't appear on NPR. Yeah, I was on NPR.
He's bragging about being on NPR, dude. I can literally call into NPR right now. So what? This is why I got rid of his ass yesterday. Imagine being a foreigner listening to this madness.
What are your thoughts, Moses? I'm just riffing.
Yeah, I think he should stop entertaining if he wants to get there or really hit that trajectory. He needs to stop entertaining a lot of these circus freaks. Like before I left, I saw CM in the chat. CM, they caught your parents stealing in Walgreens. Your parents were stealing in Walgreens and they whooped their ass. And your nasty mom had the nerve to say, I bought that perfume. Why would a raggedy ass homeless dope fiend be in Walgreens buying perfume? They whooped your parents' ass. Yeah, those were your nasty, raggedy, substance abuse ass parents. Yeah, in California, they whooped their ass for stealing in Walgreens. Yeah. CM.
Did he almost get Angel committed?
Angel?
Nah, he's lying.
I'm going into the past now. But Angel had gotten into a fisticuff. He made him comfortable. He thought he had an N-word pass and got comfortable on the public bus. And he'd like to have that young man, put in a situation. He's lucky it's the 21st century. You put him back. You put him in a committed situation. you don't want to be like 19th century committed. He's lucky it's a little better now. I wouldn't have messed around with that young man.
Have you seen him lately anywhere?
No, I think he was here maybe 6 or 7 months ago. He popped up.
I think Angel, I think he was just reflecting what he was hearing.
Oh, yeah,
I think he has a good heart. He was just reflecting what he was hearing in these spaces, in these spaces that CT has created. So you can't really blame Angel. You have to blame the environment that the very cognizant, even-minded people were creating. You got people in here who swear they're of sound mind, but you hear some of the shit they're saying. He's like, wait a minute.
If people are still watching or listening, it's about to come up. I had to leave off camera to take care of something, but it's about to come up. Afro Nerd is going to keep running his FBA mouth. He's going to keep on shucking and jiving and with this sharecropping talk, and watch what's about to happen.
You have a family. You have a job. You have a life. No, not with the stuff you're saying. You can't. You can't. A lot of these people in here are mutants in the worst way. They're not advanced mutants. They're mutants like The Hills Have Eyes or Wrong Turn or the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. They're mutants like that with warped heads and ears sticking out like that. It's a guy, I ain't gonna talk about him. He's cool. He's having experiences in Thailand. But I'm like, dang, bro.
Oh, I know
you think a woman is gonna really want to be with you and your ear is lopsided like that? One ear is even and this ear is sticking out. I'm like, damn, bro, you need to take that ear to your head. But that's neither here nor there. What's the guy's name? You know what I'm talking about? He's in Thailand.
Well, he went viral because I think he had a situation with a woman. Then she ended up getting married or something, and then to still appease him because he doesn't know he doesn't understand the nature of their relationship. I believe she offered up her mom. Is that the same guy we're talking about?
Yeah, and he has an ear. I thought it was because he had glasses or shades on, but his ear actually sticks. He's got one ear that's like this, and then the other ear sticks out. I'm like, damn, this nigga look like a hobbit.
He kept.
Oh man, I used the N-word. Oh, my bad, CT. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that.
Well, he went on and on, that guy, and he's describing like a bought and paid situation. You basically are on lease to a brothel, a family brothel. I mean, if the woman is moved on to a better deal, and then she says, "Well, I think my mom might be available," and then makes it even more bizarre is that he did end up with a cousin. Like that's crazy. That's crazy.
No, that's sad, man. That's sad. Now, I do applaud the dude for being a world traveler. I do like that. He's a world traveler. He was in the military. He's retired, and he's traveling the world. That's what I think a lot of retired military that don't have a big family obligations. They're kind of to them. I think they should travel the world. I honestly do, especially if they're military, because a lot of them have already traveled the world. I think they should expand on that. But Bob that's not here or there. But that's what I do admire about the guy. But I'm like,
Bob wants to know what is the subject? Bob, the subject is Afro Nerd calling in yesterday, FBA babbling. And yesterday, Ike sent over Ike is a Nigerian guy. Very, very wealthy, very, very influential. He sent over a Cash App. He said, get him out of here. And that showed me, not me, but it had to have shown what real power and influence is all about. And Afro Nerd is obsessed with this FBA religion that he doesn't understand how the real world works. And the beauty of a Nigerian, the beauty of these global colonizers, they're everywhere. The reality is that they are whomping yo ass, these FBAs who think like Afro Nerd. You got beat in your homeland, Afro Nerd, yesterday, and it was bad. He got you up out of here. Get the likes up. He said, I'm with you, CT. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Here we go.
Dude, when you walking up to these females, the first thing they gonna see is that goddamn Keebler F ear sticking out like that. No, like what the fuck?
He's on something
Where
else.
did that little Nigerian dwarf CT go? Where did he go?
I don't know.
Nah, I'm a Nigerian dwarf.
He might have to try to figure.
I've never seen you. You don't cam up, but do you have another channel that talks about Marvel and like the Marvel universe, comic universe, and other stuff? Because I watch a lot of those channels like Mr. Know-It-All and Screen Crush and New Rock Stars. And your voice sounds like one of those channels, and that guy doesn't cam up. And I'm like, man, that sounds like Afro Nerd's voice. And you were talking about the X-Men 97 season. And I'm like, man, that sounds like Afro Nerd. So do you have a channel like that? I won't say the name because I know you don't want these dirt dobblers coming over there messing it up.
Well, I tell you, there's a few things. I was on Blog Talk for many years, right? And I actually interviewed quite a few people. Like the Afro Nerd thing, I tried to make it fully expansive, where this is what people could think I'm some kind of liberal, and I'm really not. When I thought Cosby was the real deal, and I was calling him Dr. Cosby, his pound cake speech emboldened me to say, you know what, I'm gonna do my own thing. I want to make it highly cerebral. So I did Blog Talk, and I was amazed at how I was able to get cerebral cats on there. Now, this is not a bragging or anything, but I'm just gonna tell you how things work. So I ended up having people like Marva Collins, the late Marva Collins. You know, she was able to, her famous educators out of Chicago. I had Maceo Parker. I had Jody Watley, Larry Elder, John McWhorter, Nelson George twice. I mean, I had some people on there, you know, left, right, in the middle, and the callers, the people that would call in, were, you know, just on an Afro Nerd show. They were emergency room doctors. They were lawyers. They were educators. That's just
I had emergency room doctors. I had surgeons. I had all these people calling out to my radio show that I don't even do no more. That was 20 years ago. Turkey and CT, he ain't got that level, bro. Stop it. Because Ike is about to show your ass what real power is, one. And he's an engineer, two. Bro, there are all types of people who watch me. D9th is an anesthesiologist. What are you talking about? Bob is a goddamn airline pilot. Bro, I do this every day, and I don't brag. That's why Ike got his ass up out of here. I do this every single day. I talk to the very same people that you talk to online, dummy. And I don't like calling Afro Nerd a dummy, but I do the same thing. What's up, Rush?
Crew, now again, I didn't have Appalachian people coming through a show called Afro Nerd.
Okay, I have people from the Appalachian, whatever mountains calling it. Okay, and I can't help it that I'm a global person. I can't help it that I am a person that will speak to anybody. Again, that in itself makes me Christ-like. I'll speak to anybody. I don't care who you are. You're racist. You're a racist. Okay, that doesn't mean I won't get you on the show. You ain't doing nothing to me physically. I don't care what you do. You're a do funny. You're a do funny. You like men's. Okay, I don't like men's, but hey, you like men's, you can call in. As long as you don't do anything to undermine the channel, I don't care what you do. Afro nerd, that makes me so different than you. I'm global. You're local, bro. You are local, and that's get the likes up, man. Share the video, guys. That didn't hit. That didn't hit. That joke is ran through the mud. It's over. It's over. That didn't hit.
It just so happened that's who came to my show. So when I guess for S and Giggles on this show, that whole kind of thing is clown.
Let's get him the fuck out of here. Yeah. Right there. Right there. That's where it happened. Ike came in. Ike had already sent the Cash App, but I was in the middle of something. I couldn't drop Afro Nerd fast enough because I was in the middle of something. But it was funny when it happened.
Things work. So I ended up having people
now you're gonna watch how things work.
Marva Collins, the late Marva Collins. You know, she was able to. Her famous educators out of Chicago. I had Maceo Parker. I had Jody Watley, Larry Elder, John McWhorter, Nelson George twice. I mean, I had a few. I had some people on there. You know, left, right, in the middle, and the callers, the people that would call in,
exactly.
Were,
exactly. Long shot beats. This is typical FBA babble, bragging about regular things. I ain't gonna lie to you. In the 90s, man, that was normal conversation. My son, he working for the city, working for the water department. He's successful now. You can't go around saying that stuff around people nowadays, man. People are too wealthy now. People are too global. That is not a flex. Same thing with what Leonard was doing yesterday. Look at my Mercedes, man. Unless you have like a Maybach, isn't a Maybach a Mercedes? I'm not really into cars. Yeah, Unless you have like a Maybach, bro. Anybody can get a goddamn Mercedes, man. Anybody. I mean, a Mercedes doesn't have the same value, or a Mercedes now is like a Toyota Corolla. It is, bro. To be honest with you, let me know when I see a Mercedes. It's not like the 90s where if you purchased a Mercedes, man, did you hear, man? Yeah, Charlie, he purchased a Mercedes, Yeah, in the 90s that was hot, but now it's like, oh, okay, what? Okay, you got a Mercedes now. And then now it's like, oh, okay. Same thing with the Maserati. Same thing with a lot of vehicles that once were the creme de la creme. Everybody has a Mercedes now. Everybody has a Maserati now. It's not that prestigious anymore. Yeah, Leonard's Mercedes are both entry-level sedans, C300 or CLA 250. Yeah. So it's like, bro, you're bragging about things that give me a second. You are bragging about things that people did, everybody is doing now. I remember back in the 90s, did you hear, man, Turkey and my son in college, man, my son. But now you got kids 18, 19 that are making $5 million a year just talking into the goddamn camera. So college, I mean, and then now we all know about the college industrial complex, the scamming, the scams of college. So it's not prestigious anymore. So I hate to say this, Afro Nerd, you're a good guy, but you're you are a thing of the past. And Ike, man, I'm telling you, bro, like he really. Here we go.
This is on an Afro show. They were emergency room doctors. They were lawyers. They were educators. That's just the crew. Now again, I didn't have Appalachian people coming through a show called Afro Nerd. It just so happened that's who came to my show.
Maybe if you would have had Appalachian people, you would have still be doing what you're doing because it would have made your show interesting. I mean, it's not interesting listening to some guy, a guy who's pretending to be in academia, talking to another stiff guy. So tell me about surgery, sir. Well, surgery. That's boring. Maybe you should get a toothless hillbilly from the Appalachian Mountains to call in. I've spoke to a lot of one of in Seven Steel and Rise Girl. They could tell you about one of my legendary conversations I had with a toothless white hillbilly from West Virginia.
Show. So when I guess for S and Giggles on this show, that whole kind of thing is clown.
Let's get him the fuck out of here. Ike. Hold on. The Afro Nerd.
Check it out. Check it out. Must be the money. Must be the money. That's got them on my side. Must be the money. Must be the money. I'm never going wrong. Must be the money. Must be the money. That keeps me looking fly. Must be the money. Must be the money. That's got me cruising in style. Must be the money. Must be the money. That's got me rolling so smooth. Must be the money. Must be, 'cause I got folks wanting to be my friend. Must be the money. People I never knew. People I never thought I'd connect with. Oh no, I don't know what it is. Talk to me. Check it out.
Long Shot Beat says, I had a black dude drop off my DoorDash in a C300. Bro, do you know how many times I got into Ubers, man, and people pick me up in a C300? Or Lexus might as well just be a Geo Prism at this point. And dude, this is not the 90s, man. Afro Nerd is flexing on things that, okay, it was cool to flex on these things in the 80s. Man, it ain't cool to flex on these things now. You sound archaic. I'm gonna go to college. Everybody goes to college now. Everybody goes to college now. This isn't 1981. You turkey. What do you think? 1981? That's not a flex. Well, I get people I get neurosurgeons on my show. Well, how come you still don't do your show then? Since you get neurosurgeons on your show. That's why Ike got rid of his ass yesterday. One more.
Must be the money. I've got so much bling. Must be the money. Must be the money. 26 with all this wealth. Must be the money. Must be the money. That funds my lifestyle. Must be the money. Must be the money. The party's at my
The Laugh Out Laugh Plush Pal Ticklish Tether.
I love bush beats.
Oh!
I go by God. Giggles and laugh attacks.
I go by God.
I work hard, unlike the lazy akatas.
Ticklish Tether. Pull the strings, start the giggles. Ticklish Tether is fun for all ages.
I want some equal soup, nigga.
Pull the tether string and enjoy hours of laugh attacks that will keep you in stitches.
You FBI are jealous of my success, nigga.
Ticklish Tether. Fake degrees and musty t-shirts sold separately.
So,
Hold on for a second. Hang
Give me a beer out the refrigerator. Give me a beer out the refrigerator. Give me a beer out the refrigerator right now.
Ike, salute, man. My apologies.
Come on, man. Give me a beer out the refrigerator.
Ike, my apologies, man. Please forgive me, man, for being late with it, man. See, you's a sorry ass nigga, Afro Nerd. And I'm saying that out of love, man. I'm saying that out of love, dude. You's a sorry ass nigga. Now here goes Ike. Now it's up to Ike to tell people what he sent over. If you want. Yeah, Ahmad, it is very, very sassy to celebrate your birthday as a man. Now, I will admit, 20, 21, 22, young 20s, yeah, that's cool. Hey guys, let's go out for the B-Day. You're a kid. Let's go bar hopping. Let's get some chicks. But if you 31 talking about it's my 32nd birthday, man, you need to get beat. I'm just gonna be honest about it. So one of your friends needs to beat you. What are you talking about? You're 32, man. It's too. But see, you's a sorry ass dude, man. See, Mr. Smarty Artie. You could talk all that stuff you want, pal. My apologies, Ike, for being late on dropping his ass up out of here. You could talk all that stuff you want, bro. But your ass is grass.
Say, I told JT, my Block Talk Radio, but
you talking, Ike doing. Now, here goes Ike. He's a Nigerian. He's a Nigerian, to my knowledge. I don't know if Ike wants me to say where he lives, but there's no point in me saying it. Is Ike still in the chat? Because I want to show you something, boy. See, I want to show you black ass how the world works and what I was talking about earlier. See, you can sit up here and talk all that shit you want. All that smarty arty bullshit you talking. But Ike doing. See, you talking. Ike is doing. You talk all that black shit, all that sassy, smarty arty, HBU shit. But Ike doing. He respects the content, pal. He respects what's going on over here. Not your black ass. And I think you respect it. But I think there's a little bit of sass with you and hate. See, you talk all that Block Talk Radio bullshit. Yeah, I was on Block Talk Radio, and I introduced and I interview some of the best people on the planet Earth, blah, 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 blah. Hey, anybody trying to hear that shit, motherfucker? Ike is the master of his fate and the captain of his soul.
Ooh!
And you know what I'm talking about. And you just talking. Republic Room, Ivan, you know what I mean. The master of my fate and captain of my soul.
Yes.
All I hear from you, Afro Nerd, is year after year after year talking. Every year. You always talking. But here go Ike. This is about the third or fourth time he done sent over major Skrilla. He supports the channel. He supports the mission over here. But here you go with your main character syndrome, thinking you somebody, and I have to remind you every single time, man. All your talking don't mean nothing when the Skrilla get to coming. That's how the real world works, son. Now, I'm not trying to knock your daddy because I'm not like that at all. I ain't your daddy, man. But I'll tell you this. Your daddy should have taught you how the world works. He should have taught your black ass that money talks, bullshit walks. Now here goes Ike. Ike ain't never called in. Now he's called in to lead attorney, but he hasn't have to call in over here. Ike is showing you how reality works, son, bitch. He's showing you how the real world works. He's showing you how the market works. You a sharecropper, Afro nerd, as far as I'm concerned. You a sharecropper that read some books. Ike is a futurist. You want me to keep going in, Ivan?
Keep going. Keep going. You're doing good. Go in. Go in.
I shouldn't drink this, but I'm drinking a lot of water and trying to cut back on alcohol.
Oh, let me just say this. Sim, I still see in the chat, you were born from a reptilian birth. Your mom laid eggs. You understand that? You were born of reptilian birth.
Now,
you fucking slug. Go ahead.
Now, give me a second. Now, here I go. I got a Negro. Give me a second. Here I go.
Go in, my thing. Go in.
Ike, are we good? Hold on for a second.
Ike the OG.
Here I go. Here I go. I do content on a daily basis. Drop Moses again. Wait a minute. Ryan. Ike sent over something.
Get that hillbilly his money back so he can buy some moonshine.
Easy.
So he can trick off with a fat girl.
Easy. Let me respect this super chat. I did ask for the minimum donation for you and him to be 500. I did ask that, Ryan, in the cash.
Honor that donation. Honor it.
Out of this one? Okay.
Yeah, honor it. It's a business model. Honor the donation.
I got you. Ike, are you still there, man? My apologies. It might be a lag, but it was my apologies, man. Now here goes Afro Nerd. He calling in. Running his mouth. Hiding behind the camera. If that's not about the sassiest shit I've ever seen in my life, that is about the sassiest shit I've ever seen in my life. Now here goes Afro Nerd. The conversation wasn't even about Afro Nerd. Afro Nerd calls in here. I'm on Block Talk Radio, and I can do this, and I can do that. Okay, so you on Block Talk Radio, and I'll let you defend yourself in about 15 minutes, CM. Yeah, Afro Nerd, you may have been on Block Talk. He said, I'm here. I donate so I can see D9 on the panel again. Thank you so much, Ike, man. My apologies for being a little bit late on that drop, man. I dropped them, so just let me know in the email, man. Are we good? Just let me know if I'm good, buddy. I apologize about that. But here goes Ike. Now, Ike sent over an incredible cash app. He supports the channel. If Afro Nerd never critiqued me, I wouldn't give a shit what Afro Nerd said. Excuse me. Maybe Ike doesn't agree with what I say, but he respects the content. I never respected. When I was a kid, there were episodes of Jerry Springer. I'm going to write Jerry Springer because I don't like that. There were times where I wanted to write Jerry Springer, but I didn't. I did not do that. What's up, SBU? I'll have to let Ike tell you how much he donated. Afro Nerd, he hides behind the camera. Yes. He hides behind the camera, Ike. Every year, this sassy nigga. Oh, I'm working on my new studio. I'm working on this plan. I'm working on this. I'm working on that. That's what a sassy man does. Sassy man is always working on something. Said, "Oh, thank you so much, Ike. Salute, man. I really appreciate you, buddy. Guys, give Ike a big thumbs up, $ emoji again. My apologies for not being quick with that, man. I just walked away for a minute. I had no idea. He never cams up. He never cams up for whatever reason it is. But a nigga not camming up can't tell me anything about how I run the show. You can't do it. Master says, Ike, hurry up, CT. Yeah, I mean, he did send over Skrilla, so I'm going to say this again, Afro Nerd. A nigga not camming up can never, ever critique this show. And you don't even cam up when you get on the panel, man. That's one of your first mistakes. There's a legendary song from a legendary album of a legendary decade. In My Lifetime by Jay-Z. I can skip this part. Hang tight. He gets it.
If you want me to be honest, you are pretty sassy.
Security boss, what's up? What's up?
CT. I mean,
I had muted you, but you're unmute. I'm sorry. What did you say?
I said I have no idea. It seems like everything is falling apart. I don't know, CT. I had no idea that Leonard had a problem with you, and I know where Afro Nerd is coming from, but Leonard, I mean, that was totally out of the blue. But what have you done?
Leonard, a few days ago, I'm doing a live stream, and out of nowhere, Leonard goes into his kitchen and grabs a condom, and he's showing it on camera. Now, I don't know why. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe somebody mentioned something about sex. I have no idea. You know, after about 5 or 6 hours of live streaming, my brain just goes into autopilot. And I'm thinking, what the hell is wrong with this guy? So I just dropped it from the panel. You know, it's things that you that you just don't do, right? It's things that people shouldn't have to tell you to do when you go to someone's house, or even like I treat panels like that, right? And it's crazy as I have been on panels. A lot of my thing is just talking. Is you got people calling in, they're smoking drugs, looking disheveled, showing you a dirty house, or it's like, do people not read? I mean, yeah, I can understand me. One of our very first times we ever had a really great show was when I said, God didn't make a woman to build skyscrapers or something like that. Yeah, that was shocking to you, but that was a part of the content, and it was funny.
Right.
But imagine if I was smoking drugs, I'm in a dirty room, the camera isn't working, bad lighting, and I grab a condom. You're gonna be like, "Hey, man, don't call in here anymore, man." It's how you present things. I don't have anything personal against Leonard. He's not a part of the, he's not a part of the grand scheme of the show. But I dropped him. And he took offense to that because in his world, he's never the problem. In his world, main character syndrome. You can tell by what he does every day on the show. He's always showing you stuff he did from 30 years ago. You see, I got this right here. One of my military patches. I'm like, dude, who cares? Like, honestly, who cares? You and everybody, dude. I come from a military family, dude. Like, I've had dozens of uncles and cousins who are in the military. My first cousin who called in years ago, I need to find that video. He retired as a goddamn major. He could have, if he stayed longer, he probably would have been a 1-star general, whatever. I'm like, bro, you ain't doing nothing that ain't nobody else ain't doing. So the thing is that the guy has main character syndrome, and he acts like people are doing things to him, and nobody's doing anything to him. I'm like, dude, I got to protect the channel. There's so many of you guys who take things personal. I'm pretty sure people are like that with you, maybe on your platform. I have no idea. But
absolutely.
But people take things personal. I'm like, yo, you're gonna destroy the channel. A lot of people depend on a security boss or a CT or other people for whatever it is in their lives, whether it's just to get through a days of work. And Leonard, I'm not gonna let you F it up. So I'm gonna just drop you right now, and that's that. It's nothing personal. I don't, But he goes on to make this video about me streaming for 14 hours. I'm like, Leonard, I'm not trying to knock you, bro, but you decided to have a man tell you what to do and tell you how to dress and when to eat. I didn't. I could do whatever I want to do. I've worked, but I didn't like working a 9 to 5. I didn't like people telling me what to do. And I wasn't the greatest of worker. I'm not going to lie to you. I wasn't the greatest of pushing paper. So I said, I'm going to do what I want to do. And I decided to go out on my own years ago. And YouTube is just a many parts of me being free. I could do what I want to do. So a lot of people take things personally, and they don't understand what we go through on the back end. And that's the problem. So now he's done multiple shows because he has main character syndrome. He just can't come to the conclusion. Maybe what is it that I did wrong? He can't do it because he's never been in that. He's never been tasked with doing that, because throughout the course of his life, he's only been given directions from a superior officer. And then after that, it's like, okay, well, nobody can tell me what to do other than somebody who has a higher rank or something. So, he's just, that's what really happened. I don't have any problem with this guy. Absolutely not. No,
he's probably just a little embarrassed. Sometimes that's embarrassing. You were a younger man that actually called him out. And that is kind of, and you did it. How many people were watching? 300 or 400? Because he was fine earlier, because if I remember correctly, it was him, myself, and maybe Afro Nerd. We were having a good conversation, and you were gone. So this must have happened shortly, not too long after that. Hey, JP. So he's just a little bit embarrassed because you called him out. And I think he likes to do things for shock value, because I've
Yeah, and the thing is that we all, maybe not you. I mean, most women don't do these types of things. It's mostly a guy thing. You know, you do things for shock value. You know, like for example, when I asked Six the Goddess, "Oh, you want to ask me a personal question? Well, how about this? Here goes the reverse Uno card. What color are your panties? Since you want to be personal, see that's shock value. Not that I really wanted to see the color of her panties, but the thing of the matter is that there's a way to be shocking. And then there's a way to be shocking, but you're cringy. Leonard is cringy a lot of the times with this shock value. It's cringy. It's like, ooh, yeah. And it's like, bro, man, like, you know, you're the kind of person that we could all be with some ladies back in the day. And you're the kind of guy that comes around and you make the ladies leave. Like, you're that kind of cringy guy. We're playing cards, chilling with the chicks. And here comes Leonard. And he'll say something. They say, ugh, why we out of here? You know, and it's like, bro, like, you got to read the room. You were in entertainment. You have to read maybe that's why he wasn't successful in it for some reason. I don't know. But I could argue that maybe that's why he wasn't successful. He needed somebody to tell him what to do. Like a lot of these guys in the military, maybe they need people to tell them what to do.
I haven't experienced Leonard that way, you know, but I have heard that he does some, you know, have done some things that were a little questionable online. Yeah.
Yeah, it's annoying and it's you know, and so no, I don't have a problem with Leonard. He's, you know, I don't, you know, I don't have a problem with Leonard.
But what about Afro Nerd? Let me just say this. I think Afro Nerd is a very smart guy. I don't know him.
Absolutely.
But he's more of a historian. So I want to say maybe the 80s, the 90s were like the best part of his life too. You know, he really enjoyed that time. So it is hard for him to say, I'm going to forget all of this and just accept what's going on now for the Black community. So he's going to always fight for when things were very, very good in our community. And then the things that are now going on that may not be representative of him, he's just going to say that is just bad behavior. We're still winning because there was or is a lot of Black excellence out there. It's just that we don't concentrate on it enough.
Yeah.
And I kind of, I'm kind of in agree with him a little bit. But I understand what you're saying. I would like for him to take a little bit more, and it's, you know, he may not hear this correctly, but I would like for him to take a little bit more accountability for what is going on right now. You know, he'll justify it away. I'm like, wait a minute.
Yeah, he has to realize that he's like, you know, I get it. There are days when I think about the 90s and I'm almost in tears thinking about how beautiful I'm not gonna lie, I kind of wish I could be a kid again in the 90s, you know, but it's over. It's over.
Yeah.
It's over. It's over. It's 30 years ago. And so, yeah, I would love to wake up and my parents are calling, or my mom particularly, come downstairs and eat. You know, I would love to go back to that. Trust me. But the thing of the matter is this, Afro Nerd, you are bragging about things that are not braggable. And I don't even know if that's a real word, but braggable. Now you're bragging about a Mercedes, and not him particularly, but it's like with Leonard, you're bragging about a C300, bro. That's a common man's car now. That's a common man's car, Mercedes. Unless you got a Maybach, bro, anybody can get a Mercedes now. Anybody can lease a Mercedes. Like, this isn't 1991, man. What are you talking about? You know, same thing with Afro Nerd. You know, on Blog Talk Radio, I interviewed the theoretical physicist. Bro, you're bragging. Okay, I get it. In the 90s, you know, you didn't have social media and getting in contact with the theoretical, you know. But I'm like, bro, I have a picture with me and Lawrence Krauss when I was a kid. He's one of the top theoretical physicists on the planet. He taught at Case Western Reserve University. You ain't doing nothing that I ain't never done. But now, bro, you can literally talk to these people in real time on social media. So who cares? So I'm like, bro, you're talking about things from 20 years ago. Okay, bro, that's like me bragging. Yeah, when I was 12, I took a class with, and I'm doing my jive walk. I did a class with Lawrence Krauss. Okay, what? And so when Ike, a Nigerian, came through yesterday and did a 360 tomahawk dunk on him, I said, bro, this is the real world now. And you don't even see it. What's up, JP? Go ahead. What's up, buddy? Go ahead, buddy.
So I get exactly what you're saying. So stuff get old, right?
Yeah.
And it don't matter what is your accomplishment, because those was big accomplishments. We have had, all three of us. And shout out, by the way, I'm enjoying the original melanated pigmentation that's flowing on this platform right now.
Yeah, the real blacks. Yeah,
The real blacks. By the time we
Real
show
black,
up, pop out, and pop out.
The black
But so this goes back to what I value, because like you say, stuff that you achieve today can be so magical, but within a certain time frame, it becomes nothing. There's only one thing that don't get old, that you can build, that is never gonna be getting old, and that's the family. A lot of people put emphasis on money, businesses and stuff. I can have a business. I knew some people that had businesses back in the in our hood. She had a grocery store, but she's dead and gone. Nobody talk about that grocery store no more. That she been dead since what, 99, and now we're in 27, right? But when she was around, that was something inspired for them to be, right? Now, luckily she had a family and stuff like that, but imagine her whole existence was based on that grocery store. That would have got played out, and she would have got played out. Once I get old, and many kids that I'm going to have, my kids going to keep me alive, going to keep me relevant just by them being their existence, like you is for your parents. What do you have to say about that, CP? You look like this is not what we.
Nah, man, I'm listening to you, man. It's whatever you think, man, about that. I don't have anything to say about that.
I truly believe that's why I push putting that first. A lot of these colored people, they come up here and try to push a job or push their careers or push their businesses above family, and if they don't achieve a certain amount of financial goal, they'll never have a family. And I think that's the worst thing. You have surrendered your last piece of power, your last value to a system that always wanted to eliminate your race anyway. So, and hopefully people can take what you saying, CT, and realize, okay, your businesses could be old tomorrow. The kids in the future won't give two craps about what you did or what you created. But one thing that they can't just ignore is the children that's their peers is your grandson, your granddaughter. That is on topic. I'm still on topic. I'm saying that, because he made an interesting point. And it's kind of hurtful, though, the point that CT is making. Because, I have achieved a lot. After so many years, that's going to become old news. As far as, meeting celebrities and stuff like that, it's going to become old news. So, but luckily, what I do have that could keep myself relevant, especially if my kids, become somebody or who I to them, my name going to be written all over that.
What did you think about that exchange between Afro Nerd and Moses, and then when Ike, who's a Nigerian, he dropped 500 to get him out of here?
Ike dropped 500 to get out. What color is Ike?
He's black. He's a Nigerian.
He's black.
He's black. He's black. Ike was. Afro Nerd was running off at his mouth, talking about yesteryear, talking about a lot of, oh man, CT, he does this, he does that, and Ike, who's a Nigerian, pretty much came in and tomahawk dunked over him. And I'm trying to explain that, Afro Nerd, this is the real world now. You're competing globally now. And somebody who I believe Ike is SB. Have you ever met Ike?
No, I have not, but I do know who. I've seen him on your show, so I know who you're talking about.
I think he's in South Africa, but
that means Afro Nerd was touching some buttons.
But no, it means that. Oh, go ahead, security boss. You about to say something? Go ahead.
No, I just want to add, and I think I've said this here a few times, and I got an echo. I'm sorry.
No, it was JP.
Oh, it's JP. Let me just say this. I think I've said this before, but African royalty is real. it's taken me some time to distinguish things here, but I'm really getting a hold of it now. If I can say South Africans are straight up royal. I mean, I'm not trying to be funny. I'm not trying to get anybody to like me. I am taking notes. And CT, you were one of the persons that brought my attention to it, because you mentioned how they eat with the fork and the knife. And I went out to dinner one night and I saw it and I was like, this is coming from somewhere. So I started paying attention to the way they move and the things they do. And I know that South Africa is not the only country in Africa that does that. So I'm saying, and I said this, there is some royalty over here. There is some Black excellence. There is a lot of eliteness, if that's a word. And for you to, for us to have this diaspora war is just crazy to me, because it's like, I don't think we understand each other enough to be doing this, because those that are over there that are warring have not yet visited here. And a lot of those that are warring here have not been there to even give that comparison. But I just want to say that because I'm not going to say obviously, Ike had enough funds. And if he's in Africa, I mean, he sent you real. It wasn't rand, it was dollars. So you just don't even know how many dollars, how much rand $500 is if he's South African. That's a lot. That's somebody's salary.
And hey, JP, you got to go out and come back in. Your mic is, I don't know what's up, or you can fix it on the inside, or maybe you're not. And so, Afro Nerd was pretty much talking barbershop talk. I remember back in the 90s, man, that was like the internet for particularly Black guys, and there was hierarchies there, generally the older guy, guy who may have owned a soul food restaurant. Oh man, that's Mr. Charlie coming in. Who Mr. Charlie? Yeah, he owned a soul food restaurant. Afro Nerd, it does. We want it to work, but I don't think it can work anymore, man. Because the world is too global, and you are over here talking about Blog Talk Radio, bro. A guy like Ike literally probably rubs shoulders with people who owns radio stations in South Africa, whom, by the way, are Black people. It doesn't matter what, bro. You're talking crazy. It doesn't matter what you. Okay, so you were a freelancer for Blog Talk. Okay, that's great, man. But now, bro, you're dealing with people who actually are in these systems that are communicating with us in America. If that makes any sense, bro, it's a total different ball game, man. I don't know if that's good.
It's hard, CT.
You still got the echo. You still got the echo, JP. Yeah,
it's hard to imagine, because this is something that we don't discuss in the United States. So to see, you remember I said I was interested in acting, and I'm interested in it because it's so doable. It's like right there. I can touch it. So everything is just right there. So it's like we're the ones that are doing this. And when I say royalty, I'm not saying that they all are rich and live in mansions, and there are a lot of them that do, but they run the system. So whether they're working the system in all aspects, the radios, the news, they're in all aspects of the system. So we have to check in with them per se. But anyway, the point I'm making is that that's where South Africa is going, and I'm pretty sure Nigeria is not far behind.
Yeah, I mentioned Nigeria. Yeah.
So that's going to be, it'll be quite doable, for this thing to turn around, per se. In history can be wrote again. How about that? Or added to. How about that?
Yeah. I mean, Afro Nerd was basically like, hey man, CT, he platforms people from the Appalachian Mountains, and I have surgeons and stuff on bro, stop, man. That's, bro, like, what are you talking about, man? That's like an everyday thing for me, to be honest with you. I can have anybody call in here if I really wanted to. The fact is that a guy like Ike is probably, and a lot of these guys from across the world, they're probably looking at these Americans and saying, damn, man, they really are backwards to a degree, man, because you talking about speaking to surgeons over on the radio. I just got done eating lunch with a surgeon just right now. I mean, that's the way I look at it. And I think that's these guys are Ike and guy like Cliff. These guys are probably thinking like, what are these people talking about in the States, man? And so that's why why these foreigners get they got a guy like Afro Nerd up out of here. Like, bro, you talking crazy, man. I don't know. What's up, JP? Go ahead, buddy.
I want to say to Security Boss point when she said they royalty and the way they eat their force and stuff, it takes away its value if they mimic it and learned it from white people. So if they learned that behavior from whites, I won't call them royalty. I only respect royalty if they have created their own direction. And this is why I say that men is totally different from women. I don't agree with us men mimicking another man of his way of doing stuff and then say we royalty. No, the people who they copy it from is royalty. They just the followers. And so
if the first man that God created was a black man, how can a black man follow anything other?
Well, because when we had a compromise situation for a while, and we never got the chance to see how American black or Africans, they've been colonized and fed the wrong history about themselves as well. And so we never got the chance to see what we originally did. Let's say white men stole everything we did, but we don't know that. So, but if they doing it under the guise of what they learned from white men, I wouldn't respect that.
But like I said, if the first man was a black man, how can you say that the black man took from the white man instead of from the black man? How did you know that the black man didn't create this or start this? How do you know this? Although this is way down the line where they picked up silverware and stuff like that.
Because I know that the whites stole from black men.
Let me say this, JP, because you went on a terrible rant yesterday.
Because we didn't have forks and spoons when black people was at pyramids.
But I'm saying to you, what you take away from us is that blacks have always been elite. There's always been a group of us, a number of us, I should say, that are elite, have excellence. They care about what they look like, and it didn't come from the white man. It was brought about within their own concept of how they wanted to show up. I don't know why the white man plays around with you so much in your own ideas, but it's not that way. Nobody does anything because of the white man. We do it because we want to present ourselves away. And I don't know why or when the representation of something proper became the white man. I just don't think that many blacks would agree with that. That's foul thinking. But let me go back. I want to share something else with you because you're always talking about proving something. You can't prove this, you can't prove that. What exactly do you think you can prove? Like someone I heard say, this whole conversation between me and you can't even be proven, I guess, in video later, because you could be actually dreaming this. Have you ever done that? You ever heard of deja vu? You're somewhere and you didn't even know how you got there. Those drive homes and you didn't even realize that you went through all the proper lights and all of that, but you made it home and you didn't even know how you got there. So when you say things to be proven, I'm talking about Christ in this instance. You can't prove anything, but the Bible is what we're reading, which the first one was in Ethiopia. Which
was that Ethiopian black man?
It's Africa.
But it's white people that live. It's white people born in Africa too, as well. Would you agree?
Not in those days.
No. Listen, Africa, God created the white man also, and we all serve a purpose. And someday
the white man don't serve my purpose,
but he does.
What I mean is to believe what they gave me. I do not believe. What I do know about Christianity being in Africa was when the white invaders came and they forced that onto Africans and forced them to create them a deity and stuff like that. It wasn't like that's what black people was practicing before whites came about. White people run that Christianity, Jesus bullcrap. Black people had their own. In fact, Africans didn't even speak Jesus. Didn't even know the Y's or J's. They didn't even speak that language.
Okay, the language.
So black spoke Hebrew.
The language has changed. I'm not saying that it hasn't, but guess what?
So what would Jesus call in his African language?
It doesn't change. Let me say this first, because Africa wasn't even Africa. There's a whole nother name for Africa, Kush, and all that. The terminology is different.
Stuff like that, yeah.
It's definitely different, but that does not change the spirit behind what the Creator has done and is doing. It doesn't change any of that. But what has happened, and I guess they did a good job because you have allowed it to create the man that you are, because you believe everything the white man says. And I want to know, why did you do that? And when did it happen? Why do you believe in the white Jesus or these, I know they whitewashed it. And I know they put it in front of you, but why did you just so willingly accept it to be what was correct? Why did you do that?
They created it.
Hold on. Understand, those are your beliefs. Just because a person is black doesn't mean that they believe that. This is what I hear from you.
Long Shot Beats with the $2 super chat. The white man pays for your EBT, JP. JP, I want to get to the next topic, man. See, you want to hurry, but you want to answer SBU?
Yes. Security boss. Those are the characters that the white man created. So Jesus is white. That Christianity is white. And when they talk about Hebrews, they referring to white. They don't mention nothing black outside of Moses, which is also biracial. That had a peach impediment, some stuff like that. And so we don't see ourselves nowhere in that book. And why would God point out 60 white scholars? John, Mark, if Jesus not black, them dudes is white, right? So I know John, Luke, Matthew, all them scholars in the Bible. You don't hear no Kunta, Kente, none of them in that book, right? So that is a white book, and that don't represent us. And I hated that the fact that they gave it to black women and plagiarized black women emotions and let black women emotions to buy into that bull crap and taught her offsprings, which is us, to believe and worship that stuff because she do. No, and they went to the black woman to undermine black men. So at this point, I hate to say this, security boss, with all due respect, but I reject anything that the black woman worship, because I know at the end of the day, she submitted to the powers that be, and everything the way she view life and the way she worship anything is from the lenses of Eurocentric America, even from how she measure us black men. You got to have 6 figures, you got to make all this, you got to do this, you got to do that. She measuring us from a white concept. So as a black man who divided myself from the Eurocentric America, I reject anything that the black woman believes, because it's not a fact. I reject it.
And you have the right to do that, because there are many black women that do not follow Christ. They're in the same boat that you're in.
If that spirituality don't speak Otumba, I don't want to hear it.
But understand this, if you were to partake in a Bible study and you had a description
I burnt my books.
of Christ.
I burnt my Bible, Miss Security Boss. I burnt that Bible, and I shot the Jesus Christ picture at the gun range. I put like 100 of them rounds in that punk. I re-executed his ass.
So you blaspheme, and you will have to pay for that. But to go on to what we're saying,
yeah, man, you're gonna go to hell, man.
Why would I have to pay for shooting up a white Jesus?
Oh, you saying it was a picture of a white man?
Of a white Jesus in that Bible, and I burnt that Bible.
But the only thing made that real to you was you. Like I was saying,
no, because I understand how black people look at this Bible and look at this image. Everybody got that Jesus piece and that picture of Jesus, that white Jesus, all over. So you might got a handful of woke people that saying, "Oh, Jesus ain't black; his skin is made of copper," but they don't give you the new image of the Jesus. So this been the image of Jesus since Christianity been around. They never gave us the Negro, and then the way they describe him, he still ain't us. So if Jesus don't got dreadlocks, Jesus don't got a kitchen, Jesus don't got nappy hair, or none of them scholars or none of them punks that's in the Bible, that you can shove that Bible all up in everybody's ass. And I don't feel bad about it. I'm not going to feel regret it. No, the hell with that religion in that Bible.
10 toes down, you may just be like the man on the cross, the thief. you might be just like him. But anyway, let me say this. If you actually, absolutely had a Bible study and you got a description of what Christ looked like, you would not be saying that.
What do he look like? Give us the image of him.
Since you didn't and you don't care about
Copper
it, I'm gonna leave you right there. And
security boss Copper could be right.
God, you and God gonna have to deal with that.
You didn't finish that scripture of Jesus when they described him because they said his foot was white.
It's for you.
They said his foot was white. His skin was made of copper or bronze. It still don't represent us. It still don't represent the first blacks at all. It's not our God. It's not our people.
I don't recall. I don't know the first.
This is part of why black folks don't benefit from their religion as much as white folks, as much as everybody else. Black folks did it for us to be the ones to worship the Bible the most and believe in that book the most.
They got you.
We got the hell end of the stick, and then white people never got karma. White people never did. We the only ones. We the only ones who suffer every rule of that Bible.
You and your crew.
I would like to just get to the main topic.
Sorry
about
CT.
this. No, you're good. You're good. New York police security boss. Have you ever been to Westchester County, New York?
I've been to New York, but I don't know of the county, so I would have to say no. Is that in Manhattan?
No, it's north of Manhattan. Yeah, it's about a
Syracuse.
Maybe
not that far up.
No, heck no, not that far.
No, I would say no.
It's about a 30. You could be in Manhattan and get to Westchester County in about 30 minutes on the train. So maybe So a deputy police commissioner. Her son is a little gangbanger, and allegedly she participated in an attempted K-wording with her son. Let me read this real quick. New York police bigwig and husband helped Goon son Gangland shooting, and the mom was the getaway driver. Can you believe this? It goes on to say a Westchester County police bigwig and her ex-con hubby chaperoned their gangbanger son to a botched hit on a rival in the Bronx. Why would you be in the Bronx if you live in Westchester County? Well, I think the Bronx is right around the corner from the West. Yeah. Then she took over as the getaway driver. Mount Vernon Deputy Police Commissioner Jennifer Lackard, 49, and her husband, James Lackard, drove their 20-year-old son, Chase Lackard, to concourse on June 29th around 11:57 a.m. and helped him plan a brazen hit right outside the Bronx criminal court. These must be some idiots doing this, according to the police and court records. Once there, the proud parents sat in the front of the family's Chrysler Pacifica while their son opened fire with a semi-automatic out of the window toward the members of the rival street crew. He missed his targets. Yeah. You didn't hear about this case?
I did a little bit, and I'm not the least little bit surprised. Every week there's something interesting and horrible that goes on in the United States, and it's making national and world news. So no, I'm not surprised at all. But guess what? We don't have the whole story. And I do think that some women are mama bears, and if you in some way offend their children, they may come after you. I don't know the whole thing, but yeah, I know some. CT, I have often asked myself, we used to ask ourselves this years ago, like if the police showed up to get your husband, would you turn them in? What would you do? I would hide my man. If he did it, I would get a lawyer and we would walk in together, but I would hide him in the moment. Some would say, that's so wrong. And I'd be like, nah, because sometimes we don't always get fair treatment when we let him go. So I would hide him in the back and find out, did you do it? And to figure out a way that he can turn himself in and hopefully, get a fair treatment. But often, mama bears, they attack for their children. I don't get it. I don't think I would do that for my child. I would probably do it for my husband, but kids, boy, they tend to do things that mamas don't know that they do. So
yeah,
you know.
Just my 4 cents with the $2 super chat. Can't be mad at the white man for advancing civilization. Here we go.
A high-ranking police official, actually number 2 or number 3 in the Mount Vernon Police Department, is now charged with murder, attempted murder, and a bunch of other charges, also now connected with her son, who's being arraigned this afternoon. But for the very latest, we're going to go to the Bronx courthouse, where our colleague and weekend anchor Arthur Chien is standing by. Arthur, bring us up to speed with what you can about this very, very bizarre story.
A very bizarre story, because yesterday we knew that the mother was alleged to have helped plan out this alleged hit that took place right at this.
The mother planned
it out.
The hit. Jesus Christ, man. This is a police commissioner.
I'm gonna hold out for the whole story. I don't know.
On June.
This is a police commissioner.
Very bizarre story, because yesterday we knew that the mother was alleged to have helped plan out this alleged hit that took place right at this Bronx criminal courthouse on June 29th. While today, from the indictment papers that we read over, they're also looking for the father. They're saying that he assisted in this. He is alleged to have assisted in this attempted murder as well. That all three of them, mother, father, and child, and son, who's 20 years old.
Do you remember the movie Boys in the Hood, a legendary FBA movie from the early 90s?
Mm-hmm.
Do you think that maybe the son or the father, somebody in the car said, "Hey, yo, let me out, man. Let me out"? You think one of them did that? You know, like in the movie when what's his name? Trey, he did that. He said, "Hey, yo, man, let me out, man."
Mm-hmm.
Do you think anybody in the car did that? Hey, man, like, you get halfway to the Bronx. Hey, man, let me out, man. You don't think any? Maybe there was a fourth person in that car that they let out. You never know. Maybe it was a cousin. They say, "Yo, man, let me out, man."
But she went rogue for some reason, though. It's more to it, because she obviously has a life of being an authority and somewhat walking a narrow line. So something made her flip to the point where she said, "I'm getting ready to write out what we getting ready to do," because she's like all or none. It's over for her, So it's all or none for her. So she had to make it work. But did she actually complete the plan? No, it was attempted. So they didn't. Yeah. They didn't delete whomever they set out to delete, right?
Yeah. Yeah, they missed. Yeah,
they missed. See, that now it's messed up. It's completely messed up.
Yeah,
we're in it together, and what we were waiting for today actually just happened a short time ago. And let's show you the video of the arraignment. This is the 20-year-old son chasing.
That's the son? You mean the mother?
That's the mom.
Chases the
she
one
has hips.
Okay.
Who is accused of actually pulling the trigger during this. Who is 20-year-old son chases the one who is accused of actually pulling the trigger.
The trigger.
During this shooting. Now, prosecutors in this case today detailed not just what they have from surveillance cameras at this courthouse, but an investigation that went hours before they actually left their home and got in a car, detailing what the 20-year-old was wearing, who was sitting where in their car. They're driving a tan Chevy Pacifica. And basically mapped out their morning leading up to the shooting. They talked about what he wore, a backpack that he had with him, the fact that he went into the courthouse apparently to scope something out. And then they talked about how that Chevy Pacifica with all three in there, the two parents and the son, circled this courthouse no fewer than 4 times continuously before the shooting actually taking place. We've isolated a part of the prosecution's case that was given in court today. Our camera was in there. This is what the prosecutor had to say.
After he's outside for a couple of minutes, he then re-enters the rear passenger side of the vehicle. He closed the door. The van is then observed or captured on surveillance, making a left onto 162nd and towards Grant Avenue. Once there, the rear passenger side, driver's side
What confuses me, SBU, is, I can see not me, but people doing crimes in the 80s or the 90s, less cameras, if any cameras were around. You have to be kind of stupid to do these types of crimes now, particularly if you have a high profile position like a goddamn deputy police commissioner. There's cameras everywhere. They could track your GPS. I would even argue, even your car now. There's stuff in your. I would argue there's technology in your car that they could just track you. Period, any damn way. It just doesn't make any sense to me how stupid a lot of these people are. Like, that is stupid. It's really stupid.
They're overly emotional, actually,
Yeah.
and they're not even thinking about, I'm not going to get away. There's not even a thought, because you can't get away. But the young fella in the black ran. You see, somebody did say, "Let me out." CT.
Yeah, somebody ran.
I don't know who was that. Who was the guy in the black? He ran. As soon as the gun came out, he ran. So what was he actually walking in for? What was his point? he was no good. No good. Or was that her?
I don't know. I couldn't tell. Sorry, says Physac CT. Here we go.
Window is rolled down, and numerous shots are discharged from that window, and surveillance captured the arm of the individual holding the firearm, who we believe will be able to prove is the defendant, as the sleeve is a light gray hooded, a light gray sweater that person is wearing that's discharging the firearm. Multiple shots are fired in the direction of a group of individuals. This appears to be gang related, as one of the individuals that was in that group is a member of a rival set. And this defendant.
I never got the whole gang. Were you ever a part of a gang growing up, SB? I never was a part of it. To me, it doesn't make any sense. I don't know anything about gangs. It doesn't make any sense to me to be in a gang. Were you ever a gang member?
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
I don't know anything about gangs. I don't think my hood had gangs. I don't think.
Yeah, so. I just never got into the whole gang thing. It's like, what are you guys being? Okay, you're in a gang. Okay, and what? It's like, to me, it's like, okay, what? You're in a gang. I never got into the whole.
You're gonna protect your block.
I mean, none of these people even own the block, so I'm trying to figure out I don't know, man.
Okay, so the gang probably is like your family, like if we don't have a lot of resources, then we become a part of the gang, and we can go to CT's house on Monday, then we can go to JT's house on Wednesday, but we're gonna eat because we're a part of this gang, and we're gonna take care of each other, and we're just gonna do everything together, and we're gonna grow up, and whatever we need, we're gonna make sure the members of this gang have it. And then it all of a sudden becomes riding your, riding that street on a skateboard. And then it becomes, kind of criminal. And then it blows up and gets worse. And then people make it an enterprise when you start stealing from stores and really making money and things of that nature. And then certain people start, it gets real glamorous, because how we just, we glorify, we love, selling drugs. All the movies we make are about selling drugs, stealing something, bad relationships, and shooting people. So it's just kind of like, it has a glamour on it, and we just love it in our communities. So, I think we probably contribute to the gang culture.
I wonder why, like, that whole gang thing never affected a person like me. Like even with the fraternities, man. Like, you would meet dudes. Like, I never forget this. I was a lot of my friends in college were actually members of other fraternities. And I was at the Q house one day, one night, and we were all drinking, chilling, the girls were over, and some old head Qs came over. Like, these were like, we were like, if I was 20, 21, 20, I don't remember. These dudes were like damn near 40, they still hanging around. Like, and that's another thing too.
Still wearing the gold boots.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And one of the old head Qs was like to one of my friends, "Hey, yo, why that nigga here, man?" Talking about me. He's like, "Why that nigga here?" Because I was an alpha. He's like, "Oh man, that's my friend, man." He was like, "Oh, that's my friend, man." And it's like, man, why are you here, man? And I'm thinking, yo, man, this dude almost 50 years old. What is he talking about? I don't know, man. Like, I just feel like I don't know. I'm trying to figure out about this whole gang culture thing, man.
Well,
like
I
the
wanna
whole
be nice.
mindset. Yeah.
I want to be nice about it, but I've said this about the whole Black culture is that we have an identity crisis. But these little subsets like the gangs and also the sororities and fraternities, and so many people are going to get mad, but they're looking for an identity, and it's hard. Obviously, you're an individual, CT, and I'm definitely an individual, but it's hard for some people to not to identify with different groups and organizations because we're taught, as our history, like Afro Nerd said, this is something that was in our history. It's like a big deal to put, AKA on your resume. It's an accomplishment. This, so you know what they have taught individuals to believe what it was all about, sisterhood, fellowship, helping others. They didn't talk about the oath that you're making to something other than God. They don't speak of that. That's something you learn when you get a little older, or the rituals.
You believe we take oaths and oaths?
Absolutely, yeah, I do believe.
And you think that's against the Bible?
Yeah, I do believe. See, I don't believe in secrets. Only the Lord can have secrets. Anybody else that got secrets, it's a problem. Why is it a secret?
I don't know. What do you think? I can't really speak.
Because you don't want everybody to know what you're doing.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'm gonna listen to you.
You have to, because you're a part of one of the organizations. You respect it. And then I think too, there's a little brainwashing going on because it presents itself as helping the community, doing right by your fellow man. But you all know that man could have respected you as an alpha just as he would have as a Q, but he didn't, right? So
that is true. He said, well,
there you go. He could have respected you as a Black man. You could have been disrespected as a Black man. So why don't we respect each other for who we are? Why do you have to come with a certain color attached to you? Why can't I just respect you as a man? Or how about this
question?
In the woman sector, these sisterhoods that we go through, why can't we just expect each other as Black women? I know so many, and this is way off, but I just got to say this. I know so many women nowadays that get a thrill with messing with a married man. Why is there no respect amongst women? But I'm back now. So anyway, Mama Bear there. I want to get the whole story because we're not getting the whole story, because for her to be that angry that she would just totally give up her whole life and put her husband and herself in danger. Well, in that position.
The husband was involved.
He was driving. Oh, you saying he was a gang member also?
He was an ex-con. I don't know if he was a gang member. I mean, gangs are relatively new to Chicago, right?
I don't know.
I mean, to New York. To New York. Gangs are like 30 years old, maybe. Or
I'm pretty sure they're older than that.
I don't know. I don't know about the landscape of New York. I'm pretty sure American Man, he could tell us. He's from New York. I think gangs are pretty new.
I don't know.
Like the way. Oh, I don't know. I didn't grow up in. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. Here we go. Here we go.
Our investigation has revealed is a member of a gang as well. After the shooting, the vehicle then took off, and in the vicinity of 164 in College Avenue, we then observed the father, who was driving James Lackard, the vehicle during the time of the shooting, change seats with Jennifer Lackard, who then,
the father, if Jennifer, who is the police commissioner or deputy police commissioner, if she is 49, you could assume her husband is 49 or a little bit older.
No, I'm not going to assume that. A lot of times they go for younger men, 5 and under, 5 years and more, up to 10. But
okay,
let me ask a question before you go on, because maybe we missed something. But she said that they saw a gray sweatshirt, I thought, with the hand out of the window of the Pacifica shooting. Didn't she say that?
Yeah.
But that's not what we just saw. We saw them run into a parking lot in a fenced area and then shoot there. Are we missing it? Or
I did not see them shooting on the ground. I did see them walking. So maybe they were walking.
No, he pulled it out and started shooting. He did.
Oh, I didn't see that part. Oh, okay.
But I didn't see him in a van. She said they were in the Pacifica driving by shooting. Seems like I heard that, but maybe I'm not right about that.
I could play it back. But
Thank you, American Man.
But the thing is this. When do these niggas age out of crime? You know, hey, look, I can see if you're a criminal. I was a probation officer. I don't know. I mean, I know you know this, right? I was a probation officer about 15 years ago. It was a horrible job, to be honest with you. And security boss, I had sharecroppers on, I don't want to say the N-word anymore because of YouTube, but I had sharecroppers on my caseload. Some of these sharecroppers were 50, 60. And you would look at their jacket. Their jacket is a criminal rap sheet. Burglary, B&E, breaking and entering. And I'm like, man, you 55 still doing little high school crimes? It was. I'm telling you, like you can't make this up, man. Like after a while, you should age out of crime. Or if you still are criminal minded, I mean, man, you ain't doing white collar, high complex crime at this point. $1 million here, I can see if you're doing that. But you 62 years old, still burglarizing homes? Yeah, come on, man. Go ahead.
CT, it takes a certain amount of education to do white collar crime. So if they've been getting in trouble since 15, they probably dropped out of school or didn't get proper education. So they can't really age out of B&Es. They got to do what they got to do to get the resources. I even heard, somebody told me that before, how else is I'm going to get my school clothes? Something crazy. They felt like stealing was the thing to do. That's I'll go to work when y'all come home from work or something of that nature. I was like, wow, okay. So.
Here, I'll go back. Here we go.
Police department is now charged with murder, attempted murder, and a bunch of other charges. A very bizarre story in which a high-ranking police official, actually number 2 or number 3 in the Mount Vernon Police Department, is now charged with murder, attempted murder, and a bunch of other charges, also now connected with her son, who's being arraigned this afternoon. But for the very latest, we're going to go to the Bronx courthouse where our colleague and weekend anchor Arthur Chien is standing by. Arthur, bring us up to speed with what you can about this very, very bizarre story.
A very bizarre story because yesterday we knew that the mother was alleged to have helped plan out this alleged hit that took place right at this Bronx criminal courthouse on June 29th. While today, from the indictment papers that we read over, they're also looking for the father. They're saying that he assisted in this, he is alleged to have assisted in this attempted murder as well. That all 3 of them, mother, father, and child, and son, who's 20 years old, were in it together. And what we were waiting for today actually just happened a short time ago. Let's show you the video of the arraignment. This is the 20-year-old son. Chase is the one who is accused of actually pulling the trigger during this shooting. Now, prosecutors in this case today detailed not just what they have from surveillance cameras at this courthouse, but an investigation that went hours before they actually left their home and got in a car.
I paused it because I wanted to play this scene from. I'll play the audio because every time I think of gangs, have you ever seen Don't Be a Menace to South Central while drinking your juice in the hood? Here we go.
Are you sure this guy's gonna have our back? Hey, Trey, let me tell you something about old school, all right? He's the most dangerous OG on the set. Let me tell you, young punk, something. I've been down on this hood a long time. I've seen a lot of things. I survived the Watts riots, gang wars. You know how I did it? How? By standing my ground and having my homies watch my back. Word. So don't let nobody mess with your shit. Yeah! And like me, don't let nobody give you no shit. Yeah, old school. Yeah.
I found me now. But I found you. Come here, boy.
Oh, shit. What did you say, boy? I said, oh, shoot, Ma. Shoot.
Didn't I tell you to clean your room?
Oh, Ma, come on. Give me room. Thank you, Mama.
Yeah. So you gonna roll with us?
I can't.
Why not? Oh, the police is after you, huh?
Nah. I'm on punishment. My mom says I can't leave the porch.
Oh, man. Come on, let's hold the porch down.
Let's hold the porch down. Jesus Christ, man.
We're in it together, and what we were waiting for today actually just happened a short time ago. Let's show you a video of the arraignment. This is the 20-year-old son. Chase is the one who is accused of actually pulling the trigger during this shooting. Now, prosecutors in this case today detailed not just what they have from surveillance cameras at this courthouse, but an investigation that went hours before they actually left their home and got in a car, detailing what the 20-year-old was wearing, who was sitting where in their car. They're driving a tan Chevy Pacifica, and basically mapped out their morning leading up to the shooting. They talked about what he wore, a backpack that he had with him, the fact that he went into the courthouse apparently to scope something out, and then they talked about how that Chevy Pacifica with all three in there, the two parents and the son, circled this courthouse no fewer than 4 times continuously before the shooting actually taking place. We've isolated a part of the prosecution's case that was given in court today. Our camera was in there. This is what the prosecutor had to say. This is what that was.
Oh, okay. So you were talking about this.
Given in court today.
Yeah.
Right, security?
Our
Okay.
camera was in there. This
is
what the prosecutor had to say.
After he's outside for a couple of minutes, he then re-enters the rear passenger side of the vehicle. He closed the door. The van is then observed or captured on surveillance, making a left onto 162nd and towards Grant Avenue. Once there, the rear driver's side window is rolled down, and numerous shots are discharged from that window. And surveillance captured the arm of the individual holding the firearm, who we believe will be able to prove is the defendant, as the sleeve is a light gray a light gray sweater that person is wearing that's discharging the firearm. Multiple shots are fired in the direction of a group of individuals. This appears to be gang related, as one of the individuals that was in that group is a member of a rival set. And this defendant, our investigation has revealed, is a member of a gang as well. After the shooting, the vehicle then took off, and in the vicinity of 164 and College Avenue, we then observed the father, who was driving James Lackard, the vehicle during the time of the shooting, change seats with Jennifer Lackard, who then gets into the driver's seat, and the vehicle is then driven back to their residence at Boynton Avenue. Once at that location, prior to Jennifer Lackard and James Lackard pulling into the parking lot, surveillance captured the defendant now exiting out of that same van.
Okay, so this would explain what we saw, right, security boss? Yeah.
Yeah, because we didn't see the actual drive-by.
Yeah.
So
Lackard pulling at that location prior to Jennifer Lackard and James Lackard pulling into the parking lot. Surveillance captured the defendant now exiting out of that same van that was used to do the shooting, but now he's in a completely change of clothing. He now has on a white t-shirt, dark pants, dark shoes, but he still has the same backpack, and that backpack does appear to still be full. So it appears, based on our investigation, that he purposely brought a change of clothes and that he changed his clothes post-shooting to evade the police.
Yeah, that's the Bronx District Attorney's office detailing the whereabouts of that entire day of June 29th. Nobody was struck when he opened fire with his automatic weapon, but this has gotten a lot of attention in part because of his mother. Jennifer Lackard is 49, and she was, at least until yesterday, the deputy commissioner of the Mount Vernon Police Department in charge of running a wellness program there. She was fired yesterday upon news of her arrest, and now a law enforcement source tells Fox 5 they're looking for her husband, the father, James Lackard, as well. And as for Chase Lackard, the search warrant was executed yesterday. They recovered clothing and a backpack that they think is what he wore and what he had with him on June 29th. They also recovered a .45 caliber handgun. They say it is different from the one that was used in the shooting. Now, as for what would happen then, whether or not he faced bail, it was pointed out that while he has no convictions, he has concurrently 3 other gun cases pending in the city right now. He faces extensive time. He and his parents now face multiple felonies, including attempted murder, conspiracy, and weapons charges. On the attempted murder case alone, prosecutors said he faces up to 25 years in prison. They're very concerned about him being a danger to society. As well, as such, the judge ordered that he be held without bail, and he'll be back here in Brooklyn Criminal Court on September 25th. But right now, he's been arraigned. The issue for law enforcement right now is locating his father, and it is believed, the source tells us, that he may have fled out of state, but they're following something and then hope to be able to track him down. Antoine?
Arthur, was the defendant Chase, was he arraigned in person or was this through closed circuit camera?
He was arraigned in person today. There was some talk yesterday about him needing medical attention and whether or not he needed crutches. So we were watching very closely to see if he was injured. And he walked into the courtroom on his own feet without being assisted. But he did show up. He said nothing except for the words very, very low, said not guilty when asked how he pled to the charges, really a formality. But other than that, he had nothing to say.
And once again, you said that his mother, who was high ranking in the department, she was relieved of her duties yesterday. Is that correct?
Yes, as soon as word got out of her arrest and details started coming out on this case, the Mount Vernon Police Department sent out a release saying that her employment had been terminated. Now, this does not answer questions about whether or not she was vetted properly. Her son seems to have had documented trouble with the law. There are also reports that the husband also has done federal time, and not sure what the hiring standards are for the Mount Vernon Police Department, but certainly there are some people, even in law enforcement, who are wondering how she was able to get that deputy commissioner position.
Arthur, before you go, is it the understanding who was driving the getaway car, as prosecutors allege in this matter?
That's a great question, Antoine. And to answer the question, at one point, one parent was driving it, the mother was driving it, and at another point, the father took over. At the time of the shooting, the prosecutors were very, very careful to detail who was sitting where in the car. They not only said that the father took over, was driving it, the mother was. That's a great question, Antoine. And to answer the question, at one point, one parent was driving it, the mother was driving it, and at another point, the father took over. At the time of the shooting, the prosecutors were very, very careful to detail who was sitting where in the car. They not only said that Chase was sitting in the back seat, but said that he was in the back seat on the driver's side. The window came down, and that's when he opened fire. And you know, Antoine, from reporting in any courthouse in the city, there are cameras everywhere. Every square outside of court.
This doesn't make any sense. I'm sorry. It's almost unreal that this happened.
I don't
America
think
keeps go ahead. Go ahead. The whole story.
We don't have the whole story. And you know, one thing that they are leaving out is who was he actually trying to delete?
They say a rival gang member.
But no, it should be more. You know what I mean?
You think
should
it's
be
more
of a story about, you know, how did he know he would be there at that time because of what kind of cases going on? How does it involve him?
Yeah.
But you know, they're saying nothing. They was like, did they say he has only been in trouble? She's never been in trouble. And the son maybe like petty crimes, did he say? Petty? Not much.
Yeah,
he doesn't have much of a record. So how did he go all the way from much of nothing to, I don't know.
This type of escalation. Yeah.
Right. And then she was very cool. She had on her gang face. She was fine. She didn't look like a woman that was distraught, cared about being arrested. I mean, so I don't know. I think we got some more to hear about. This is not the whole story.
Let's see here.
Lackard went from Mount Vernon public safety to getaway driver.
Police arrested her and her son this morning. They say she drove the car for him after he shot at a rival gang member behind the Bronx criminal courthouse last week.
And today, that's where she went before a judge. Eyewitness News reporter Darla Miles live there now with the details. Darla.
Mike and Sade, this shooting happened right behind this courthouse in the middle of the day at around noon in the afternoon on June 29th. And prosecutors say that 49-year-old Jennifer Lackard is accused of attempted murder, attempted assault. They say her son came in here for a court appearance, and instead of that, he's accused of a drive-by shooting. 49-year-old Jennifer Lackard, a now former deputy commissioner of public safety for Mount Vernon Police, entering a Bronx criminal courtroom accused of participating in a wild drive-by shooting outside of the very same courthouse. Prosecutors detailing the allegations during the Tuesday afternoon arraignment, telling the court that the June 29th shooting is all captured on surveillance video. Lackard, her husband James, and son Chase are seen leaving their Soundview apartment that morning. Her 20-year-old son is an alleged gang member and had a court appearance for a gun charge that day. But when
You hear that?
Yeah, he had a
okay. Okay.
is an alleged gang member and had a court appearance for a gun charge that day. But when he arrived, prosecutors say he opened fire outside at rival gang members, accusing Lackard of getting behind the wheel and helping him flee the scene.
Prior to entering to the courthouse, she's in front of this courthouse for about a good approximately 5 minutes.
The city of Mount Vernon issuing a statement saying, effective immediately, the city of Mount Vernon has terminated Jennifer Lackard's employment. The allegations are unrelated to her duties and do not stem from any conduct associated with the department. Lackard appointed Deputy Commissioner of Wellness for the city in 2020 during the George Floyd protest and has been lauded for her advocacy work with reentry programs, serving 2 terms on Community Board 9 in the Bronx.
I know what happened. Security guards.
20 years, dedicated her professional life.
This is definitely a Delta right here. I know a Delta when I see one. Now that I want to see her. I want to get her name. Now that's a Delta.
Of impacted communities.
My elementary school teacher, principal, looked like her. I know what happened. SBU.
Okay, let's hear it.
I know what happened. It can happen. It can happen to anybody.
Yeah. Okay, I'm with you.
And you might know, or you might guess where I am going with this. When I was a little boy, many decades ago. There were kids, and you know, there were kids that even in the neighborhood, I lived in a mostly black neighborhood when I was a little kid, and then we moved. The neighborhood was middle class, but you could tell that the sharecropping culture was it was coming in there. The sharecropping culture, but there were some kids in the neighborhood single mother household, and they were different. Those were the kids that if we were bad, like if we did ding dong ditch, these were the type of kids that they would K-word an animal or something. Like you could tell that there was a kid in my neighborhood who was like that. And it's like, whoa. It was like, yo, what are you? Yeah, we saw kids doing that. And we said, yo, man, this dude is crazy. It was never the kid that grew up who had a nuclear family, right? Not to say that kids who come from nuclear families have never done that, but I know for a fact when I was a kid, the kids who did more devious activities, like mischievous activities, those were the kids, single parent households, right? So as a kid, I remember not so much with my mom, but I knew some kids and I would hang out with a lot of kids, and one kid in particular, his name is Mario. And he was a year older than us. And his mother, and I'll never forget it, we were on his porch one day. And the year must have been, 94, 95 maybe, right before we moved. And one of these little boys that lived in the neighborhood, single parent household, single mother, he was like a bad dude. He came over. His mother came outside. His mother wasn't even a ghetto. Mario's mother wasn't ghetto or anything. She said, "Get your ass off my porch and go home," to that boy. And we're like, why are you treating him like that? She said, "Don't ever bring that little badass, little nothing ass, little N-word over here." She went off. We were like, and it was because we had never seen her like that. And the kid Mario that I knew, you know, you could tell that, you know, these, you know, again, it's like you could tell the difference between the sharecroppers and the regular blacks. And the kid Mario was like a real regular black, like a Cosby Show type black. And his father had died or something. Like his mom was a widower. That's why the only reason why he was raised with the single mom is his dad had died. I do remember that. His dad had died or something. But the boy, he was from a sharecropping lineage, if that makes any sense, you know, YouTube. But I never forget his mom came outside and said, "Hey man, get your ass off my porch, man." And we were like, what? And there were times, even when I was a kid, not necessarily with my mom, but we were warned, don't bring that little N-word over here. Don't have that little N-word in your car.
Right.
Don't have him in your car. Hey, never do this with this kid. Like, don't go to no store with that kid and you just waiting in the car because that kid might do something. What if this mother just happened to be in that kind of situation with that boy? So you were already thinking that. It's plausible that mother probably was in that situation happenstance. Go ahead.
But you did hear him say she planned it out before they left.
But just like what you said, we have to get all the facts, and we don't really know if she planned it out. We don't have any text records, any voice message.
Well,
we don't really know.
We don't. And something happened, but there's two things that could take place. But think about it. You can't take a weapon into a courthouse. So for him to have a weapon on him and be outside of that vehicle, he had some intentions going in. you know, because he had to take it. I mean, he never intended to go inside the courthouse. He knew that his ops would be there and he was going to get them on the outside. Now, this has happened to us before. And I'm telling you, when people are not totally solid in their mental, they don't care. They just want you, especially if they have, what do they call that? When people, a fixation on you, they will follow you to the courthouse. No matter how many sheriffs and police officers are there, they coming to get you. And you basically the police have to wrestle them down and hurry up and rush you in and all of this. Mr. Boss has had that happen to him before. One of our ex-employees. Yeah, it took us about 2 years to get that young man off of us, or off of him.
Why was he following y'all? Why was he following you all?
We come to find out that we think that he just drugs, but he was like an excellent employee. I promise, excellent employee. Mr. Boss used to talk to him about the Bible, about working. And then one day, CT, this was the craziest thing. He called and he said, yeah, I'm doing security and I'm sitting on top of the building. Why you tell my woman to put that red dress on? CT, we was like, what?
Was he sitting on top of a building?
We don't know. No,
I'd have told him to jump. Hey man, you might as well jump, man.
But you missing it. They had a good relationship. He kind of looked
I understand.
up to him. Okay. So when he first said it, it wasn't so. It was out there, but it was like, what, you know? But he was like, I know you, because he said she talk about you all the time, so I know you told her to put that red dress on. And then that man came and picked her up. She didn't see me because I was on top of the building. His mind had just totally clicked, right? So we was like, don't call us no more, and just hung up. And then shortly after that, now let me tell you, right before
he was
that,
still working for you guys when this happened.
He was, but let me tell you, right before that, we started getting these some of our clients was calling saying that this person has got some problem. He was standing up in the middle of the floor, standing sleep. Right. So we were like, what? You know, so anyway, long story short, it took us 2 years. And what we had to do is he got arrested so many times. But what happened is in North Carolina, Mecklenburg County, you can only stay in jail 88 days or 89 days and they have to release you. So he would always get picked up. But then it takes 10 days for them to evaluate you mentally. So if they wouldn't evaluate him by the 80th day, he would automatically get released. So that went on for 2 years, and then they finally got him. They finally did the timing correctly, evaluated him, and found out that he was schizophrenia. He was suffering, and they finally gave him some medicine, and he just disappeared. He just disappeared. But they they would tell him, the judge would like, and check this out. His whole reasoning was this. The whole reasoning was to the judge. He told the judge, because I ain't get my W-2s last year. That's what he said to the judge. He's like, why didn't I tell you not to do this? And so the judge would fuss at him. He said, I didn't get my W-2 from last year. And then he says, do you have an address? He would say, no, I don't. I'm homeless. And then they would let him out. And then the whole thing would do again until they finally got him evaluated. So I'm saying all this is because the young man may be a little mental because if he thought that he could go to the courthouse and actually delete someone and not have any consequences, is just unreal. So we just have, and I don't think Mom, she knew he had a weapon. Are you saying that no, she didn't know? Okay, so he had it in his bag. She didn't know. He jumped out. He went somewhere, shot at the young man, then ran back and got into the van. Maybe so. Maybe that's her escape. Maybe because she looked real cool. She looked real, cool. But the husband's gone. Yeah.
Can I tell you a story, bro? Yeah, the husband is gone. So that does look a little sketchy there. If he's
for them not to know, for them not to know, because if he didn't know, it's like, hey man, I'd have been like, hey man, he just went crazy, man. I'm a tattletale. Hey man, I didn't shoot that dude. Hey, you gotta. I've rented an office. I'm not gonna say when, but I rented an office for business, and next door to me was an older woman, and she was a black woman. Race doesn't really matter, but black chick.
She must have been like in her late 50s, security boss. And I could give you the exact date. I'm not gonna give you the year, but it was July 3rd when I moved all of my, stuff in. And she introduces herself to me. And my guy Blue Cousin, who was always in the chat, he was with me that day. We moved in. Excuse me. He was helping me move, stuff in. And so this lady, and I'm not going to name the business that she has because people will look it up and they will be able to find. If I name that business, people will find this business.
Yep,
but
they will.
So she introduced herself to me. She was smiling and me personally, I kind of, oh, hey, how you doing? And I keep it pushing. I keep it pushing. So she introduced herself to me and my friend Blue Cousin. And then I didn't see her for, it must have been July 2nd, because the next day after that, I came to the office to do some work, July 3rd, and I came to do some work and I left. And of course, July 4th, we celebrating the holiday. And on that second day, right before July 4th, she comes knocking on the door talking about, now this is downtown Cleveland. And she comes knocking on the door and she's asking me questions about parking, like for her own clients. I'm like, what the fuck are you, lady, if you've been here longer than me and you're from the city, you should know about parking. Regardless if you have an office downtown, you should know about parking. So anyway, I was like, I don't know if they could park. I don't know, I don't know what. But I'm still cordial. I'm like, I was like, I don't know, So then July 4th, celebrate the holiday. I come back July 5th, and there was something going on in the office where it was something like the office I'm utilizing, maybe the Wi-Fi or something wasn't operating. And I'm thinking, well, maybe she would know or something, right? I go knocking on her door. She opens the door, security boss, and she says, "What's so funny?" And I'm thinking, I'm like, nothing. Me personally, I always smile. And then she said, "You mocking me?" And I'm like, I'm mocking you. She said, I was like, what? I was like, oh, well, you, and then I proceeded to ask her, because I didn't know what she was talking about. So I just proceeded to ask her whatever question it was about, this, whatever it was I was asking her about. I forgot what it was, right? So then she proceeded to say, and security boss, I swear to God, she said this. It's an office. You rent out offices, right? And there's a shared common area, right? And then there's a refrigerator. She said, "You stole my popsicles." I was like, "The fuck are you?" I'm thinking, what? What? She said, "You stole my popsicles." I said, "Your popsicles?" Now, mind you, security boss, this is practically a 60-year-old woman, right? And I said, "What are you talking about?" She said, "This stuff didn't start happening until you got here." And I'm like, I was like, "Well, ma'am, I don't really even eat popsicles. I may eat them like a couple of times a year, but I don't. If I saw some popsicles at the store, I'm like, oh shit!" I was like, and then she said, "Close my door," and I closed the door. And then from that day on, she treated me nasty every time she saw me. Every time she saw me, coming into the office. One time we just happened to be in the hallway by the elevators, and we just so happened to be walking into the door. She's in front of me. Like you normally will open the door and just wait for the other person. She just went right through and I'm like, yo, man, this is a crazy ass woman, man. So it was just a bizarre thing. And I said, man, a lot of people have mental illnesses.
Yes.
And that was really bizarre. I even to this day, and that happened years ago. And to this day, I still think about that. I'm like, yo, this lady crazy as fuck. And And so, yeah, maybe there's an element of mental illness with that boy, and but yeah, you are correct. It's a lot of things are very interesting.
Yeah, they do weird
Yeah.
stuff, and until it
Is
happens
that a
to you, you don't
crazy-
even believe it.
Yeah.
You go,
Is that a
and they,
crazy story?
yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
But listen, CT, if you would have stayed, I don't know how long you stayed, but weird stuff they do. They like
6 months.
they'll put like Dookie in front of your door. They do weird stuff. It's just stuff you never even thought about. You'd be like, what? How did this happen? You've seen those shows, or it's the worst neighbor, ever.
Shauna
It's
likes
just-
watching that shit. I'm like, oh man, I don't like
It's
watching
real,
that.
CT.
Depressing
It's
watching that.
real.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
real. You'd be like, oh my god, no, they didn't. Because you
Whereas,
don't know.
yeah, it's like whereas you don't think about people. I know I don't, but I had a neighbor, white older guy. He eventually moved, but he was like always, it's a mixed neighborhood, so it's not anything dealing with race, right? Because and I was one of the younger guys on the street. It's mostly, and truth be told, it's like 50% black. But anyway, it's not race, but he would always watch me. And I had a guy, a college buddy of mine that I knew straight off the boat from Nigeria. He stayed with me while he was in town because he worked in IT, and he actually was in. He's called into the show before, but he's actually from North Carolina. He lived in North Carolina. His contract ended. I said, "Hey man, why don't you come to Cleveland, man? We can, you can stay at the house, man." And I convinced him to come to Cleveland, so he stayed at the house. And this guy's a big guy. He's about 6'3", 6'4", and big, huge Nigerian dude. So one day, my neighbor was looking at him, and he went over to him and said, "Yo, what the fuck are you looking at?" And my neighbor said, "Oh, this white guy." And then he will always come over to offer advice that I never even asked about. And it's like, why is this dude fixated on me? Like, I don't give a goddamn about you and what you do with your yard, what you do with flowers. I don't care what kind of flowers you got in your yard. Oh man, I think you should do this. And I'm like, man, why don't you leave me the fuck alone, dude? And here goes the thing. A lot of people will say, well, he was being nice. No, he wasn't. They're not being nice. No, they're not. Being nice is this. Hey man, I got some family coming in, man. I want you to come over to hang out with me. Or I don't know. It's like some sort of bonding thing. When you try to, like he knew I was a runner, and it was bizarre, right? And I don't think he has schizophrenia like that lady that I was talking about, or like the guy you're talking about, but it was something off about the way he thinks. Like, he was, yeah, man, you should write down your diet. And, like on a lot of older homes, there was a mail chute. I think it's a mail chute. Like it opens up and then you can open it. It's not like the ones on the door, but they actually now I hope nobody can figure out this, but in the homes that I stay in, there's like a chute where you can open up a compartment, and then from inside the home, you can open that up and receive something, right? But it's through brick. It's not through a door.
Okay.
Like a packet is. I think back in the day it was for packages or something. I have no idea. I would assume so. But he was like, "Yeah, man, you should write down what your diet and on a note and leave it on the door, and I'll look at it and I'll write something back." I'm like, "What the fuck is this dude talking?" I was like, "Yo, what is he talking about?" And so I started to realize then a lot of people are crazy or something, man. Maybe I'm crazy. I don't know, but yeah.
Well, no, listen, it's like a chemical imbalance. The young man that worked for us, he was fine until he got a hold of drugs, illegal drugs. He would have been fine if he would have never went that direction. The woman, she probably never had any illegal drugs, so she was holding on, but the least little thing would tip him over. And I do think a lot of people are subject to a chemical imbalance. Well, anybody is subject to a chemical imbalance, but to make them, to act out the way that we've experienced several people. It's amazing actually to sit back and think about it. Some of the stories.
I knew a chick. When I went to, the school that I went to. I've named it several. You've heard me name it, right?
I have, but I don't remember it right this moment.
So I was I used to work in the Pan-African. This is probably where I really started to not like blacks, but maybe it was a mental illness thing. there was a secretary there. Matter of fact, I could call somebody right now and see. People think I lie about my stories. Hey, I'll call somebody right now.
No, you're not.
Watch this. Here, watch this.
People are weird. I'm telling you.
I don't know why I can't get any signal. Oh, here it is. Hey, what's up, bro? Hey, I'm on live stream right now. You don't have you could name the lady if you want to. You busy, bro? Real briefly, we're talking about people with mental illness. Can you tell them about Pauline?
Oh yeah, that lady. So she sat at the desk, never moved. So she looked like Jabba the Hutt. You know what I'm saying? She was eating. You know what I'm saying? I always had something negative to say about somebody who walked in that office. Don't let you have a conversation and say something to her about your personal life, because she really gonna dig deep and you know, talk about you in all sorts of ways. And then I remember when she labeled, I think she labeled you as like a thief or something crazy.
You remember the story, right?
Yeah, right. She basically was saying you was trying to steal TVs out of the building
That were mounted to the fucking wall.
crazy. People wouldn't believe in that. That was the weird part about it, man. The sad part about it also was that the one lady who ended up passing away, that was her last thing. You know, that was her last memory or thought of you.
Miss Dukes. Yeah.
Yeah, so I thought that was like crazy, bro. Yeah, that was an evil woman, man. Like, nobody really wanted to talk to her when they walked in here, man.
You think she had a mental illness?
Yeah.
You said what?
You think she had a mental illness?
I do believe she did, man. Because I just don't think like you can't be that mad or talking about people every day like that, man. I just don't know. I don't know how to diagnose her mental health issue, but she definitely had one.
Yeah, it was something.
But she definitely had one.
Yeah, the reason why I was calling, because people in the chat, they be like, "Oh, you making these stories up?" I'm like, bro, I wish I made these stories up. I don't make up nothing. These things really. I was telling them about the lady in the office years ago. Remember her?
Oh yeah. The one that was obsessed with her section or whatever. She kept.
No, the popsicle lady.
No. That's the probation. No, I was talking about the popsicle.
Oh yeah. I know you talking about.
Yeah, the lady who said that.
You said what?
Oh no, go ahead.
No. Yeah, the story that you have, like, those are real stories. So if people if y'all don't believe on that, I mean, hey, it is what it is. But he's not lying. He's telling the truth.
Yeah. Good looking, bro. Yeah.
I can see you stealing all TVs.
Yeah. Thanks, man. I'm gonna get back to the show. Good looking, bro.
All right, bro.
Yeah. Peace.
Yeah, peace.
Yeah. So speaking of mental illness, this lady, I and security boss, you know, I think this is when I started to realize. I think it was so many different things that made me not really rock with a lot of blacks, and it wasn't really her. It was what he just said. He said other people started to believe her, which were black.
Yeah.
So I volunteered my time and energy to work for the African Studies department at the school that I went to. Only a few of us volunteered, and this lady who was the administrative assistant, whatever the fuck job it is, the prior building was being renovated, and so we had had like a satellite building to go to, and then we finally moved into the renovated building after they renovated it, and it was modernized. So they got TVs and it was modern, right? Because the older building was really old. So I was working there, but I was also volunteering. It's called like work study or something. So anyway, the administrative assistant, this lady, she it was this white guy. And you know, like on jobs, outside insurance agencies will bring an agent in there to see if instead of your job offering you insurance, do you want to go with our insurance, right? For health insurance or whatever insurance, right? So this guy came in and he was offering, I'll never forget it. He was offering insurance. So the white guy, he started talking to me about the building. He was like, "Oh man, wow, man, this building is pretty impressive." And I was like, "Yeah, man, you know, we just, you know, the building is renovated now, and yada yada yada, you know, just talking." And you know, I was like, "Yeah, man, the TVs are beautiful, man. The couches, everything is new, blah 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 blah." You know, I'm just thinking I'm just having a regular conversation. This woman said he told the director of the Pan African Studies Department that I wanted to steal the TVs that were mounted into the goddamn. I mean, it was unbelievable. And do you know that lie spread like wildfire, and the professors in that department believed her? And the lady he was talking about who died, her name, I don't want to say her name, but she was a lady that we love this lady, but she was dying of cancer. So, you know, with cancer, you get what is called like delirium or something. So your mind, you pretty much in a nutshell, you go crazy. I had a friend who died of stage. I don't know if you go crazy. It's just that you don't your memory starts becoming distorted and everything. But so the lady who worked with us, who was dying of cancer, called me, and she said she's on her deathbed, and she said, "I heard what happened." I said, "Well, what happened?" She said, "You tried to steal the TV." I was like, "The fuck are you talking about?" And I was like trying to explain to her, and then something happened where the phone cut off or whatever. And that's the last time I talked to her, and then she died. Right. That right there started making me hate a lot of black people, because this woman spread some information, but you think that other blacks would have said, use some sort of like logic and reasoning. And then I started to realize black people are like a mob. Like there's like this mob mentality, no facts, no evidence. And somebody who's clearly a crazy bitch that everybody knows, it's like they believed her. And sure enough, the director of the Pan African Studies Department, I'm real cool with his sons even to this day. You know what one of his sons told me about 2 years ago? His father passed away. He said, "My father never believed her." I said, "Are you fucking crazy? Are you kidding me? Are you crazy, dude? Why didn't he check everybody?" And that's what made me realize. I said, "Man, I really think something's wrong with blacks, man." Like, to be honest with you, and not to say that I don't know what happens in other cultures and races, but that right there, and talking about this whole mental illness thing, I said, "Yo, man, I really believe that's how a lot of stuff gets started amongst blacks. It's somebody who's really legit crazy, probably, and they'd do something like that, right?" And
but yeah, listen though, we work among them, but it's like that's what happens like in a lot of our stories. Like even with think about it, the woman in the parking lot with the gun, who was before her, Carmelo. All these stories came about. All these different versions of what happened came about. And it, you know, online here it's worse, because when somebody hear it, it has like a little ring of truth, 1%, 2% truth to it, and then they add all this extra. So you like, oh yeah, this happened, and then it keeps going, and people believe it, and it may have has nothing to do with what really happened, nothing. Yeah. But that's why I like to be careful and get the whole story. I will never actually say, but like this woman right here, we need the whole story before we say. But even with the man, any incident, we always coming up with our own conspiracies. You said it, conspiracy theories, and you can't nobody tell us anything different, especially if it's against a white individual or white people. You know, especially if we getting in trouble, we got some conspiracy theory coming. It's got to be something coming in. You got to prove it. You got to prove it. And if you can't prove it, and it did happen, it would be like, well, some horrible stories come up. CT, we have been approached at church. We're walking out of church, and people walking up on us with some craziness, and we looking like, what? And they say stuff like, "I know you." Like they've been following us or something. We be like, oh, okay. Just keep going. Listen, That's something that we do carry as Black Americans or whatever, we calling ourselves today. We do carry that, but it is founded. I think there is some mental illness because it's very difficult for us to accept the truth. Even with this, CT, how about when the police, like if they go to Walmart and they're stealing in Walmart, caught red-handed, then they run off and then the police catch them. First thing they say is, I ain't do nothing.
I ain't do nothing.
I didn't do nothing. What you mean you didn't do that? I ain't do nothing. I am complying. I mean, it's just so unbelievable. It'll make you frustrated with your people.
Yeah. Lena with the $2 super chat. CT, they were trying to call you a crackhead, low key. They probably were. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Yeah, I mean, so like in this situation with this lady, we just never know. Yeah, I guess you are right. But
She looked
there's
too
a lot.
calm.
Yeah.
She looked very calm. So
Yeah.
we'll see.
Yeah. But
Even-
like I
even
said,
like
Mhm.
I'm
No,
sorry,
go ahead,
CT.
go ahead. No,
But
you go
even
ahead,
like in your even like with JP says things and people just grab a hold of it. I mean, I don't know how real it is outside of YouTube, but it's like y'all really not gonna listen to y'all understand that that's not making sense, right? And I really believe that some people gravitate to that because in that realm, you don't have to be accountable for anything. You can just say anything. In this organization, in this outlet that we're in, people can just say anything and it doesn't have to be true. They just put stuff out there and then I don't know how damaging it can be, but this is the realm and this is what, this is how we're living now. You can just say anything about anybody. Yeah. It may or may not be true.
There are several. You mentioned drugs, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to call out these people's names, but there are several people who have followed this channel.
Mm-hmm.
They're weed heads, smoking weed all day. They call. I ain't gonna name any names, but it's been about 5. I just got an email today from a person who's to me, you're a junkie. And I'm just gonna be honest about it. I think you're a junkie. You smoke all that weed. You become a junkie when you smoke a lot of weed, and then you make, for example, I'm not gonna name any names, but there are people, they sit around smoking so much weed, thinking that, dude, it's holistic, man. Yeah, dude, man, it's holistic. No, it's not. It opens up some sort of schizophrenia or panic. So I could talk to somebody, that person to think I'm talking about them. That's how crazy weed is. That's why I don't like being in a room with people smoking weed, because you could say the wrong thing. That person thinks you're talking about them because they're so paranoid. And you can't tell me when you come off of weed and you stop, you don't smoke for 24 hours or 72 hours that you still aren't in some sort of high. That's BS too. So I've made it my life's mission. If you just got done smoking weed, I'll see you next week or something, man. I ain't talking to you because you smoke so much weed, you've altered your brain chemistry.
Yes.
So like that guy you're talking about, whatever drug he did altered his brain chemistry. And I've seen it with weed smokers in my real life and on YouTube. I've had so many people email me and say, "Oh, I'm done. I can't believe you did this." I'm like, bro, what the fuck are you talking? What are you talking about? You making things personal because you're smoking so much weed that you are the central figure in the universe. And the problem is that's what weed does to the brain. It makes you the central figure in the universe, and you're not. That's the whole thing. That's why I don't like weed. I think it makes you schizophrenic. It really heightens that main character syndrome. And that's what I try to tell people. I say, stop calling it here high, man. Stop doing that because you're on drugs. It's a drug. It's a drug. Can you excuse me for a minute? I'm still listening. Can you excuse me for a minute?
Sure. But CT, you have a lot of drunkards also. But I happen to think in the Black community, we don't need weed to take things personal. I think it's one of those things that we do because some of us have like an identity crisis. So we don't need weed nor to be drunk. We are just sensitive in that way for so many different reasons. So it could just happen. But you do have a lot of them. You have a lot of them, I notice, in your shows in your comment section. So you're right about that. But to go back and answer your question, the young man that we were dealing with, he y'all got to help me with this. He was doing some type of drug that he got to cook up. Is that meth? Because he burned his whole forearm with whatever. I don't know what happened. I don't know if it blew up or whatever, but he burned his whole arm cooking his drugs. We found out that he burned his whole forearm. What do you cook? Is it meth you cook? Is that the only drug you cook?
Yeah. When I cook meth, yeah, absolutely.
He was meth. He started using meth.
Yeah.
He burned his whole arm. I mean, you could see pink. No more skin.
Really?
Yeah.
He didn't have to get it amputated, did he?
No,
no, you just said no. Okay.
He burned it. I'm imagining maybe the water speed. I don't know the boiling of it, but it burned his whole forearm. Yeah. So.
Drugs will do it to you. Drugs will, and again, I mean, alcohol. It does. I think alcohol has more of an effect on your internal organs, but I don't think it makes you paranoid and schizophrenic. I don't think so. I've been drinking all my adult life, but I know for a fact, weed really. I don't know how people smoke that. I'm sorry, I don't. SB, you don't smoke weed.
I have never done any illegal drug in my life. But let me tell you something, CT. Alcohol makes you very sensitive. It's a depressant.
Yeah.
If you already got undiagnosed depression, and then you drink, what do you think? What kind of it's going to alter that chemical imbalance also. So, alcohol is not good for everybody either. When done in excess, but hey, I can tell when some of your people been drinking and definitely getting high. But I'm gonna tell you one more. They do more than that on your show. You may not see it. You may not see it, but they're doing a little bit more than that too. So, you just don't know who you're dealing with. And I think a lot of people do have mental illness, and this is a place where everybody can join, and you just, you're in that square box. So it's kind of like you accept everybody until you don't.
Yeah.
So this is one place that everyone can go to be accepted.
Yeah. Even the crackheads.
I've
had a couple of crackheads call in, but weed bothers me because the people on it, to me, it's the same pattern. I knew a guy, he was a major weed smoker in college. He told one of my good buddies a paranoid schizophrenic lie on me. And to this day, the same guy he told that to, I could tell he still has animosity towards me when we talk. I said, because of what that weed smoking drug dealer, I mean, he wasn't a drug dealer, but that drug user said, because he was in a paranoid state when he heard me talking. That's what that's what it's about. To this day, that was 20 years ago. 20 years ago. Can't believe it.
Yeah, I can. I've had some stories. So you think they're gonna follow up on this story and it'll be news again, or is it gonna be something that's just swept up under the rug?
Probably something swept up under the rug. I mean, under the rug. Yeah.
Yeah, we're not gonna hear about it again.
Yeah. I kind of want to see another news clip. I mean, I don't know if you have time, but
no, I'm good.
Let's see.
A couple times.
Let's see. Here we go. Let's see what she's saying. Here we go.
Johnson, and right now at 6, there is news.
That is a nice ensemble there.
Of a shocking arrest. The Mount Vernon deputy police commissioner is now fired and facing attempted murder charges. Prosecutors say she was the getaway driver in a shooting with her son right outside a Bronx criminal court. Investigative reporter Masa Saidi has details now on the indictment.
Yesterday, she was one of the top officials at the Mount Vernon Police Department. Tonight, Jennifer Lackard being walked in handcuffs out of Bronx precinct, fired and facing charges for crimes, including attempted murder, alongside her 20-year-old son, Chase Lackard.
Jennifer is a NYC Majestic. I should take away your mod. I should take away your wrench. I mean, for that. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Me? So listen, CT.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna let this woman off the hook either. Did you notice what she said? She said shooting along with her son, as though she was shooting also. You see how she just added that, just slid it in.
Yeah.
You know, that kind of stuff. You know, that's not favorable. Now you get a whole different impression on what happened. She made it seem like mama and son were bang bang shoot 'em up, and that's not what happened. But that's what she said, along with her shooting, along with her son. So if that is exactly the case, then what you're saying, mama can't ever plead, you know, I ain't know what was happening. Because guess what? Most people now are going to be saying, mama knew she was in there shooting with him. There you go. So.
Including attempted
Yeah, I definitely agree.
murder, alongside her 20-year-old son, Chase Lackard.
Jennifer is a beautiful, beautiful neighbor. I'm really shocked about what's going on right now.
At 5:30 this morning, police executed a search warrant at the family's home in the Soundview section of the Bronx. Lackard's next-door neighbor says detectives knocked on his door, too.
I always help her with anything she needs. I got her. She knows that. So I was helping her with the kid today because the kid's disabled.
He says before officers took Lackard away, she asked to speak with him. Her biggest concern, he says, her younger son, who uses a wheelchair.
He can do anything. She got to do everything for him.
The arrest stemmed from a June 29th shooting outside Bronx criminal court. Police say Lackard's son opened fire on a crowd before fleeing in a car. According to sources, Lackard was behind the wheel.
We're not going to wait for you to come to us. We're coming to you, and we are going to work together to protect your civil liberties.
Lackard joined the Mount Vernon Police Department in 2020 with a focus on police reform and community relations. Her background in grassroots organizing and social services. Hours after the arrest, the department announced she's been terminated. In a statement, they say the allegations are unrelated to her official duties and that, quote, the department will continue to operate without interruption. Prosecutors alleged that the shooting was coordinated. According to the indictment, Chase texted his mom about timing before the shooting. After the shooting, prosecutors say she switched into the driver's seat as they fled. Lackard's husband is also named in the indictment. And the Bronx, Masa Saidi, CBS News, New York.
It changed. Everything is changing now.
Yeah. America. You were saying something about America earlier.
Me? Yeah.
Yeah, you were saying that
I
these
wanted
things
to
happen all the
know.
time yeah.
I wanted to know, do you see America changing?
No, not personally. No.
You don't see it changing. Okay.
Only changing for the better.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I think America was always. I mean, you know, there are stats. I mean,
You mean the stats that
Chicago-
you don't believe in?
well, in this sake of the argument, I am going to believe in them. I mean,
Okay.
you could argue that the crime rate in LA was far higher in terms of K wordings in the 90s than it is now.
I can
You
imagine.
know,
yeah,
or
in California.
you know, so I don't know. I mean, I guess it would have been easier to do crime back in the day with limited or virtually no cameras.
Oh yeah.
I could argue that people today are wealthier than they once were. You know, I don't know. I mean, you could argue that once dilapidated communities are now flourishing communities. I mean, I think like the Bronx or Brooklyn used to be war zones in terms of how they look, and gentrification built it up. I don't know. I mean, I guess you could argue a lot. I don't know. But you say it's on the decline.
I'm talking about the moral and spiritual aspect of the people. That's what I'm speaking of. I'm talking about
what
the
do you mean?
behaviors. Say that once more. What
do
am
you
I
mean?
saying? Oh,
Yeah.
a man losing his job, deleting himself and 7 other members of his family.
You don't think that was going on in the 70s?
I don't recall it. No.
There was a football player, and I forgot his name, in the 70s, a white guy. He deleted his entire family in the 70s.
You could possibly be right. I wouldn't know too much about the 70s. So it could be. You could be absolutely right. Even with the 16 children being starved and mistreated in a what was it, West Virginia town. All these things to me are not normal. But have there been kids that were starved and mistreated? Absolutely. But not the way things are happening now. It's just happening one after the other. Like every week there is something going on. To me, I just think that things are changing. The morals of the country, the people, they're getting more and more evil. How many shootings have you had outside the courthouse? Sure, I'm sure it's happened. But, just the fact that things are happening more and more and more, and people just don't care. They don't care anymore. I'm seeing it. You muted.
Thanks. Are you saying that? Okay, so let me ask you this. Are you saying that the average South African is more peaceful than the average American?
Absolutely.
Really?
Absolutely. Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah.
Okay.
You said average, right?
Yeah, the average. I'm not debating. I'm just asking. Okay.
No, I'm just making sure I'm talking about the same person.
Okay. Now let me ask you this: if South Africa had open carry, how would South Africa look?
Oh man. It may look I would say maybe crime rate would go down. Because see, what happens is when people are able to get a hold of weapons illegally, it gives them power because they know not everybody has it. So if someone knew that you had weaponry in your home, they're not going to break into your home. They're not coming because they know that because the thoughts is that they just want what they want. They don't really want to hurt you. They just want the TVs, or they just want the money or things like that. Here, that's what they want. But if they knew that there was weapons inside that home, they're not coming in that home. They're not. It's a totally different mentality. Here, it is family. The nuclear family is very important. They measure their time. It's all about time here. They're like, look, I'm not working 24 hours a day. I don't care what you got to do. I'm getting off at 3. I'm leaving at 5. They don't care what happens. They're about time and family. I should say family and time. And it's just so totally different, CT. Now, don't get me wrong. They are, I don't know if I can call them YNs, but there are bad people everywhere. But I think a lot of that is due to being poor, not having access to good jobs, or not having, just not having resources that they need. And a lot of that have yet to be seen, but a lot of that may have been other Africans, because you said South Africans. So that may have been a lot of migration. So, and then it's so different, CT. Let me tell you something. If someone were to break in a home here, I can't do anything to them. I can't, how you say there, somebody breaking your home, you can say, oh, self-defense, and you can delete them or take whatever you want to do. You can't do that here. You have to hold them down, or you got to figure out a way to keep them there, call the police or whatever. But if you let them go, you have to go to the police department and open up a case. It's totally different. It's just, so if everyone were able to carry a weapon legally, I think it would lower crime. I do.
So if somebody came in with like a machete, you have to run, and
if you can get the best of them, I would, because see, the whole idea is they're not coming for you. They're coming for property. Your possessions, properties, resources.
Property,
They want to eat. They want money. They want your cell phone, things of that nature. So if it's a way that you can, you give it, or, if it's a way to overcome that person though, and you can tie them up, call the police or whatever, but either way, you have to open up a case. You can't just take someone's life here. I mean, don't get me wrong. They always do it. Don't get me wrong with that statement. It's not welcomed. It's not like, oh, there, like right now, there's so many cases out there where the woman in the parking lot was like, I'm shooting him because of the parking lot. I'm standing my ground. That could never go on here.
Unique says South Africa has a gun violence problem, though.
We have a sin problem here. People do have illegal weapons. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know when you say, a lot of these things go on in communities and townships, where they're, like I said, they're limited resources and everybody is trying to eat or live.
Yeah.
So that's a lot of times where those things happen.
If you have some time, Leonard made another video about me.
Oh,
you want to
no.
watch it? Yeah, you want to watch
Sure.
it? Okay. Yes. Here we go.
What's going on, my video viewing audience? This is Leonard Remix Roy. I just got done making some lunch. About to go and partake in it. But
Security boss, what was your childhood nickname?
Ooh, I don't remember. I don't remember. I don't think we had any.
Okay.
I don't remember.
What do you think of a 62-year-old man still referring to himself by his childhood name?
So can I give you I'm gonna give you my true opinion. Okay. Right when you turned that on, my first thought was, this is kind of smart, because you are giving him that bright light that he wants. And he's doing it in a way that he doesn't have to be here, but he knows how to get you to.
Yeah.
So this is kind of smart, actually. He's getting what he wants. So, and he doesn't even have to appear. So it's kind of smart.
That is true. Yeah.
Yeah.
Here we go.
I saw a video on Facebook. It was the Breakfast Club. There was a woman on there, and she was talking about how things have turned within Black America, where you have all of these house husbands. Since you have Black women that are getting all the promotions and out earning Black men, it's more economical for him to stay home and do the dishes and clean the house and do the chores and all of that there, right? While she's the breadwinner. And I was like, okay, that immediately made me think about Chaotic Truth. Yeah, so that's his situation. That's his situation. Because if YouTube goes away, he has a lot of I've done this, I've done that, I've done that.
I have. Before I got on YouTube, what was I doing, Leonard? I mean, this is what I'm talking about, I don't know if Leonard has a mental illness, but Leonard, what was I doing before YouTube? I mean, what was I doing, man? And people have doxed me. I mean, so what was I doing that people don't even already know? So what was I doing? They act like I just came into existence with YouTube. Go ahead.
I think it's time for you to let the cat out the bag. Let them know you are a trust fund baby. And
maybe I should let people know I'm a trust fund baby.
I've been knowing you for years. I've been knowing you for years, and it's not a coincidence that we just end up here sometime.
Yeah,
you should. Yeah, you should let them know. I mean,
if all this stuff was cracking out so big and mighty, somebody wouldn't be fouling themselves up, asking for other people for vacation money.
I addressed this yesterday, and it's not just Leonard. It's I noticed this about a lot of Black men, even with Afro Nerd. Afro Nerd the other day was like, they're not giving Black people loans. They're not equal with giving Black people loans. And I said, bro, why do y'all beg the white institutions to give you loans? Why not beg Blacks to give you loans? There are Black banks all over the planet. Nigeria has a large bank. South Africa has a large Black bank. Why don't y'all beg, or even like you're within your own family, right? Elizabeth Holmes, white woman. She was born into a rich family, but nevertheless, she had an idea, which was a scamming idea, by the way. But are you familiar with Elizabeth Holmes, right? She went around asking her family and friends for $1 million here, $1 million there. They don't look at it as begging, but I noticed with Black people, right? It's begging when we do the very same thing that other races of people do. The white man begs every goddamn day. traditional or old school TV, I couldn't get through a whole episode without seeing 20 damn commercials that the white man's begging, here, buy this, buy this, buy this, buy this for your kids. You don't want to buy this for you, buy this shirt, buy this. So the white man, he literally begs with commercials. He literally, and I talked about this the other day with Jay Leno. I was a kid in the 90s, and I said, yo, man, why is this dude selling Doritos? Isn't that the nighttime guy? Like, what? Don't he got enough money? I was a kid and figured it out. I said, yo, man, why is you hawking Doritos? Come on, bro. Doritos. You could get after some little actor, some struggling actor, somebody who needs a job. But the white man, he does it. And I noticed this about Afro Nerd. He was over here the other day talking about loans. Why don't you get loans from black people then? Why do you want to get loans from white people? Or why do you want white people to have some sort of equal footing with you? But here goes the thing, security boss. You have a lot of black men, even a Leonard. They'd rather starve in a back alley before they ask a black man for anything. I've met these types of blacks. They'll beg the white man. They'll go to his banks. They'll go to a white loan shark. I don't know if they go to a white loan shark, but they go to their banks. They go beg for a car. They go beg for a job. They go beg white people for every guy. They beg white people just to like them. Hey, Leonard, I have $10 for you. I ain't taking that from you. I don't want to owe you nothing. I've met a lot of older security boss. I play chess, right? And I normally get my ass whipped by older black dudes. I played chess with this older black dude one day. I offered to buy him a beer. He said, I ain't taking nothing from you. I don't want to owe you nothing. But this would be the same guy that'll get a loan for a Cadillac. Man, you can't make this stuff up with these people. So here goes Leonard talking about the other day when I was talking about a vacation. I said, hey, if anybody sends over any cash apps, I'll just use it for the vacation. Look at what he's doing. But I bet you he was begging when he bought all the Mercedes. I bet you he was begging. And this is what I'm saying about a lot of these blacks. Bro, like you're doing the very same thing that you are accused. You are projecting what you really are. I mean, you're the one projecting it. So go ahead.
No, they're seeing borrowing from the bank is what you're supposed to do.
Yeah, what
borrowing
you're supposed
from it's what you're supposed to do. It's what you're allowed to do. They're not seeing that as borrowing from an individual because, for one, I don't think they want to give another black man credit for being that successfully, having that much money per se. They don't want to see another black man in that position because then it threatens who they are if they don't have enough money. It's again, it goes back to that identity thing. And not only that, we've said this a long time ago, black men do want respect. Some black men do want respect from the white man. That's what it's all about because they do complain a lot. And I think you've said it many, many times. You did a whole show dedicated to it. If it's that bad over here in the United States, why don't you leave and go somewhere where it's the majority black and
where the people look like you? Yeah.
Right. And then they talk really negative about Africa or different countries in Africa per se. So yeah. They want the respect. That's it.
Yep.
So that he could treat his wife. Okay.
I never said that.
See, and then he's got other people like security boss lady.
Oh, whoa, what?
Wow,
he just came up with this video like an hour ago. Wow.
Oh, because I'm talking to you now.
Right. Yeah, you've been here. Okay, that's right.
Remember what I said? Fixations.
Yeah.
Remember?
Gentle soul. Well, you have to. It's like, okay. She remind me of them black women that be in the hood, that, the kid gets smoked and the kid was a little neighborhood terrorist. But when they roll mama out on the news, my baby ain't done nothing to nobody. He was a good boy. Mm-hmm.
What is he talking about?
He said, I remind him of the black woman that's in the hood. And
what is
I guess I don't know. I have no idea.
Yeah. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Not me. I'm not about that life. I'm gonna call it like I see it and call it exactly what it is. And you got all these people thinking that they're gonna like make a big bag as a content creator.
Does he realize that before does he, first of all, and this is what bothers me, not just about Leonard, but so many black men like this poor mindset. I've literally showed on stream how much I make in super chats. Does he think making $100? If let's say I make $100 in a day, YouTube takes 30%. You know, you're a content creator. YouTube takes 30%. You got to pay the tax man. By the time it gets to your fingers, that's what, $45-50. What are you talking about? There are people who make more money at McDonald's. Something. This poor mindset is bothering me. I could see if I was making $50,000 a live stream, man, that's a lot. That'll be some. Now that's real money. You making $50,000 a live stream, but Leonard, this is a hobby. Just like, and again, I love doing it. I was doing it before I even was monetized. If it wasn't for Shauna telling me to get monetized, I would never even known about the whole monetization thing. And I was, oh, you can monetize doing this. And Seven Steel, Rosger, all the day ones, Mike from Boston. They were here years ago, bro. I do this like how people have hobbies, how people go play darts, how people go fish. Everybody has a hobby, Leonard. This is a digital hobby, man, and I love doing it. So I'm trying to figure out what is his. Okay, let's listen to some more of this nonsense.
But note too that he's making up things, because if he's ever heard me support wrongdoing, I need a video of it. I'm like one of the hardest people on our people. I never support wrongdoing. Never. You got to be accountable. Character is a must.
Mm-hmm. Well, at the most, they're going to get to the point that they make just enough money for that's a gas and ass. Okay. Just enough money. So when the IRS come to look at,
what is he talking about, man? Like, bro, like, oh my God. Seven Steel says CT was doing this before the popularity. Thank you so much, Seven Steel. The IRS, bro, I'm not Floyd Mayweather, man. What are you talking about? Like, you saying that, oh, I'm getting super chats and I'm not paying it. Do you think that the IRS cares about that little funky $100 I'm getting in a super chat and may or may not be paying it? What are you talking about, bro? Like, this dude is insane. These people are driving me nuts. Go ahead.
Don't let it
Go
happen.
ahead. Go ahead. All right, there we go.
Yeah. Finances. When the IRS come to look at their finances,
what is he eating?
French fries. Sound like potato.
French fries. Oh, okay.
Sweet potato fries.
The bank account monies and money spent do not match the after taxes money they pay taxes on. Mm-hmm. Then they're gonna get hit with the old "gotcha, bitch." It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Now, I may not live long enough to see these characters, but once they reach Social Security retirement age, it's on. And they actually believe this live stream or whatever and getting money off the internet is going to go the long haul.
Is he stupid? Like, you know, to be honest, does he not see people like I Show Speed? I Show Speed probably, if he could go live right now and make $10,000 on a live stream, What is he talking about? Does he not? I don't want a computer in my home. A home computer? What kind of crazy stuff is that? You jive turkey home? Who gonna have a? He sounds like how people probably sounded in the 70s. Hey, mom, dad. There's a guy named Steve Jobs, and he said that we're gonna have home computers. A home computer? Oh, ain't got no home computer. Get that crazy stuff out of here, you jive turkey. That's how I gotta say. That's how a lot of these people sound. Does he not know what the? Go ahead.
No, I'm actually glad that he doesn't entertain having a computer because it may not be. It may not be good for him. Oh, I'm sorry.
Thank you so much, Pro Bono Lefty, for the taxes. Go ahead, security boss. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying, I'm glad he doesn't participate. I want to have a computer, I get in his home because it may not be good for him to do that, to have that type of access.
Yeah.
To so many different things that he may not know how they work. You understand what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
I do.
So it's protection.
No, it is not. Okay. It is the current hustle. It's just like when Napster was all the rave for downloading. It's just like when people were selling mixtapes.
Does oh God, he's comparing people selling mixtapes outside of a car to YouTube that makes what I don't know I don't know $700 billion a year. What is he talking about?
I'm not sure about that.
Let me see YouTube. Let me see YouTube revenue for 2025. Oh, 60 billion. Man, holy smokes.
The street. Just like when people were selling mixtapes on the street, on flea markets and public transportation and street corners.
Leonard, at no point in history was the revenue for mixtape selling it even touched. I would even argue probably didn't even touch $100 million annually. What are you talking about, man? What is he talking about? Oh my, let me see. Lenny ain't hurting anything, so let him do his thing. It's funny to watch it. Here we go.
It's just like them Amazon Fire Sticks. I remember when them things were selling, some people was getting $200 per stick. Free TV, bootleg tip. Nah, it ain't going on now. Just another hustle. So, love, peace, hair grease. I'm gonna watch.
Love and peace and hair grease. Man, this is an old hating fool, man. I couldn't hate on somebody younger than me, man. I'd be like, hey, man, do your thing, man. I couldn't hate. Go ahead.
CT, you should invite him back to the show. Let him know that
he's always welcomed on the show. He's always welcome.
Okay, because I think that's what's going on. He might feel as though you are done with him.
No, never.
I mean, he wouldn't admit to that, but you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, he's always welcome. He's done nothing to me personally. He's always welcomed on the show. It's just that
was pretty personal.
Well, I mean, you know what I mean, but you know why? It's like, dude, you're doing dumb stuff on camera, man. You got to stop that eventually. You know, so people should be able to read the room. You know, when I was a kid, there occasionally a girl would give me her number, and I'll call. Then I'll call again. Then I'll wait, and then I'll call like a third time. I say, "Oh, she don't like me." Oh, okay, kabluka. You know, so it's like you don't call after the third time. You know, you don't call. So you have to be able to read a room. You know, because eventually somebody's gonna say, and it's gonna be her fat friend. Damn, she don't like you, and that might crush you. You have to be able to read the room. If I'm asking people to stop doing certain things, stop doing it. You know, but no, I don't think I'm not taking anything personal from Leonard, man. He's a decent guy. He's a decent guy. Yeah. But to mention you was kind of well. Go ahead.
Well, I'm talking to you. That's all that is. It's okay. Yeah. But listen, I agree with you. You do need to. Some people do add a little. What is it? Entertainment to your show, but you want to be able to keep your channel. You know, they sometimes it does get a little ratchet, if that's the word.
Yeah.
It goes a little bit too far to the left. And
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, this may be the only place they can go to actually perform the way that they do, but they do need to respect the fact that it's too much. So I definitely agree with you. If you have to set them down for a week or two, you know, just so they can respect the channel.
I just feel like a lot of people haven't reached their potential, and the regret, you know, starts to seep in, you know, and I think that's what happens with a lot of Americans, you know, particularly Americans, you know. So I think that it happens, man. You know, there's an older guy that calls in here, and when I was demonetized, he would call in every day. I'm just hoping to see that you demonetized. He's a black guy, black old guy.
I know who you're talking about, right? Okay.
Yeah. So yeah. So, what's up, Alexander? What's up?
What? No, I was just going to say you have some people that come to your show that really ride the line. You know, they really. Yeah. I'm just going to be honest with you. I don't know how you do it. Cause I mean, they be, and sometimes I hear you kind of go off, but then sometimes I see you with that look on your face. You know,
I do it because Christ would do it, and I would argue that I am Christ-like, you know, to a degree. So, you know, if all people are welcomed over here, and if I can treat everybody all equally, I think that's what Christ would have done. So, yeah.
But there's another part to that. You can be angry, but don't sin. So if you're angered, I need for you to turn that camera off and go take a break, then come back. Don't fall in the hole with them. That's the thing. Yeah. Because sometimes you're pushed. I could see it all over your face. Thinking, ooh. Yeah.
There have been a few Lennies, so I give him grace because he doesn't cause real harm to channels, respectfully. What else can we talk about? I don't know how long you're gonna be here. It's other stuff in the news.
Well, I haven't seen it, but I can't believe you're not talking about Roland Martin. Or did you already talk about him?
In terms of the dancing? Yeah, that I don't know why. So I don't think there's anything going on in the media. So a lot of people are regurgitating old content. Him dancing and the guy naked, that's old. That's like 2 years old.
No, I'm talking about what Tasha K had on her channel with Jay Prince on it. That's old. Talking about Roland Martin with the.
Let me see real quick. Let me see.
Exposure.
Yeah, that's
the side chick and the playing around with the. You had on your channel yesterday. I think JP. You showed JP on Tasha K's channel, correct?
Let me see. Here, let me see. Is she normally is she always drunk?
I don't watch her, so I'm not sure. But
okay,
that's what wino is, right?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. We live. Oh my God! Listen, I was sent some very excruciating pictures of Roland Martin, the Democrat, the family man, the husband. Okay, no kids. Everybody's been speculating whether this man is gay or not, or bisexual. I have the receipts in my phone. Yes.
You know, she's a hard-headed girl. Didn't lead attorney sue her ass for this very same thing? She's hard-headed, isn't she?
She said she got receipts.
Okay, so let's see.
We're also going to be discussing Tyler LaPlay and Miracle Watts. Homeboy done got caught cheating on the day that he got married, okay? Leading all the way up until he got married. And last but not least, we're going to be discussing Sydney Starr. Yes, that's the mugshot that they took when they booked him yesterday. Him, man in a wig, caught, I guess, on video, all right? Details are still coming in. We got some sources that's going to be unwinding all of this, okay? Apparently, there was a 13, 14-year-old boy in a hotel, quiet on a creek, with Sydney Starr. I'm sorry, I'm so used to the pictures being over here. All of this and more coming up in this episode. I am your host, Unwind with Tasha K. Jasmine. Hit that music, let's go! Look at me, I'm about to mess up my monetization on YouTube. YouTube, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, because they be watching the show too, the executive. Remember Tyler? I ain't worried about her just yet. Remember when Tyler LaPlay posted this picture here of his little...
Okay, do I need to fast forward or let's see? You don't know.
I don't know when she talked about it, but she said that somebody sent her some photos of something that Roland Martin did. It may have been long time ago. I don't know. I'm just like, whoa.
Maybe I should go to the part where Jay. Let's see.
Not going to start in the White House. It's not going to start in governor's mansions. It's not going to start with the county government or the city council. In front is that what we are describing today, 70% of kids being born out of wedlock, fewer African Americans getting married. You have a higher number of black women who are going to college versus black men who are in college, and they're saying, who am I going to marry later? All of
Hey, Lawrence, salute to you, buddy. Thank you so much, man, for the $5 super chat. CT, did you know they arrested the guy who allegedly started the fire that burned over 700 homes in Spokane, Washington? No, I didn't know that. I had no idea. I had no idea even about the arson. I had no idea.
this is absolutely preventable, but it's not going to start in the White House. It's not going to start in governor's mansions. It's not going to start with the county government or the city council. It's actually going to start exactly where we are. I've often made it clear that if we're going to have a strong America, a strong Black America, it is going to require African Americans all across this country in various states to be strong just where they
Jack Keys with the $2 super chat. They don't set people on fire inside a tire. Okay. All right, Jack Keys, you're out of line there. That only happens a couple of times in South Africa. Easy.
No, that CT, that might happen a lot of times. They in the townships, they make you pay. Yeah, I told you.
What if you are completely innocent?
No. There's no way that could be. It without a doubt. I told you, if you find someone doing something incorrect, listen to what I'm saying. You got to go down to the police department and open up a case. If someone were to violate your child, let's just say that, and you found out who that someone is through your child or through someone who's seen it or whatever, where it's proven that this person is the person who did it, they're not going downtown to the police department and open up no case.
Okay, you used one of the most extreme examples, but what if that person is I don't know, what if it didn't happen?
What do you mean? You gotta give me. You mean it? You mean that okay. Child just lied?
Let me be very safe here.
Okay,
is it safe. Plausible to assume that some kids lie?
I'm not talking about at the age of lying. You know what I mean by that? Say it was a 6-year-old on the way home from school.
I think you're. Go ahead.
I'm just saying. Just say it was a 6-year-old or a 5-year-old, or maybe even you caught them in a wrong place. How about that? I'm just telling you, they don't play. They don't play. They don't go down and open up no case and wait for an investigation. Oftentimes they do take some matters in their own hand. Now this is mostly done, I would say it's probably always done in the townships or in the informal communities. They don't play about their kids, and they don't wait for cases to be open.
Yeah, but what if okay, outside the kids, what if someone is accused of something and it's totally false?
Well, I'm sure they wouldn't do it. I'm sure this is a situation. I'm sure it would be a situation where they would know that this is the person that committed these types of crimes. I'm sure it wouldn't be, because they're not going out to. They're not looking to take someone's life. That I don't think that's the whole theory behind it. But what the theory is that this person is bad for our community. We live in very, very close quarters. We can't have this virus living amongst us. And it could even be the case, I haven't, investigated it, but it could be the case that, you stole something last week, or you stole something last year, or maybe you stole something 3 months ago. We let you go with that. Now you're doing this. What are you doing with that? It could be, they could give them chances. I don't know. But I tell you, they don't go downtown and open up a case. They will handle things. Yeah. So, things happen. I don't agree with it, of course, but that's just the way, that's the way some things are done. So it could have some truth to it.
Listen, I just like law and order, and I get what you're saying. You're just saying that these things do happen, but I think you use the most extreme example when you know that people have been necklaced for much less.
No, I think that is pretty extreme, and mostly dealing with children when stuff like this happens. This is my thoughts. But you give me an example. You give me your example of what you think.
There's a guy in the chat named Chaotic Truth Live. He says SBU was tap dancing for South Africa.
No, SBU don't know. Am I supposed to know everything?
So are you saying only in extreme cases with children? There's no other case, because maybe
I would definitely not say only. No, I couldn't dare say only.
But you do think it's wrong to just do that? Right?
Absolutely. Yeah.
Okay.
I think it's wrong to take anyone's life, but they haven't come to. Sometimes, you live sometimes people think, well, if you won't do it for me, I'm going to do it for myself. But again, they don't have weapons here. If they did have weapons, it may look a little different. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay. And then if it looks that way, then you would be less surprised, would you not? You'll be less surprised that this happened.
Yeah.
But since it's so barbaric, you're like, whoa, wait a minute, that's real, but is it?
That's okay. Here we go.
Yeah. And strong states mean strong cities mean strong neighborhoods mean strong blocks mean strong streets mean strong houses. And that means that somebody in that house has to say, this is how we are going to operate. And what that means is that if you impregnate a child at an early age, you're going to take care of that child. If you don't know what it requires, then you are going to be paired with somebody who can show you the way.
Don't worry. I'm gonna let you get yours off.
American Man, salute. Pastor Manning yourself, CT, for the comment on SBU. I've said this before and I'll say it again. The Pastor Manning comments are $10 for the super chats. Thank you so much, American Man. Here we go.
I'm gonna let you come later in the show, okay? I'm gonna let you come in hard and leave soft. You are going to get a chance to unwind your thoughts later in the show when we drop the link, because we want to hear from y'all. Can someone like Roland Martin, with a platform as big as his, journalistic integrity, democratic position, can they preach Black family values while living kinky lifestyles behind the scenes that don't involve their wives? Can they?
Let's see here. Alexander with the $5 super chat. These internet people are so embarrassing. Thank you, CT and SBU, for representing us with class. Thank you both so much. Thank you so much, buddy. Guys, get the likes up in the chat. Salute to everybody, man. Here we go.
Do that? Can people like him get away with that with no hair on his head and his wife being a preacher? Does he get a pass?
What is she talking about? Okay.
Is he allowed
do you know what she's talking about?
to do this?
He's in some sort of extortion plot.
Well, apparently,
yeah.
He's made that speech and he's talking about all the problems that we have in the Black community as far as the nuclear family and all these things, single motherhood and all that. But then he turns around, has no children, and he's apparently found in a compromising position with someone that is not his wife. But they're doing some things that are just a straight man probably would not do. I don't even know if I can say that. He's doing some things that are not appropriate, and he's somebody's extorting him. He says the pictures are out, and they sent it straight to Tasha K. And I don't know what the reason is. I don't know if he's been asked to pay money or whatever, but it's very embarrassing.
See, I didn't know the whole story. Okay, so this is pretty wild. Okay. He's having an affair. He likes kinky sex, and his news are all over that. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, so I had no idea. So this, okay.
I don't think nobody knew.
I thought this was in relation to the video where he was live streaming, and they cut to another segment, and there was like some dude walking around with his butt showing, but it was Twitter. So okay, so this is totally different. I had no idea. I don't listen to Roland Martin. Okay.
No, but CT, they said she's gonna tell you that. Well, I'm gonna let her tell you because I don't even want to say it. I don't even want to say it.
I got a statement from him and his team. And I got to tell you, I'm just upset at everything that I've learned, but I cannot do this story. I cannot do this story without...
CT, you know I only make $12 per hour. We Black, brother. It's $10, man. Just like in the movie Do the Right Thing, man. When Mookie was asking for more Parmesan, and Sal says, "You want extra Parmesan? It's $2." That's what. Remember. So I'm gonna treat y'all like the white man treats us. Here we go, man. Here we go.
Honoring the brother that sent me the information to be sent to y'all to exclusively break. Okay, while he was getting his butt broken in, because I know the rumors. Y'all thought that he was either bisexual or gay. Y'all didn't even know he was married. He's been married 21 years. This is his second wife. He was married to another woman. I'm going to leave her out of this for 6 years. And she left him. I saw the pictures. I saw the videos. I know why she left. Okay. And that's why we're going to leave her identity alone. But he is married to a pastor. She is a preacher and has been with her for 21 years. As much as he talks about the Black family being stronger, his dick was not in the pictures. Okay. I give you, without further ado, Poetic Flacco. Welcome to the
Hey, listen, man. I feel so honored. Yo, listen, man. Listen, first of all, I got all the women in my life watch Tasha K. So right now, I'm finally famous. You feel me? I'm finally famous, man. Shout out to all the women in my life, man. How you feeling, Auntie?
I'm good. How you doing, nephew?
Man. Hey, listen, first off, I just want to say, listen, I want to take my chance to say this, man. I have gotten so much flack, man, but I feel like history has been on my side for being a Tasha K stan, okay? All right? Again, it was hard and difficult, but...
Do you know him? He has a lot of energy. You know him? Okay.
No, I didn't even know this happened.
2-3 years ago, right? When they thought they had us. But
but we still here.
Facts. Stay in course.
We are the media. We're not the new media. We are the media. There's no...
You hear that, Leonard? Leonard, you hear that, buddy? Legacy media is over, Leonard. And Tasha K is telling you who the media is. She's very famous. She's letting you know. She probably gets more views than Oprah. You know, Oprah's on a podcast, right? Yeah. I want to see how. I want to see how that goes. Yeah. Here we go.
No traditional media anymore. It is us. And I do want to look, you are doing your thing in the hip hop community. I told you what you needed to do to crank that up this morning in text message. They are going to be scared of you. And they should be in the hip hop community because you're not biased.
Facts.
Okay? Absolutely. Listen to me, brother. Poetic Flacco. So listen, you ruined my Saturday. You ruined my Saturday. What I received, I divulge those videos or those pictures.
Yeah.
The pictures and videos, they will be suing.
Yeah.
They do have a case on that. That is called revenge porn. Okay.
Yeah.
So we cannot divulge those videos or those pictures.
Yeah.
But what we can say is that his team told me verbatim, that is him.
Mm-hmm.
Him and his wife are working through it.
Mm-hmm.
And this has been going on for 2 years. He is claiming, according to his lawyer, that this is an extortion plot and gave me the people that are involved, okay, in this extortion plot against him. So they got him on video, as you saw.
Of course. I was disappointed though, man.
First of all, I'm gonna start with you. What you saw first? Let me hear your
I'll be
version,
real
then
with y'all though. I was disappointed because Roland, because again, I'm African, right? So there are people online who hate it. Roland has been one of the biggest advocates for Africans in this country. So when I seen this, I was like, come on, Roland, bro. Because Roland presented himself as like Martin Luther King, as like this Baptist preacher-esque. Now, he never say, right? He presents himself as like a Baptist preacher. Right?
Like he's above all the bullshit.
Yes.
Yes.
Right? And Roland is the first person to come on that live stream and gossip and babble for out. If Roland feels like he got somebody, Roland gonna tell somebody business now. So I was shocked when I seen those pictures. But now I'll be real, as a man, I did not know that penis got that small.
Listen, now I wanted to tell people this. This is obviously a medical condition.
Yes, absolutely.
This is a medical condition. The only penises that I've seen that look like this was Diddy's. Did you see Diddy's penis?
Yes.
He got a big fat
Bossman D-Lo
monkey.
too.
Right.
Yeah.
John Gray, Pastor John Gray has the same condition.
Yeah.
And what we both saw,
Bobby Roder with you though. Diddy's penis is massive compared to Roland Martin's. Diddy
What? CT? Are we really?
What does this have to do? Okay, let's skip this part.
I don't know.
Yeah, let's skip this part. Yeah, because I don't.
They are talking about me.
So, but we still gonna talk about it. So the pictures are, hold on real quick. Make sure we got almost 7,000 people in here, guys.
Yeah.
Please make sure you are liking this video, please.
Absolutely.
Okay. We worked very hard on this content here. All right. And we deserve the credits and the love that we deserve. So the first picture that you sent me, he's standing in a doorway.
Yes.
AI can't make this doorway. This looks like an apartment by, the arches on the door.
Yeah.
And he has on a shirt that says, if it doesn't bring peace, profit, or purpose, then don't give it your time, energy, or attention.
Mm-hmm.
So his body is shaped like an inverted triangle.
Yes.
He has a fupa, which means fat over
a bussy pouch.
Right. And then he has, of course, hair, and then he has on a G-string, but it has a cuff. And I thought it was leopard print at first, but it looks like army fatigue or money.
Yeah.
But it's barely covering like his big monkey, like his micro penis.
Yeah. I have to say this. Some of the people that do try to always come off as righteous or people who end up like Roland Martin all the time. Like high on their soapbox. Then these things happen. It comes out, it's weird, right? Mm. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah.
I mean, listen, this is embarrassing. This is very, very embarrassing. And it's even embarrassing to have a man and a woman talk about gossiping when they're getting ready to gossip, when they're doing nothing but gossip.
Yeah.
So but listen, I do have a question. How can I pose this? Because Roland is not an idol in any way. Does this take away what he stands for? Because he was in, I guess, is going to be in a perverted situation with a woman or a man. Does that change what he stands for?
Nope. Nope. We don't live in those days anymore of embarrassment. This is going to be Tuesday for him, so I don't see it. I mean, he's still going to have his support on the left. Let's be honest. Tasha K is doing this for content. I don't see it. He still will be invited to speak at schools, and yeah, I mean, yeah, absolutely. We don't live in those days anymore where it's like, like it was a shocker probably to see Marion Barry smoking crack in the 90s, right? Mayor of the DC in there smoking crack. That probably was embarrassing, but nobody gets embarrassed anymore. Like, look at the mayor of Toronto before he died, Tom Ford. He was smoking crack and nothing happened because it was right in the beginning of the non-embarrassment era. So.
Well, it's still embarrassing to have your escapades put all over social media, but it's like
it's content now.
I don't get real joy out of this. I'm embarrassed.
You're old school. You're old school.
Yeah,
You're
I'm
not.
embarrassed.
You might be embarrassed, but it might be in his favor to come out as a gay closeted man and see these funny photos. It's unfortunate, but this is what our society has become.
But I don't think he was with a man. I think he was with a woman. She was just doing some different things.
Well, yeah. Even with that kind of helps his case, but yeah. Okay. Alexander, what's up, buddy? Alexander says Forbes list came out for YouTube. I want to see you on there, CT. You good at this shit. You are the best I've seen. Thank you so much, Alexander. Salute to you, buddy. American man, SBU darling, you asked for this smut. These people are gross, just like Roland. Roland only stands for white liberals and nothing more. Salute to you guys, man. Positivity is coming your way. Go ahead.
American man, I didn't ask for this. I didn't know this was there. I only saw CT talking to what's his name, JP, yesterday about Roland Martin. I never knew all this was there. So I did not ask for the smut. It's actually embarrassing to hear. I just knew that there was a small part. Am I right, CT? Didn't you have this on your show with JP yesterday?
I did.
Wasn't it yesterday? So that's
JP,
all I knew. And I thought maybe the story was told. I only saw a little bit of it. And JP was giving his opinion of it. So that's what I thought. I just thought the story was there. I didn't know they were going to go in detail about, all the other things.
Want to keep watching, or are you good?
I want them to get to the story. So if you can go, I want to know what exactly did he do. I didn't know.
It's a micro penis, okay?
Yeah.
There are cameras set up. He's micro penis.
Yes.
And he's in this woman's home.
Yeah.
There are cameras set up. I initially thought when I first put it out, by looking at it, I said, this must be an OnlyFans worker.
No.
You know what I'm saying? To have cameras up. Why would he be so free? And also me too. And I'm gonna tell you something that his lawyer told me that he said, and it just didn't make any sense, like to me, regarding how he got caught up in this situation. Because I'm like, either Roland, either this was his first time, stepping out, or he's just too damn comfortable.
Well, I got some information.
He thought he was untouchable.
Yes, but also too, I got some information on the chick. She's apparently a professional because we got some other people that she done got money out of.
Right, and that's what we're going to talk about. That's why I had to have you here. So he's on the bed, laying on the headboard. The headboard got little diamonds in it. He got fur pillows. His legs is like this.
Peep the leg position, too. Peep the leg position. That's somebody
who like this.
Wide open.
She's inserted like
3 fingers.
Okay.
Right,
all right,
fingers.
CT. I guess that's what, I don't know why she has to be so graphic. I just wanted to know what he actually did, because I did hear breaking news about him.
You want to go to another? Who else is covering it?
I don't know.
Let's see. Yeah, she's pretty.
Obviously nobody, because you didn't know it. You thought something happened 2
years ago. I didn't know it at all.
So now I don't even know if it's him and her. I guess I don't know him.
Let me see. Black Conservative Perspective. He covered it. Let's see.
Donald Trump is the person who is trash. Donald Trump is the person who attacked Rachel Scott. Donald Trump is the person who attacked the other black female journalists, because that's who he is. He's a despicable human being. He's a piece of crap. That's what he is. He has no boundaries. He has no bottom. He has no morals, no values, no principles, and no ethics. But this is who he is. He is a disgusting individual who does not deserve any respect whatsoever. And that's why on this show, I do not use the title president referencing him, because he has no respect for the office. All right, y'all, let me make this video real quick.
Of Roland Martin in her house, in her bedroom, that's who you need to sit. We're going to talk about that on Monday. Okay, we'll unwind it just a little bit more on Monday.
Has Roland Martin in a compromising position with a woman who is not his wife? It's saying he's been extorted. The grounds of that extortion stem from some video footage. Tasha says she reached out to Roland Martin's team around midnight. They did not deny the existence of the tape. They threatened to sue anybody who would show the tape or show pictures of the tape. Or seems to me like you should be going after the person that's so-called extorting you instead of putting out threats to anybody that covers that you're being extorted.
Boy. I know that some of you guys have been waiting for me to get to this topic about Rolanda Martin, right? AKA Roland Martin, Roly-Poly-Oly Martin, okay? Who is being subject to some viral rumors that there are videos and pictures of him in very compromising positions, right? We're talking about sexual positions, engaging in sexual activities that could be classified as arguably homosexual, right? We're going to get into the details, okay? But again, this rumor is going viral. And all of this is alleged, right? I just want to be very clear because Roland is threatening lawsuits, right? He's threatening to sue people. This specific podcaster, influencer, Tasha K, claims that she's seen the video, seen some of the pictures, that Roland's team has verified that, hey, this is authentic, right? This is real, but you can't release it because if you release it, then that is revenge corn, right? You guys know what I'm saying, right? It's revenge corn. So they're saying, look, if anybody releases this video, we're going to sue, right? So again, all of this is alleged, but she's claiming that she's seen the video, she's seen the pictures, and boy, boy. It's pretty embarrassing, pretty humiliating for Roland if this video turns out to be true. So I want to talk about it, but before we get into it, we gotta
jump in his ass. You got to jump in his ass. Jump in his ass. His ass. You got to push back immediately. Jump in his ass.
That clip is perfect. Perfect for this topic.
Can someone like Roland Martin with a platform as big as his, journalistic integrity, democratic position, can they preach Black family values while living kinky lifestyles behind the scenes that don't involve their wives? Can they do that? Can people like him get away with that with no hair on his head and his wife being a preacher?
CT, that's enough. That's a good question, though. That's the question. Can someone do that? It's like you said, it used to be that they could not because your name is all you have, your reputation. But now you're saying that no matter what you do, it's okay. Yep. And you said this. You said the United States is not declining, or you don't see it.
Declining has a metric, right? And what would be the metric of a decline? Is it economic? Because certainly the GDP is far higher than it was now than it is. I'm sorry, the GDP is higher now than it was 30, 40 years ago. I don't know. I mean,
I can agree to that. I think the decline is moral. Morally, people are becoming more corrupt. And with more corruption, you make more money.
But I guess somebody could argue America had slavery for 80 years. The United States of America had slavery. America for a long time, American corporations didn't even have workers' rights, or they exploited children. That's where we get, age requirements for employment. People could argue so many different things about America. I mean, in the 1940s, America participated in the mass killings of 100,000 plus Japanese, according to history. I don't know if it really happened. So when was America really moral? I mean, did they not drop a bomb or, in the 40s? So I don't know. Yeah.
There was a time. It got better, but it's going back the other way now. There was a time.
Okay. So you don't need to watch any more of it.
No. I didn't. I thought maybe you knew because of what you showed yesterday. So I did not know. So I was just trying to get a clarity on. But do you think it's real? You think it's actually real?
Absolutely.
They're still talking about allegedly. Oh, okay.
Absolutely. Oh, did he cheat? So basically, is he in a position where he's cheating on his wife? Yes or no? Yeah. The question is yes. I mean, anything you're doing with another woman, you're cheating. So yeah, absolutely.
No. I mean, of course. I mean, that's not a deal breaker for some. I mean, I'm just trying to figure out. She's saying, you heard the question was, can you be an advocate for Black families and live this type of lifestyle? Is what she's saying. Can you advocate for the nuclear family, the husband and the wife, the children? Yeah. Can you try to do all this correction and still live this secret life?
I mean, you can still advocate for it. I mean, even though your own lifestyle doesn't add up at the moment. I mean, hell, I advocate for the nuclear family, but I'm anti-children. I don't want any kids.
Right.
I advocate for it. So, I don't know. Yeah.
I don't like a lot of kids either, so I'm there with you. But I advocate for the nuclear family also. I don't like a lot of kids. Yeah. You need one. You need a little CT. You need one CT.
Nah, ain't happening. Nah. That's it for me. The end of the road. That's it, huh?
Why not? He may be just like you.
It's no. I'm good. I'm cool. Nah, I'm cool.
CT, don't fool around and have no baby at 50.
I don't think anything.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Why?
It's happened. No, I'm just saying because you're gonna be granddad. Just imagine you 50 having. It happens. It happens to men that say that they don't want kids and they get 50, and the young woman that they're dealing with or married to, she 40, and then she all of a sudden have to get pregnant when y'all been doing all this the whole time, and she never got pregnant. All of a sudden she's pregnant. Now you 50 with a newborn. It's happening.
What you gonna do? What's up, Moxie, with the $10 super chat? Salute to you, Moxie. Says, here you go. Moxie sent over another $10 super chat. Says, reparations and tangibles. And let me give you a ticklish tether.
Introducing the one, the only, the Laugh Out Laugh Plush Pal Ticklish Tether.
I love bush beat.
Pull the tether and hear silly sayings, goofy giggles, and laugh attacks that keep the whole room cracking up.
I work hard, unlike the lazy akatas.
Ticklish Tether. Pull the string, start the giggles. Ticklish Tether is fun for all ages.
I want some egusi soup, nigga.
Pull the tether string and enjoy hours of laugh attacks that will keep you in stitches.
You FBI are jealous of my success, nigga.
Ticklish Tether. Fake degrees and musty t-shirts sold separately.
Get the likes up. Salute to you, Moxie. Positivity is definitely coming your way. And for people who send over anything over 20, you get a ticklish tether. A ticklish tether. Shout out to you, Moxie. No kids for me. SBU. No.
No, that's okay. I agree. I mean,
no. And I have many reasons why, but no.
No, that's. I mean,
you want to hear one of the reasons? You want to hear one since you're here? I might as well tell you.
If you want to share.
Moxie, salute to you guys. Give Moxie a big thumbs up. $sign emoji. Thank you so much, Moxie. If the world was ruled by blacks, and I mean, if the world had, and I'm talking about if blacks ruled, and I mean, like, if we were competent rulers, yeah, I probably would. But, having a kid in this world, nah, I'm cool. I'm cool. I'm cool. Nah. And if I could get deep with it, there is a reality that we live in, which is the Western Hemisphere, and the Western Hemisphere controls the globe. And I like the West. Don't get me wrong. I like the West, but the West is white. The language, the paradigm, the viewpoint, everything is pretty much white. But if there was a world where blacks were everything was around you black. Like, and what I mean, like the architecture, everything, the systems. Yeah, sure, why not? But nah, it's like you're having a kid to be a servant for pretty much Western civilization, which is white people. And I'm not knocking it. I love the West. I mean, oh my God, I love the West. But it's like you're having kids to have them become slaves to corporations, which were white, you know, or, you know, you have kids to be slaves for other people, you know, wherever they work at. You know, it's to me, you know, as a black man, you will want a civilization where you are truly the head nigga in charge. And I think that's the only civilization that, like, for example, if this was ancient Egypt, oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, if this, you know, blacks ruled for thousands of years, probably. Yeah, to me, it's like, okay, well, yeah. But now it's like, what's the point? And that's one of many reasons why. But I think that's one of the, you know, to bring it to race, that's one of the reasons why, you know, it's just like, what's the point? Yeah, it's like, it's and another thing too is kids now see too much. You know, imagine getting punked out in your house with a kid say, "Hey, Dad, how come you don't have a yacht like Jeff Bezos?" Man, I would have to walk out the door because these kids see too much. And what you gonna do if a kid say that to you? What you gonna do? Well, think about it. It's like, what you gonna do if a kid say that to you?
You can't do nothing. I mean, I'm actually in agreement with you. I'm in agreement with you. I don't think I've ever told this story before, but me and Mr. Boss tried to have one child together. I have one and he has one, but we tried to have one together. My child didn't make it. Go ahead. You wanted to read?
I'm sorry. Sorry about that. American Man, salute to you. I got the cash app. Pastor Manning. Okay, I got you, buddy. I got you. Give me 1 second. Pastor
We're not going to ever get anywhere until we look into the mind of a black man. He doesn't think correctly. I don't care what he is. He can be a doctor. He can be an astrophysicist. The nigga ain't got no sense. You talk to him. You talk to a black man. He doesn't understand the world. He's never built anything. The most the black people have ever done, they did it here in America under white people's help. When they were in Africa, they didn't do nothing.
Pastor Manning, security boss, kids. You were saying that you
Mr. Boss and I, we had a child. He didn't make it earlier on, but I'm somewhat in agreement with you because after that happened, we had an opportunity to try again, of course, but we really thought about it, prayed about it also, and we were fearful because this world is so, how can I put it, terrible. I mean, I notice how as parents, you don't have any type of control anymore. And it's almost like if you send your child, I mean, it's just too difficult. It was just going to be too difficult and too much exposure for us and a child. So we was like, no, it's good. We're gonna work with what we got and just kind of try to figure it out the best that we can. But the parents have no control almost, especially if they send them to public schools. You know, and I taught driver's ed for a couple of years. And so I worked in a school and dealing with the parents was crazy. It was like, what am I doing right now? It's just, so I understand exactly what you're saying. I mean, that may not be the right thing and that may not be everything that God intended, but you know, I know what you're saying and I agree.
I'm sorry to hear that about you and Mr. Boss's child. But you have a child.
I do.
You do have
I have a daughter.
Okay.
And he has a son by his first wife. Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, I have so many reasons why I don't like to me the life of me of people who have kids and they continue the same cycle. You know, my grandmama went to this public school, you know, and it's like, yo, you having kids and your kid is not going to go to the same school the grandmother public school? Nah, hell no. Or, you know, security boss, I saw, you know, me and Shauna, we order, well, a lot of times it's me, but we order Instacart a lot of times, you know, because I don't like going to grocery stores.
Right.
So we order Instacart, and one time the neighbor ordered Instacart, and this girl, she had to be like 19 or 20. She was a beautiful girl. she was delivering Instacart at like 10 at night. I said, what enough? I was like, what kind of dad would me personally, if I had a daughter, I would have to make so much money to the point where that can never happen. You're a beautiful young girl delivering groceries at 10 o'clock at night. That doesn't make any sense. Safety wise, it doesn't. You ain't doing it because you're bored, because you 20. You know, I can see if you 70 years old, I'm bored, I need to go do something. But you 20, no, stop. And so the thing is that for the life of me, it's almost like people are just having kids just to have kids. And so, you know, I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it.
No, it's too much, CT. It's a lot.
Yeah.
It's more to it than that. And I see the struggle. And we hear so many stories about kids. People prey on kids all the time in schools. It's just not the same. It's not. I get it. I understand.
There they go.
Can I had a question just regarding this topic. That's okay, CT. Because you
Oh,
mentioned
yeah.
that because you know, as a black man, if it was a great black society, you would have children. Do you think then the white people who choose not to have kids are failing their race then if they're choosing not to have children? If they should be that should be the population?
Yeah, they're stupid.
Any
white people if white people aren't breeding and then claiming that there's a population decline, they're stupid. Ryan with $20 super that didn't want the democracy to think she can out donate a half white man from Texas. Amazing. Let me give you Ticklish Tether.
Introducing the one, the only, the Laugh Out Laugh Plush Pal Ticklish Tether.
I love bush beat.
Pull the tether and hear silly sayings, goofy giggles, and laugh attacks that keep the whole room cracking up.
I work hard, unlike the lazy akatas.
Ticklish Tether. Pull the string, start the giggles. Ticklish Tether is fun for all ages.
I want some egusi soup, nigga.
Pull the tether string and enjoy hours of laugh attacks that will keep you in stitches.
You FBA are jealous of my success, nigga.
Ticklish Tether. Fake degrees and musty t-shirt sold separately. Introducing.
You had like a background noise, more like mooncake. Jesus Christ, mooncake. Go ahead.
I know what it is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so it's still echoing.
Oh, let me see.
Thank you so much, Ryan. So yeah, security boss. There's a lot of reasons why. And that's one of many, you know, or two of many. I told you 2 reasons why. I just don't want a kid to be raised in a society where blacks aren't in rulership. I'm just gonna be honest about it. And every man should think like that to a degree. If you really sit back and think about it, every man should think like that. Every man should want to live in a society where he's the ruler. He rules. And white men aren't telling their little white kids, man, you should go work for BET, but now, child. Hey, they ain't never happened. And that's how it's supposed to be. Ain't no white man ever said, man, Tyler, and not to say that whites don't go to these schools. More than likely, if there's some sort of athletic scholarship thing, and it's easy to, you know, but ain't no white man telling his kid, Tyler, my biggest goal for you is go to Morehouse. It's bullshit. And there's nothing wrong with that. So the thing is that you as a black man, if you have kids, you should want to be in a position of rulership. And if not, to me, it's like it's really no purpose of the shit, to be honest with you. Like, look at this guy Leonard, right? He bragging and boasting about the white man's military. You can't make this shit up. He bragging to a black man about driving the white man's car. So yeah, ignorant the nigga is. He ignorant. He's an ignorant black man. He's a fool. And security boss, I see this all the time. People think, why you keep picking on Leonard? I ain't picking on Leonard. But there's a truth to what I'm saying. Here goes a black man boasting and bragging about a Mercedes. The goddamn Nazis were driving Mercedes around while they were K-wording the Jews. Who gives a goddamn about these cars? You talking about the white man's car? The white man's car? And you telling a black man about the white man's car? Man, security boss, I don't think you know black power, CT. Man, a lot of these blacks got to go. So that's a good question. Why don't you have black? Because I don't ever see blacks in rulership. Because now that society is going to eventually humans are going to go to the stars. But I just don't see blacks in I don't ever see blacks ruling. And it would be nice if blacks did rule. And not to say that I would want to subjugate other races of people. I wouldn't even, it is what it is, pal. But if blacks aren't in rulership, as a man, I just can't have a kid. And me personally, the white man's world is my playground, whoop-de-doo. But I know that I'm like a person at Disney World, but I know the truth that it's all an illusion. It's all fake. Sorry to say this, security boss. Sorry to say this, Mr. Security Boss. It's like a strip club. I know these strippers don't like me, but they come to you, they talk to you, hey, how you doing? And I'm like, hey, how you doing? It's BS. It's BS. It's BS. And that's how the West is. The West is a big strip club. Everything is fake. Everything is fake. But there's beauty to it, and to a degree. There's beauty to it. But when the lights come on, man, reality sinks in. You see the filth all everywhere. And that's the truth about the West.
CT, sorry.
So let me explain.
It's perfect.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No. I apologize. I interrupted you.
It's perfect. Go ahead. It's perfect.
Well, I just wanted to say, CT, I can almost say that Mr. Boss thinks the same way that you do, but he didn't make it white or black, because I think he feels this though he is in control of his situation. So he feels like he's already walking in that and nobody can tell him anything different. So he didn't make it a white or black thing, but it's definitely the world period. And just the exposure and how could I protect, and it's becoming, could you imagine having a daughter, like you said, doing Instacart at 10 o'clock at night, but can you imagine her ending up, oh my God, CT, did that the thoughts, just ending up somewhere, in a back corner with some YN on a pipe? I mean, that may be somebody's story, forgive me if it is, but just can you imagine that? It's almost like, no, I can't do it. So when you get a little older and you mature a little bit, you begin to understand that. So I think that was a big part too, why we didn't try anymore either, because it just was something that we felt like we kind of lost in this area. We didn't feel like we could be the parents that we wanted to be from that point on.
I look at it like this, and to piggyback off what you were saying, a daughter, I feel like as a father, you need to be her boss. Mm-hmm. Because if society becomes her boss, like you said, she could be in the back. And so the thing is that, to me, if you have a son, you want to be in a position where your son is working for you, because if you send him out into the world, you're pretty much sending him out into the wolves. And the world is really, to a degree, I agree with you. The world is evil to a degree, and it doesn't care about you. It doesn't care about you. And the thing is that after, so many generations, man, I saw this when I was younger, to a degree. I don't know what it was about me, but I saw it when I was younger. And I said, man, I ain't doing this. I ain't doing this. Go ahead, Moon.
No. I was just gonna say, for me to interject, I guess my concern is I don't think you guys are inherently wrong. Like, I can look at the world and be like, yeah, there's a lot of dangers, there's a lot of concerns, but I still get concerned because I feel like people are going to take themselves out of the gene pool. And particularly, even as a liberal, I always say, and you've heard me preach this, I want liberals to have children. I want liberals to believe in the nuclear family. Because if we stop believing it, they're taking themselves out of the gene pool. And therefore, if we want people, who are similar to who we are, we need to be procreating. And maybe that does sound selfish to a degree, but I think that's the realistic part of the world, and how we have to accept it for what it is. And the only way to change the hierarchy is to breed into the hierarchy. So to breed a generation of people that can then attack the people they want to be. So, for example, breeding a generation that can become the elites, right? So in my opinion, I would actually push white people to stop having children and tell black people you should have more children, which you're already seeing in some places, right? What we're seeing is that there's a decline in birth rates. I think the only country or only place that is procreating at the correct number is sub-Saharan Africa. I think is the only one. Everyone else is in decline. So, I mean, I don't know. I'm just thinking, if we're going to play that game and you want black people to rule, you're going to need more black children. That's just, you know, how I look at it.
I agree with what you're saying, but it doesn't start with the child. It starts with the marriage. It starts with the man finding a wife. You've taken, the wives are not there, the husbands are not there. They're not even willing to commit on that level. So then now what you have is a whole bunch of sexually immoral people having babies that they really don't want. And that breeds the environment that CT and I are talking about, because those who are having children within that nuclear family, you send your child to a school that has the family that is no family, or the child that has no family or no father in the home, or vice versa, you know, then that gives your child the exposure that we don't want. We can't protect our children from everything. Now, I'm all aged out, but I'm just saying that, you know, it doesn't begin with the child. It begins with the nuclear family. It begins with the husband finding a wife. If the wife no longer wants to be, if the woman no longer wants to be a wife, there should be no inbreeding or breeding going on, because it's all a sexual immorality. So now what do you have?
I don't completely disagree. I still think it's always important to have a two-parent household, but I think that goes back to kind of what I think you're trying to say as well, is that it really goes back to the parenting, right? If you're in a situation where you do become a single father or single mother, it really stems from your parenting. And I will always tell women, you know, who are single mothers, well, if there's no father in the home, take them to, you know, like after school programs. I've heard of like the Big Brother program or after school sports where they can have a coach in their lives, some type of figure that can give them what they need. And it's not perfect, doesn't mean it's going to replace their father, but it gives them some type of authority to look up to. And I think that's the important part, is being able to have a parent that understands and respects authority and is able to pass it down to their child. And it really does come down to, are you doing the parenting you need to do? And I'll push that on liberals as well. And so I think that's the basis for it. It is unfortunate. I do think we live in more of a time where everything is more sexualized. Everything is more hookup culture. People aren't really taking marriages seriously, right? And I think part of that actually is what we've heard from other generations. You know, there is a lot of older women who will sit there and say they wish they never got married, and they've been married for 45 years. And they say if they could do it over, they wouldn't do it again. And so I think for young women, at least, when you hear stories like that, you're kind of like, well, should I do this? And so then now I think it's rethinking that process of, well, I still want to have a family, but is it willing to sacrifice all these things I need to sacrifice in this day and age? Not saying things weren't different like 30, 40 years ago, but I think it's difficult to get now young women on board with some of these ideals, given the current state of men.
Real quick, L with the $10 super chat. SBU is aging backwards, and Mooncakes is married to Robin Hood, Men in Tights. Okay, aging backwards. Yeah.
So Moon, you are exactly right, though. It is, and it's getting harder every month to get women or men to concede or submit to the program of being husband and wife. And I think a lot, I'm a woman, so I've been married 30 years. So I can tell you, being married is a sacrifice. You do sacrifice a lot of things, but it's my situation is so much better than me being single. Being a single mother, I wouldn't trade it for any reason. I think a lot of times we need to grow up and mature as women and realize that it's not all about us. And same for a man. A man is the leader, but that doesn't mean that he has it all together. I think the two together is what completes the circle. And I think that's what's necessary to actually have these children that are productive, like we're talking about. Otherwise, we're missing something. We definitely are. Now, I'm not saying that, you know, a single mother in a home by herself couldn't produce a very productive child, because it happens all the time. I'm just saying the odds are maybe that would not happen, or that child may be exposed to something. You know, when we were younger, we used to be able to go home. Now, I grew up in a two-parent home, but we used to be able to, what they used to call us when your parents weren't at home, latchkey kids. We were latchkey kids. We didn't care if, you know, because you had your sister and your brother, you know, y'all all went home after school and everything worked out lovely, you know, and you just understood the program. You can't do that now. None of that stuff can happen. So it requires, to me, I think, a family. It requires mom and dad, or mom or dad, being at home when school is out. It's kind of requiring two people, or a very strong support system. And, you know, grandma and aunts are not there either. So it's almost, you know, it's almost like the women or the man, they're doing it alone if that's the situation. And I think it's just too hard to do alone.
sorry, CT, can you... Oh, CT, sorry, can you remove that moon? I don't know why it did that. Do you still hear an echo, by the way?
No, it's good. It's good.
Okay, okay, sorry about that. I missed that. I'm so sorry. My thing cut out, and then, I missed that. If you wanted to go over it a little bit, you don't have to, but I'm so sorry about that. It's my fault.
You got the echo again.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, Mooncake said she would love to see more blacks breeding. But security boss, the reality is, for that ideal world, everybody can't come. And I'm gonna keep it PG. I'm gonna keep it very PG. You would have everybody can't come, and you would have to get rid of a lot of sharecroppers, and it's just it just wouldn't. Yeah. So you would, but yeah. So yeah.
Didn't you and I do a show on eugenics? Was that me and you?
I think so. Yeah, I think we did. Yeah, showing eugenics. Yeah, and so you know, I think I know a lot of people who are opted out of having kids.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know a lot of people who have opted out. Yeah, and I don't know what their reasons are, but I'm open about my reasons why I don't want any kids, and also I like freedom. It just, to me, you're not free with a kid. Like, that's a lifelong. People say it's 18, 20. No, it's not. That's a lifelong thing. I'm just not that. You don't think
it's
so?
Not lifelong. No, they grow up. They become you. They become you, and you don't have an influence over them anymore. But it takes a while, though. It does take a while.
Yeah. Mook, let's try again. Mook, go ahead.
Is it better? I put the headphones on.
It's better now. Yeah, it's better now. Yeah.
Okay, I do. Once again, I don't know why it's just having a weird echo. Yeah, no, I guess I don't disagree. Eugenics is a funny thing. I try not to touch that topic too much because that can get you kind of in the weeds. Now, I don't disagree that I believe there should be a certain standard in order to have children. I talk about like emotional stability, financial stability. I'm not saying you have to be a millionaire, but being able to provide, right? Not just provide financially, but a lot of these parents get frustrated very quickly, and that's what we see. A lot of these parents don't want to help their kids with schoolwork. They don't want to participate in their education. They don't want to participate in their after-school activities. And so there are these real concerns, particularly, I would say, the Black community struggles the most in America. And yeah, something would have to be done about that. I guess, people are going to call me a socialist, but I guess the big thing is, providing more money for schools, providing more money for after-school programs, investing in college funds, things of that nature, basically, to get them more involved, but also get these parents involved. We got to be able to find a time for them to have time off in order to be more involved. And then we talk about single parents, it becomes more difficult. So cheaper daycare, $10 a day. Sorry, these are just some ideals that I like to discuss. And I think it can be done, particularly in the Black community. I just don't think people are willing to make the sacrifice. And I don't think people are willing to try. And that's, I think, the concern there. And then, that would have to change, basically.
Yeah, I think that you're right. The sacrifices are not being made. And the ones that want to make the sacrifice are doing it. It's just not enough. It's just not. I mean, a woman with 5 kids, the ratio is off. There's no way she can be in 3 different places at one time. Or there's no way. That's tough. That's like, how do you do it? The other day on CT's channel, a woman had 15 kids. How can she? I mean, I don't even know how she's making it. I mean, you pray for someone like that, because for real, that's a lot. 15 kids in one person.
She has 15 kids? Like, actually 15 kids?
She had 15 kids, and she had her husband, a boyfriend, or whatever it was. They had put him in jail for something. We didn't get the whole story.
Oh my God.
But she had 15 kids. She was a young woman. 15 kids.
Right. 15 children. That's back in the day, not just like 40 years ago. That's like back in the day. People don't do that anymore because we don't really have the ability to. I don't even know how you would separate time. There's no way you even know what's happening with every single one of them. That's just impossible. But that would be an example of someone who, for one, I think the government should step in. I mean, I guess they technically can't, but at that point, it's like this is negligence in a way where the government really should step in, because you can't provide properly for that many children.
No, I mean, 15 kids can't even fit. What kind of vehicle do you? We can't even go to the same environment at one time. No, seriously. I mean, You know, my heart goes out to her. How can she even 15 kids? So that's 15 little people that she has to try to, let's say, just get dressed in the morning. I mean, you know, it's got to be what, at least 5 of them in diapers, at least.
And unfortunately, probably the older kids are helping taking care of the younger kids, so they're acting as like a parent role, because typically that's what happens when you start to have really large families, and that's what we see, right? Is that the parents kind of take that responsibility and push onto their children, which probably makes it more so that those kids won't end up having children because they've already raised
That's
their
the
sibling.
that's the responsibility of the older sibling. I
No,
don't
it's
know what we
not.
got to this point. I don't know what we got to this point that families are not families anymore, and you act like you don't have an obligation to the family. Like I don't know how it was when y'all grew up, but if you had an older sibling, kind of what security boss was leading to earlier, when she stated that the older sibling made sure everybody got in their house and locked that door and then opened that door. Like this idea that the kids can do whatever they want to do, if they don't have no responsibility, duty, chores, all of these different things, I think that's the problem, because we actually keep treating kids like kids.
I think though, I think that pushes the responsibility onto the children too much, because as a parent, you have to make the decision that if I have this many kids, I am the person to raise these kids. At the end of the day, I'm not talking about, they're 21, 22. A lot of these kids are 14, 15, acting as if they're parents. Now, I'm not saying it's bad to have some form of responsibility, but when you push off all that responsibility onto these kids, you're treating them as like as once again as parents, and they're doing it from a young age where it's going to affect the way they see motherhood or fatherhood as they get older, because they've already
But
done the raising part.
so hold on. So I'm not advocating a woman shouldn't have no 15 kids. Let me be clear. We ain't making no excuses for her, right? For having 15 kids. She's completely out of pocket and it sounds like she's over her head. But I think this is why we have people that we say are not mature, because they don't have responsibilities at 15, 16. I had responsibilities at 15 and 16-year-olds, and it actually made me more mature faster. And I get that you're saying that I don't need to put the full responsibility of being a parent. I'm not saying that. But yes, you're supposed to be pulling your part as a 15, 16, 17-year-old in the household, without a doubt. And it might be you watching your kids. You
I
might be
think to an
watching.
extent, if we're talking about, the parents go out one Friday night and they have an older sibling, watch the younger siblings. I don't have an inherent problem with that, right? But at the end of the day, I think that they need to be able to choose their own path. And when you start to affect them, and I especially see this with parents who do this all the time, where it's you always got to be in charge of your little sibling. You always be watching your little sibling. Well, when does that older kid have time for themselves? When can they
But
figure out
that's the
who they are as a
problem.
person? I don't think that's a problem. We need them to know who they
Moon, that's
are,
the
because as they
problem,
get
Moon. I keep
older,
telling you. Let me tell you why it's the problem. Y'all keep
The
letting
one,
people
the only,
choose
the
their own
lockout
damn
black
path,
push pal,
and this is
ticklish
why we got
tether.
so many degenerates. Like it's crazy. It's crazy. The
Pull the tether
crazy
and hear
part about
Sing
having
fading,
this
Goofy giggle.
conversation, we want to format all the. Is it me or
cut
the
out.
tether thing going off?
Yeah, it was an accident. Go ahead, buddy.
Okay, and this is what I say. Everybody want to point to these other races and say they're doing a good job, and they don't let their kids just do whatever they want to do. Like this idea of just letting their kids do what they want to do, find their own way. It's not reality if we talking about that we want to steer our kids into the direction that we think is best for them. We've been on this earth for how long? And now we going to let a 12-year-old, 14-year-old talking about they know what's best for them? That is degeneracy in itself. No, we need to push our kids into the direction we want to. And some of it is you have responsibilities. You're not a freeloader in this family. You just don't
I
get to
want,
do what you want to do.
but shouldn't their responsibility, especially as like a young teen, whatever you want to call it, shouldn't it be focusing on school, getting their education, maybe having a part-time job, there's no problem with that, focusing on after-school activities in order to build that kind of character. I'm not saying they can't help out in the house. Of course, they should have some form of chores
No,
that they do in order to learn, but I think they should be able to pursue the things they need to in order to be the most successful as they can be. That's
yeah,
my
and the most
concern.
successful. Listen, it's crazy that we on this conversation talking about people being able to raise the kids right, and the best way for them to learn on how to deal with kids before they have kids is their siblings. I like this idea is we keep saying parenting is important, but we don't want to teach that part. We want them to go do everything else but learn how to parent correctly.
What are we talking about? If that's the case, the mother and father need to be able to give them something that's manageable that they understand. Hey, go get your siblings ready for bed. Go give them a shower. Like, these are things that it's crazy if we believe a 16, 17-year-old child cannot understand this responsibility. That's not too much for them.
No, Eda, man, you're
sorry, go
right
ahead.
about that. But the situation is, you said mother and father in the home. Sometimes that's not, or a lot of times that's not the case. And what Moon is talking about, she didn't say this, but I'm going to add something to what she's saying. You're exactly right. That kid should be, that 15-year-old should be able to be a kid. But if heaven forbid that you can't afford to send all your kids to private school, you're sending them to public schools. So Moon, would you agree that a 15-year-old doesn't need a cell phone?
I think in this day and age they do, only because everything's like so modern that it's difficult to operate without one. I want them to be able to contact me. So that doesn't mean they need social media, but I do think they need a phone to call people.
So let me give you an example of something. That's one of the major problems. Let me give you an example. When we were in school, and I might be telling my age, but hey, when we were in school, let's say the house caught on fire, say the house burnt down. The parents used to have to call the office. And then if they wanted that student to come out of class, the office used to get on the intercom and say, hey, send little Joey up to the office. And, the mom would pick them up and say, hey, listen, this happened at home, but we're good. And, children did not have to deal with adult issues. Now, just like you just said, I want my child to be able to get in contact with me. See, children have to deal too much with adult issues when you have the use of a cell phone at 15. That child should not have a phone until that child has a vehicle and is somewhere off by themselves. Then they need to get in contact with mom. I taught driver's ed. The mom or dad would drop the child off. My class did have no cell phones. That was one of the rules, no cell phone. Do you not know? I would be driving with the child. Mom done called 5 times. Mom? Okay, I'm putting him out because he's not ready. Because right now, if he was in a car driving without me, you would have called him 5 times on his phone and he would be, prompted to pick it up while he's driving, possibly causing an accident. And you can't even tell me right now why you would be calling him, knowing you know exactly where you dropped him off. And she was like, well, I had to get a message to him. So listen, we're partially the blame, but that's what we have to, that's what I'm telling you right there. We confusing the situation. A 15-year-old is still a child. They don't need to be in adult business. What happens with the cell phone is we're totally connected, and everything that goes on, the child has to know. If there's an eviction notice on the door, the child needs to be set down and told, well, we're getting evicted and we have 10 days to get out. See, that's not proper parenting, in my opinion. That's adding stress to children. And then, if a child doesn't have a lot of resources or growing up with not having a lot of resources, and they got an eviction notice on the door and mom has to sit them down and discuss that we need to be out in 10 days, that boy child, 15, may decide that he needs to go do something to get some money so we won't get evicted. Or if we do get evicted, we'll have some money to have somewhere to go instead of sleeping in our car. So that's what CT and I were talking about. And Eda Man is taking the control because in his home, his family homeschools. So, but not everyone is in that position to do that. And Eda Man, I hope I'm still correct about that. You may have changed your situation, but if not, that's what was happening once before.
I don't know what happened to them. They both dropped off at the same time.
Oh wow.
I don't know what happened to them. Yeah. I'm pretty sure Mooncake will be back.
But
I don't have these problems. Yeah. Oh my God. This dude made another video about me. Oh, you want to see him real quick? Jeez.
Yeah, because I like the conversation that we was having with Moon and Eda Man, because it's real life. It could be helpful for people their age. And I hope he heard me. Eda Man, was I correct about your situation?
I missed it. My phone overheated.
Oh. Well, I was
Overheating
just
this
saying
car,
that.
and I had to put it out the window until the wind came.
Oh my goodness. I was just saying that you're in control of your situation because you and your wife have chosen to homeschool your kids. So, I don't know
That's
if that's still
correct.
the situation.
Absolutely.
I know it was, but.
No, no, that's 100% correct. But I don't have an 18-year-old and I have a 16-year-old. I don't absolve them of responsibilities in the house. Just because my wife there doesn't mean that they can't go in there and give their kids a bath. It's a reason I paid for those tutoring lessons, so you go in there and you teach your young siblings how to read. That's supposed to be sitting down with the kids and reading. We keep talking about this, the obligation of the parent. No, if you got an old sibling, hey, get off that tablet, get off that phone. You need to read a book to them and let them read back to you. Yes, I'm going to monitor it. I'm going to manage it, but I still at the level of my home should be able to delegate to kids. These are kids. Why don't I have influence that I can tell them what to do? But you know what they think? Snapchat is good, Instagram. But you gonna tell me reading to your sibling ain't good for you? That's gonna increase your reading level, and it's gonna teach you how to become a teacher. We keep talking about these young parents don't know how to teach nothing, and we don't want them to teach their young siblings. Come on, security boss. That's what I'm saying is that we got to still hold these people accountable. I'm not saying that you're supposed to leave for 3 weeks and leave them with the kids and it's their responsibility to cook, to feed them. I'm not saying that, but I'm slowly start increasing their responsibilities. So by the way, if you decide you want to have a kid at this age, you're doing this once a week. You have to do this on a daily basis. So I just think it's a way of teaching, and I think we done neglected that, security boss.
No, I agree. No, this is what CT is talking about. This is why he said, I want the freedoms. I don't want to indulge that. In myself, we didn't have it anymore because the world was just not working for me anymore. It's just too much fighting, too much that you have to protect your children from. And I just felt like we felt like that we couldn't. Yeah. It was a losing battle.
Yeah, but I gotta have some FBA kids to compete with these damn tethers that he keep bringing up here, talking all this tether stuff. Tethers are millionaires. Tether this and tether that. I gotta compete. I gotta show them that we can do it right on our owl too, regardless of what CTO Moon think. So I did want to have kids, and I felt like I was a suitable person with a wife to be able to try to reel them into the right direction, especially when we decide to homeschool our kids.
No, I think that's an excellent idea. Yeah. No, if you have the ability or even the money to send them to private schools, I think that's the best thing. But I just think that we've lost our way as in parenting. I don't think there's just because Moon here, she said that she felt like a 15-year-old needed a cell phone just because of the time being modern. I'm saying we can't fall for what the world is doing and come out with productive kids.
I just think we're
This
so
is my
technologically.
opinion.
Oh, sorry. No problem. I just think we're so technologically advanced, and I do understand, right? If this was 30 years ago, it's different. But I think we live in such an age now where everything is so technical that it is difficult to say, like, send your kid, especially to high school now, and say, okay, well, you have no way of contacting me. And at this point, I'm not saying you need to get them like the newest iPhone that has Twitter and Instagram stuff, but getting them at least a phone in order to contact. A lot of these after school groups, they do group chat messages to let you know any updates, let parents know updates. It just seems to really be safety and communication. And so because we live in that day and age and where, kids can get lost or they can get in trouble, I'd rather have a child be able to access me right away than have to go look for a payphone or go into some establishment in order to call me. So at this point, it's just something, just a way for them to contact me. That's just how I see it.
Hey, I'm trying to figure out, but Moon, I'm trying to figure out how these foreigners in Nigeria contact me on WhatsApp and all these. They found the way to contact me. They found the way to get in contact me. You gonna try to paint this picture that my kids can't find a way to get in contact with me? What are we talking about?
Yeah, but those Nigerians have cell phones. They have access to technology. Everyone's using some form of technology this day and age. And I just don't want my kid to be the one that has, I personally don't really believe in sleepovers, but if they get older, they're 16, 17, they decide, hey, I want to go to a friend's house for a little while, just in case, I want them to be able to call me right away. I want them to be able to access me right away or access the police right away. And so I just think allowing them to have that form of access, but explain to them how social media works, being really open and honest about, what the internet is like, right? Because a lot of parents didn't teach us internet safety growing up, right? They brought up the computers, they let us go free on the internet, which is insane.
So how about this? How about this?
Go ahead.
But Moon, how about this, Moon? How about this, Moon? I'm not totally against 15, 16-year-olds having phones, but me having a 16-year-old, I know I can limit all the other apps on her phone.
Yeah.
I can put screen time on her phone where she can't be on Instagram. I can put Snapchat. I can turn it into a dumb phone. See, parents are so involved. I can ask the average parent now, how much time is your kid spending on social media? They don't know. They're so disconnected, Moon. So I get what security boss is saying, since they are so disconnected, they have no idea what their kids is. Take the phone off completely. But responsible parent is gonna be like, let me monitor. Hey, for example, reading time in my house is 9 o'clock at night for my older kids. So you know what we do? We shut down the whole phone where they can't get nothing but phone calls and texting. That's the point that I'm saying is that you have to be an involved parent and
I agree
limit the
with you.
technology, almost take it from being smart to down to dumb for it to be really something that can work in modern time.
Oh, no, I agree with you 100%. I think a lot of parents are uninvolved with their kids. And so none of them really know anything about their kids. They'll say, well, I know my child. No, you don't, because you don't know what they're doing on social media. You're not actually engaging in what's happening. And I think, having times for reading time where they're off of their cell phones or computers, having outdoor time. A lot of these kids are iPad kids nowadays, which is really, really concerning. And we're seeing, like I said, oh, sorry, I think
Real
CT has
quick,
that.
Medium E, I rock with you, and I rock with the super chat. But the ticklish tether video is $20 for the super chat. It's 20. I have to be fair to everybody else. It's 20 for the ticklish tether. Go ahead.
No, and I also think, what I noticed is, at least growing up with certain kids, is that they were afraid to be honest with their parents. I was always the type where I could be honest with my mom about a lot of things, which made it so that I didn't have to hide. I didn't have to be the kid, that snuck out and did whatever because I could be open and honest with my mom. And a lot of these kids can't be honest with their parents because their parents, like I said, they don't have that emotional stability. And like as we get older, we get curious
So
about
hold on,
things.
let me challenge that. So when the first time you lost your virginity, you told your mama
Yeah, actually I did.
and your daddy?
Before or after? Before or after?
I told her before I was actually thinking about it, right? And she
Okay.
explained
Did you
to
tell
me,
your daddy too?
No, it's just I'm more comfortable to talk to my mom about it. Like that's just a conversation I don't
Oh, so
really have
you was
anything to have
open.
with my
Say, hold
mom.
on, let's be clear. You was open with your mama, not your daddy.
Well, my mom, I think it's just a girl to girl thing. It's probably like a boy to boy thing, right? A lot of sons are going to tell their fathers certain things that they're not going to tell their mothers, and a lot of
No,
daughters are going to tell their mother. 100%. You
absolutely
don't think that's a
not.
thing? I don't know. I
I
was the
think
type
I,
where
I think you looked at your mama as your friend, and you knew she wasn't going. She was gonna let you
no,
get away
no,
with
my
it, and
mom,
you thought your
my
daddy was
mom.
gonna hold you accountable.
No, no, no. My mom didn't play. She had 6 kids. Every single one of us graduated from university. One thing about my mom was you're gonna
Okay,
get
so hold on,
your.
let's dive into this. This good. So
Yeah,
you told your mama that you was thinking about having sex. What your mama
yeah.
told you as a young modern woman?
I was 18 at the time, so I was like a bit older. I was an adult at this point, but I talked to her about it, and she was kind of like taken aback because she doesn't really want to hear that, but she was like, okay, well, you have to protect yourself. This is what can happen. Birth control, things of that nature is what we discussed, and like it was just
She
a
should
really
have
open and
told you
honest.
not. She should have told you not to have
I was
sex. Even
18.
if
I was 18.
I don't care
She's
if
too
you
young to.
18.
She can't say you
Listen,
can't.
yes, she can. See, that's the problem. Your parents supposed to tell you the truth,
Parent,
even if you don't like it. It's no tell
at
you
the end
how
of the
to be
day,
wrong.
kids are gonna do what kids want to do, especially when they turn
It's
18. I
I'm
mean, look at
agreeing.
Uncle Day.
No,
They're gonna do what they
Moon
want to do.
K. I'm cool with you saying my mama told me not to do it and I did it anyways. What I can say is your mama gave you how life's supposed to be and you rejected that knowledge. But when you tell me your mama agreed with it and you didn't tell your daddy, it just looked bad from a
I
man's
just think
point of view.
telling my dad at 18 is just I don't know. I had a very like when I talked about periods, I talked about that mainly with my mom, right? Because she experienced periods. I'm gonna go to my mother about certain things. Sure, my dad would pick up pads and stuff, but it wasn't really his thing. And I just think for that conversation, I wanted to see what my mom wanted to say. I wanted to be open and honest, and it was like a long time boyfriend, so like she suspected at some point. But yeah, is she taken aback? Of course. But I think once again, I was able to have a very open conversation with her. Oh, sorry, go ahead. I see you.
Well, no, my question to you is, did you regret it?
Oh no, I didn't. We were together for 9 years altogether. So no, that I'm happy it was with that person.
But you didn't marry him.
No, we were engaged, but no, it didn't end up working out.
And you don't regret that?
No, of course not. I mean, you live and learn, right?
It was just her
That's just life.
virginity. Yeah, it was just her virginity. It
I
wasn't
I
that
think
important as B.
I think we have
But
life
wait a minute.
experiences.
Hold on,
No,
Email.
go ahead. Go ahead.
What do you live and learn I mean, to me, that was like the whole story. That
I
9
think
years.
that I think that we had gotten together at a very young age, right? Met in like mid high school. And
Mhm.
I think at the time I acted as if it was more adult it was more of an adult relationship than it was. I think we should have broken up in college. But I think sometimes you get really comfortable with somebody. And so you kind of drag it out and you're like, this is my person, this is my everything. And then as time gets on, as you get older, both of you start to change, right? And you notice little things. And I noticed that, I was outgrowing this person and I wanted different things. And also, I don't want to waste this person's time. And I think if you get to a point where you feel that way, you know, it's going to be hurtful, but it's better than getting into a marriage and then saying, what, it's actually not going to work. It's better than wasting their time that much. So, that's
But
life.
Moon, but Moon, us knowing the full story. See, I remember me and my 18-year-old was having a conversation, and I said, "Hey, I'm gonna tell you the truth. Now you can take that information and do whatever you want to do with it. But I'm gonna tell you the truth because it's my responsibility not to consider your feelings and lie to you." And we had this conversation. I told my daughter this. My daughter said, "Well, I'm gonna do what I want to do," and it had nothing to do with sex. She came back to me and she said, "Hey, Dad, exactly what you said was gonna happen
Yeah.
happened."
Yep.
And
Yep.
now it's one of those. Now it's one of those conversations that, hey, you got to value what I'm saying because I'm stopping you from this pitfall. I'm not gonna tell you how to do bad if I think it's bad. I'm gonna tell you it's wrong. And I think this is kind of the parenting conversation that we sweep under the rug because we say that they're still 18, but we still call them a teen, that we don't supposed to tell them the truth. I truthfully think if you be honest, if you would have had this conversation with your daddy would have told you the truth. And that's why you kind of
Oh,
rejected that conversation.
well, my dad was also the type of like, he was like date around, have fun. My dad was more of that kind of guy. Like,
So why you didn't tell him then?
he, he was the one who said, you're not, he said, oh, what was his saying? He used to say, uh, if you're not married, you're single. That was his big thing. So he was the type, even in this long-term relationship, who was worried about me being in a relationship this long, because he felt like you can't really grow as a person because when you only have one relationship, you don't really experience life. And my mom had a few concerns, but I think every kid looks back and says, our parents told us something, we probably should have listened. We learned our lesson after, and it sucks, right? I mean, I think as
But
humans, we've all had those
but you
experiences, just in general.
but no, but Moon, you don't have that experience. Your mama didn't tell you that. Your mama told you this is how to do it the wrong way.
No, I went to her for advice. She explained to me what happens and what, sex is and what can happen during sex, and to make sure I'm doing it with the right person. And in my opinion, still to this day, I think that was the perfect person to do that experience with, and I don't regret it at all. I can only wish him well. I don't think he was like a horrible person or something. And that's just life. I just see it as like we get to move
But
forward and
see
experience.
this is what I'm saying. Like I don't know your race, but I hear people come up here and say
I'm
black people
black.
doing stuff wrong. Oh, you white? Okay, yeah. Black
No,
people
I'm
doing
black.
this wrong, huh?
I'm black.
You black, right? So what the point that I'm trying to say is that what we're learning is that I believe that fathers have better interest for their kids than the mothers. And you're displaying it in real time right now.
I mean, you can have that opinion, but like I said, I really think that I'm nervous about working under this assumption that every action that we take needs to be perfect or should almost be perfect. I think as humans, we're very faulty and we're all going to make mistakes. That's it, period. We're all going to have regrets. We're all going to look back and say, you know what? I should have listened to this person's advice, right? And I think that's just how you grow as a person.
But
And
no,
if you can
it's a
take those
difference.
experiences
But
and
Moon,
use them,
I think that's the difference. The difference, I'm not saying that the kid is not gonna be perfect and they not gonna mess up. I understand that kids are not. But what a kid need to know when they look back on this decision, good for you, you think it was a good decision. But imagine me telling my 18-year-old something that was devastating to her. And then she looked back and say, my daddy gave me advice to do something that's devastating. That's a
but
different type of experience
I think
versus my dad told me no and I did it on my own will. You
I'm
can't see that,
concerned.
Moon?
I'm concerned that you think that this was like devastating. I feel like you're kind of pushing that on me, and maybe to you or to your daughter it might be devastating, which is very fair. Everyone has their own feelings, but everyone is very different. There's not like a monolith of like feelings in this regard.
No, what
I'm
he's
just saying,
saying though, Moon, is that having some people's experience with having sex the first time is very devastating. Some people get pregnant. Some people
Yes.
wake up and they have HIV.
Yes.
Just certain things that he's not saying that your situation, you have God, you had God's grace and mercy upon your situation and it worked out for you and you have a chance to go 9 years and like you said, you live and you learned, right?
Yeah.
But he's saying not everyone gets that opportunity. So if, for instance, when you have a child and you're giving them the correct message, and they're choosing not to go with that correct message, then at that point in time, they're pretty much an adult because they're implementing their own free will to do what they want. So they have to suffer the consequences. But if he gave them a false message or did not tell them the truth, or, then they can say, my daddy told me to do this, and this is what happened to me. My daddy told me it was going to be all right to have sex with this young man, and now I have HIV.
I think though that's like the warning part of it all. And I think when I was discussing earlier that, she gives you the advice of, you should speak to your family doctor. By the way, this is what can happen during sex. If you don't use a condom or protection, you can get pregnant, you can get STDs. This is what I mean by parents aren't as open and honest, I'm finding, with these things. Because then if you give your kid all the information they can and you direct them to professionals as well and say, hey, you should probably speak with your doctor about this, right? If you're thinking about it, then you're not providing your kid with all of the options and all of the conflict they could have, because I think sometimes it's embedded in fear of your kid messing up. But if you don't give them the tools in order to make those certain decisions. Sorry, CT, I know you want to.
Chicago Rilla, what's up, buddy? With the $10 super chat, SBU. There we go. Go ahead, Mooncake.
Oh yeah, I just think if we don't equip these kids with tools in order to make decisions, then a lot of times, even if you try to give good advice, they're going to make the wrong decisions because they don't really know where to go because they don't want to get their parents angry. They don't want to be the kid that messed up. And then they're in these situations. They're like, well, what do I do? Because they haven't really, been given the tools. Right. And yeah, my situation. Sorry, go ahead.
So if mom would have said, no, don't do that because that's not your husband and it's no value giving yourself away to a man that has not married you, how would you have taken that advice? I mean, if you even have any idea,
In my opinion, I think, if I'm being honest, I would have listened to her, like taken her in her advice, but I still would have gone ahead and, had sex with my first partner because that is something I just wanted to do. I was an adult and I would have still listened to her, like hear her out of respect. But yeah, more than likely, I would have still
would have done it
sex with
anyway.
him.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's kind of a difficult one there. So parents can only try. I don't fault parents for that. They really can only try. And she tried to give me the tools to make the best decision. That's really all you can do.
No, as long and that's what he's saying. As long as your parents are doing that, then that is all they can do. You can choose to do whatever you want to with the information. That's what he's actually saying.
Oh, okay, then we're relatively on the same page.
Yeah, pretty much. But he's saying your mother. He's saying though your mother did not give you the correct advice. But you get what I'm saying. He's saying that wasn't the correct advice coming from a parental position.
I was 18. She was not going to relatively convince me other way. Like she knew that. Like I was kind of one of those hard-headed, kids who were like a little bit like, I think I can make this decision. And I didn't always do that, but in certain situations, I was like, I can figure it out. And so I think we do fall into those sometimes. And like I said, as I've gotten older, I'm like, oh, you know what? My mom may have been right about a few things. As I approach, I'm almost 28. So as I approach, my 30s and stuff, it's like, oh, you look back, right? You're like, yeah, our parents were kind of onto something through their lived experiences.
Yeah. But that's where we are now, though, because so many people are not being given any advice, or it's just null and void. Do what you want.
Yeah.
And we're coming up with a culture that is not conducive for having productive children. And it's kind of fearful. It's for us. It's fearful to have a child and send that child to a public school with all these different dynamics and spirits and all these things that influence your children, because you've heard this for a while. I know you've heard this, but the world influences your children much more than you do. Yes. Even though you try, the influence is greater. So that's what we're trying. That's what we're trying to alter, is the experience or the influence on the outside. Because believe it or not, you can have a child that grows up in a upper middle class family. They are so impressed by the hood. Mm-hmm. It's almost like, what is going on here? Yeah. And see, that's, what can you do with that?
I've
You
known a
know.
few kids, you know, because my parents they raised us in a pretty like upper middle class area, especially in Canada.
Right.
It's very different, and you know, a few of the kids got in trouble, and I'm like, I don't understand. We're going to good schools, like we're getting good education, and a lot of these kids came from money, and so it's like I don't even know why you guys are getting in trouble. And as I said, I think having that influence from my parents that were like, hey, you don't want to be like everyone else, right? And the push to get my education and do the after school activities and you know do my homework and you know from a really young age, I know cursive isn't a thing anymore, but this is just an example. You know, they taught me cursive, my mom, up to like I want to say grade 9. So for you guys, I think that's like freshman of high school. And that was a skill they don't even teach anymore.
No, they don't. We learn cursive. We learn how to write cursive in the third grade. It was mandatory. No, they
Yes.
don't. Right. We didn't use calculators, so they're not teaching what the general things anymore. You don't write letters anymore. Everything is done on a computer,
Yeah.
and the calculator is done adding subtraction. Nobody knows how to count money. All these things are going on. So you were exactly right about that. So that's very fearful because that means your child is not really, well, I'm going to say it, some may not agree, but you're not really equipping that child for like the real world. I think that's what encourages so much entitlement and so
Yes.
much mama owes me this. There's no, it keeps a child from wanting to get their own, you know, kids, you know, when we were younger, we didn't expect, there was no expectation. It was 4 of us. There was no expectation for my mom and dad to buy 4 cars. It was just no expectation of that. You didn't do that.
Yeah.
But now that we're older and our kids have come up, you know, there was an expectation to buy cars. It was an expectation to get paid deposits on apartments, light bill,
Yes.
college tuition, master's degree. There was an expectation that that is what mama and daddy was supposed to do. So it's like, wow, you know, that's just like,
Yeah.
what is this? What is
Yeah,
this?
no, I don't disagree. I think because my parents are immigrants, like first generation immigrants, but for them they were like we have to give them everything, right? So I think we did get spoiled in that way where it was like, okay, because we didn't have this and this, they must have everything we didn't have, you know. And so I think growing up that is part of the being spoiled of, okay, well, I can also make my own decisions because our parents gave us so much on top of still listening to their advice, right? And so it's that mix and having that understanding. And I think when I go to raise kids, hopefully one day, right, I'm gonna try to do things like my mom, like the cursive, for example, and the writing by hand, and like the writing letters, as you mentioned, and knowing how to like multiply and divide without a calculator. And it's just more basic things, but I think it's things that will set them apart from others. And you know, learning a second language. My mom was very involved in our like our French education, and so we got really lucky in that manner, right? Not every parent is like that, but you know, you can only hope that most parents are.
I mean, do you know, you're young though. You probably don't even realize that kids don't even know their mother's phone numbers without the phone.
No, they
There's
don't.
no, they don't even know how to dial. Like if it was a rotary landline phone, they wouldn't know how to use that phone. So it's just so many things that, you know, if the electronics and the technology were to go away today, the United States would suffer greatly. Well, the whole world would suffer greatly
Yeah.
because we do not know. Well, let me see. Probably 2000, the young people born in 2000s up would suffer greatly because they don't know how to perform without technology.
Oh,
So
easily. It's why
that's
I'm
that's
uh I'm
that's
really
hard.
against AI. I'm really against AI and stuff because of this reason. I think it doesn't allow people to think anymore, especially the younger generations. They're gonna have this struggle. Or if we take it away, okay, can you show me how you would critically think? But they're using things as like AI to critically think, and that is deeply concerning. And I don't know how you even pull away from that, unfortunately. It's becoming so embedded into our society that I just think the kids are a bit cooked.
Well, Elon did a interview not too long ago where he said in the next 10 years AI will take over. There will be no jobs. There will be minimal people working. AI will take over.
Oh, that's brutal. I think it's only push for careers where, you know, maybe AI can't have, and I don't know, maybe some forms of engineering, medical, I don't even, some business degrees probably could get away with.
Well,
I
you know,
don't
they're
even
using
know.
robots for surgery now. You know, they've been doing that
Yeah.
for quite some time. So I don't, you know, it's going to be interesting because I think you need that person, that critical thinking, but they are seeming to think that they can program a robot to do all these things. This is going to be amazing. And you know what? The robot is taking the place of God, actually. So anything that God can do, they trying to make it so we don't need to rely on the power of God, our creator, and they're creating something else that works just as well. That's how they're seeing it. I
I
can
think that's
imagine.
actually an interesting way to put it. Is not looking at AI or robots as God. I think that's a interesting way to put it. To be honest, I don't know.
I mean,
I don't know. I
that's
just
we
yeah.
will be relying on robots to do everything.
Oh,
Just like
easily.
right now, just like I gave you the examples of not young people don't know their mother's phone numbers. You don't know the phone number unless you have the phone. You've already relied on that phone solely. With banking, we rely solely on those phones. If that phone goes away, I mean, we just like freak out. We don't know what we're doing. I mean,
I know. I was the type. My mom always said, remember your social, like your for you guys. I don't know. I think social insurance number by memory, phone numbers by memory, like just important numbers that you need. She's like, try to like have those in your mind because when you really need them, you're gonna really need them. So I think that was something once again that we had growing up. But I'm like late '90s, so maybe that's why we were in the transition stage from like the desk stuff to then the technological advancements. So I think we got the mix of both worlds, and then we saw it kind of take off more into like what the early 2000 no mid 2000s or late 2000 like 2010s
no,
2010s it got
early
yeah
2000s they start. But guess what? Just think about it. Young folks don't know how to read a map. If we took away, just think about
yeah.
GPS not working. We'll be
Honestly, you know what? That's one thing I actually can't really do is read a map. That's actually a little shameful, but it's true. I'm really bad at it. I don't know what's going on. I look at it, I turn it around, no clue. Wouldn't be able to tell you.
yeah,
That's
that's
yeah, that's a
important.
shameful one.
I mean, I understand. We relying on a system, so I'm understand. I know how to read a map, but I understand why you probably can't. But I grew up in a time where we did use maps, so CT, you good?
Yeah, I wanted to play these
You
videos from Leonard real quick. If you
okay?
don't
Go
Oh,
mind.
ahead. I'm
sorry.
sorry. Sorry.
Yeah, give me 1 second. Here we go. He made 3 more. Here we go. Here goes the first one.
Leonard remix to all. What's going on, my video viewing audience? Leonard remix to all of the Roy, and I'm here at Sam's Club. I'm just about done doing my shopping, and working with a monster. Damn, girl. Whew. But anyway, you got this character CT, right? He had to go for this very sexy voice having black woman, security boss lady, for some backup. You know, she's like, in all her sexiness of the voice. Well, he must not know that you're a trust fund baby and this and that. Trust fund baby, that's a beautiful thing. A trust fund baby begging for cash apps and super chats on YouTube to pay for a vacation for him and his wife. Yeah, that makes all the sense in the world, don't it? Well, don't it? Oh yeah, this box will come in handy. That makes all of the sense in the world. Yeah, trust fund babies don't need a high credit score. They could just write a check for it, right? Sure enough, sure enough. Yeah. All of the yickety yakety yickety yak. When this guy is using one of, if not the cheapest StreamYarding microphones that they sell. Yeah, that microphone is cheap. That's the reason his audio has been going the way it's been going lately. And he's going to have to do something to fix it. What did he say? Ryan bought him a laptop. Didn't he say that on the show? Because he found himself in what? Dire straits? You're a trust fund baby. You could just go buy what you want, right? Makes sense to me. I never heard of a trust fund baby waiting on somebody to buy them something. And it's as simple as a laptop. Now myself, this is me. It's just me talking, Father of 2, grandfather of 6, great grandfather of 1. It's just me talking. when it comes to chaotic truth, all this talk about Zesty, I think he got some Roland Martin up in him. You know, I don't know how Roland Martin get down. It's all come out with Roland Martin. Yeah. Him and his old lady in the mm-hmm. Yeah. Let me see. How much is this? How much is this? Huh? That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to find how much this is because I need that.
$6.99.
Oh, that ain't bad. Executive safe, $600. But can you put rifles in here? Oh no, that's got shelving.
No, look right here. Look right here.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. Yeah, because then I could lock that stuff up because I get tired of putting them locks when my grandkids come over and I got to lock up every single bolt to the rear because I'm not going to have no accident in my house. So if I got one safe, then yeah, that'll work for me. There you go. All right, thanks, bro. That works. I'm doing a little video about this guy. I think he's got a little Roland Martin in him. Talking about I'm zesty. I'm like, you might have a little Roland Martin, had a little woman in the talking about he a trust fund, baby. But you begging for doggone cash apps and everything on YouTube to take your wife on vacation. That's what I'm saying. Got some black woman speaking up for him. I'm like, oh, you miss your mama. You miss your mama. I know he'd be all right. Little mother like, CT, you talk about I'm zesty. I think you remember the Hot Pocket.
Is he doing that in the store?
Something wrong with the boy. Yeah, get your white finger out. You know what I'm saying? Roland Martin, everybody ain't gonna lie the same lie. Yeah. What does CT mean? Come and test you. Ooh, you're so He's cute, too young though. Let me go on up here and pay for this. But love, peace, hair grease, and security boss lady, keep that sexy voice sexy in because it's just so sexy. It's sexy to me. I don't know. Other folks may think your voice sound like something else other than that. Your voice is sexy to me. But I know OCT, they talk about all this zest. Him telling on himself, Hot Pockets, Pikachu.
So that's the first video. Here's another one. And I will admit, yeah. Go ahead.
What did you do to him? Out of curiosity.
I didn't do anything to him.
What's going on?
A few nights ago, Leonard was on the panel, and I don't know what we were talking about, but he randomly started showing condoms, and I said, "What the fuck is wrong with this dude, man?" So I kicked him off the panel. You know, I'm thinking he had just come back, but he made a video about me last night or the day before that because I was live streaming for 14 hours, and I said, "Bro, what I do with my time is none of your business. I can do whatever I want to do. I'm free." So it's just been this whole back and forth thing, you know. So here we go. Look at this one. Here we go. This is a new one.
My video viewing audience. Leonard remixed all of the Roy coming at you, and I just subbed to a battle buddy. You know, we don't know each other, but we battle buddies. You know, any of us that was over in the sandbox, we battled. And my battle was going to war for me on Chaotic Truth channel. Hey, but hey, battle, that one there, dude is definitely Foxtrot, Alpha, Golf. To say it mildly, on the Delta Lima Hot Pockets. Yeah. You know doggone well, anybody that's married, there is no way you're gonna be laying up next to some doggone fresh kitty that could push a baby out for years and years and ain't none got pushed out. So either somebody got weak swimmers like former President Obama, or something's wrong with the Twizzard. If it ain't either of the two, somebody faking the funk. Oh, it's some funk faking going on. You dig? Unless, you know, his old lady, she's in school to be a proctologist, and she practiced on him. He, you know, it seemed like he kind of liked that thing over, you know, been on over. Toasty! Woo-hoo-hoo! Yeah, that's probably, you know, his thing. Mm-hmm. Probably his thing. So, you talking about some skate through the army. And you dealt with the VA trying to get all of your twos and fews. Hell, you know what? And let me tell you this, Battle, and I should do a video about it. If it was as easy to get veterans benefits as it is to get on welfare, hell, the military wouldn't even exist. Everybody would hurt themselves in basic training. You know what I'm saying? That ain't easy. Shoot, it's easy to get on welfare and get doggone veterans benefits. Huh? Stop playing. But yeah, you know, he probably, you know, CT, said wife probably practicing enough to be a proctologist, and the hell. Now see, this will show you right. This will show you right here. You know, we see stuff and we be suspect, right? I'm in Sam's Club. Some random backpack just laying there, right? You know damn well we don't touch any of that, okay? We don't touch any of that. See, not to say that something's wrong, but you know how we do it. We don't touch stuff like that because we still had that in the back of our mind. What if that's IED? You know? Oh, and then on top of that, you go here, right? This is not a doggone easy identification card to get, but you already know that, Battle. You know that, see? But then you got those never did a doggone. You know, they want to talk about their constitutional rights and what they got and this and that, but they didn't earn any of them. Then they want, on one hand, they want to run around and tell us, thank you for your service, knowing they really don't give a damn. They just saying it because it sounds like it's a nice thing to say to anybody that went to Iraq and Afghanistan. Just like, you know, old girl, security boss lady, and, you know, I like her voice, sexy than a mother, but she wasn't a married woman, boy. Nah. Where them single pizzas? There they go. Yeah. Get a 12 pack of these. Damn, but yeah, these here. Woohoo! Yeah, buddy. Now, you know, she said that, thank you for your service. On one hand, it's thank you for your service, but she's skinning and grinning with CT like, well, you know, let her heat up. Really? Pick a struggle. Pick a struggle. So, yeah, bruh. So all I can say is, you know, dude's whole doggone state of mind is FUBAR. But that's all right, though. You know, the proof is in the pudding. Proof is in the pudding. And I like when you said, hey, you could take your doggone check and move someplace like Thailand and live like a king for the rest of your life. Like that. But you married, got children, you building a life here in this great country of ours that we defended. Holla for those that hear me. And I ain't talking about my battle buddies. Y'all already know how we do.
All right, one more video. It's one more.
This is insane.
What was he talking about?
What's going on my video viewing?
I have no idea, SBU, but here goes another video.
Audience, this is Leonard remix to All of the Roy. Ow, get funky with it. Now, There are some, oh, this is Coca-Cola from earlier today. There are some, they're like, oh, Leonard's doing videos on CT trying to clout chase. Clout chase who for what? Google CT and see what comes back. With his YouTube channel, at best. Then get a regular phone, right? And just speak into the phone. Leonard Remix Roy.
Leonard Remix Roy is a pioneering Chicago house music DJ from the early 1980s. He's considered a legendary figure, influencing many early DJs, and is famously linked to the origins and naming of house music.
Oh, Sookie now. I'm clout chasing somebody that if you say Chaotic Truth live, Google don't even have any audio. There's no AI audio for them. Oh, you mean someone that's been doing all they've been doing on YouTube for years and don't have an award on their wall to say, hey, you're doing great things. Whereas me, oh, look at that. The Maestro Award. You know, it's only so many DJs that was awarded that at the Winter Music Conference in Miami. And I'm one of that select small group. Hello. Ooh. You know, him and Bob, they could be lovers. Oh, and I forgot. I gotta get to this part. Flip camera. Yes. White man mobile. SUV type. White man mobile. Airborne on your bitch ass. Now, I got another sticker. I was going to stick this one, but I was like, nah, I'm not going to stick it because I don't like the sticker. I'll wait till the next time I swing through Fort Campbell. Now, CT. Centrella. That's what I'm going to start calling you, Centrella. Hey, Centrella. Not only do I have those, do you know what I just picked up? Somebody's house may be on fire. I just picked up some of these. You know now these were manufactured. This guy and his brother, one was Puma, one was Adidas. They were both members of the party too back in the day with the small mustache man. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So good grief. Yeah, so just Google on or go on YouTube, Chaotic Truth Live interviews. Is he being interviewed by anybody within his bane of existence? You know, he really thinks he's something, and he's Boit. You all know what Boit is. Bottom of YouTube. He's been live streaming for over a decade. Over a decade, he has been live streaming. And he hasn't gotten that YouTube award for streaming that they all of super successful YouTubers have on the wall. So sad. So sad. See, because I don't need to go on his show and say anything. I could just tag him, do a video, and that'll be it. Talking all that stuff about marriage and this and that. We're going to lay up to some nice, supple, wet for years and not make a baby. Not me. Damn it, Jim. Do funny.
There you have it.
Breathe. Take a deep breath.
There you have there you have it. I don't know what you guys think. I think it's interesting, but
I didn't mean to put your business out there like that. I'll take it back.
yeah.
I just don't know what you did to Leonard. Like, this is gonna keep going until one of like I don't think he's gonna stop. Leonard's not gonna stop.
Do you think? Do you think? So you don't think he'll stop?
No, he will not stop. Like at all, because he was making music videos the other day about other people.
Yeah.
So, so he's probably gonna make a music video next about you.
Yeah. Yeah. I listen, if he continues to make videos, I'll continue to play them. I don't mind supporting his endeavors, but that's totally fine. He can make whatever videos. He can claim that I'm gay or I'm married to Bob or what else did he claim? I whatever, man. To me, I don't mind playing his videos. So I support you, Leonard. You keep making all the videos you want. Yeah.
I guess a little bit shocked because he was like harassing that person in Sam's Club about you. So I just think it's a little bit of shocking, you know.
A little different. Yeah.
But maybe
No,
he's
that won't
lonely.
be that won't be necessary, Sheena. He can make all the videos he wants about me. That's totally fine. That's totally fine.
Maybe he just wants to be your friend and he doesn't know how to go about it.
Yeah.
He might just really like you. I think he just really likes him, maybe.
Oh, you did something, CT. You did something.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, like I said, he can make all the videos he wants. If he can make 50. He can make 50 a day.
Now, let me ask a question because I know this might be a crazy question, but does he officially have a channel?
He has a channel, yeah.
Oh, okay. He hasn't shouted out his channel yet. I know. In any of these videos, or did he and we just missed it?
He didn't do it, no. He didn't do it. No, he didn't do it at all.
I didn't know he had a channel. Okay.
Why don't you bring him on for like a one-on-one, maybe, and he can, tell him how he feels, and you can maybe get into the deeper parts of what's going on in his psyche. That could be interesting.
Yeah, I mean, if he wants to come on, yeah, sure. I mean, he's always welcome here. Draws, CT, your whack packers lose their minds when you don't give them your validation. Or when they don't get your validation. Salute to you. Yeah, like I said, Leonard, thank you so much, Draws. Salute, man. Yeah, he can make all the videos he wants, man. I'm on with me. He's not bothering me. He's an old guy. He's lonely. And SBU, believe it or not, even though this may defy the laws of physics in the space-time continuum, I am like a father to a lot of these guys. I'm like a father to Ben. And I think that, how like like a kid who didn't really grow up with their father and they're always looking for male guidance, but they really just want their father. These people are looking for male guidance, and it's something that is not fulfilled in their lives. And I noticed this with a lot of old black guys. There's been a lot of older black guys that have called in here and not come back because they never truly found out who they were and what they wanted to do in life. Roy or Leonard, you could tell he's like Al Bundy. I did house music, but you don't have a Wikipedia. You didn't really succeed in house music. It's like you're Al Bundy now. I scored 4 touchdowns 50 years ago. Yeah, but that was high school and you didn't make it to the league, buddy. It ain't like you played at Old State and then you got drafted and you played a few years. So I hear Leonard talking. And it's like, Leonard, you are a good guy, man, but you remind me so much of so many older guys like Ben. You talk about things in the past, and that was your last recorded triumph.
Oh,
What have you done lately? You know that song SBU by Janet Jackson? What have you done for me lately? I can't sing it, but you know.
What have you done for me lately? Slow down.
Yeah, yeah. I got it. Yeah, sorry. Yeah. And so the thing is, that people may say, CT, why are you clowning this old man? I'm not clowning them. I'm actually trying to help them. Like I've helped so many older black men in the past. I am like their father.
So let me tell you what I think, though. Let me just tell you.
Go ahead.
I think that what you do, you make what you do look so easy that they actually think that they can do it also, but better. So I don't know why they get upset. I don't know what upsets them, but I think they think that they can do what you do better than what you can do because you make it look so easy. So it's like, I'm going to show you how I know I'm better than you by showing you what I've accomplished thus far. So I know I could do this better than you. But I don't know why they get upset with you because I think they actually like you. But you know, with older people, and I'm an older woman, but not quite as old as they, but I think with older people, they like to control the situation.
Mm-hmm.
And you don't allow them to control the situation. So it's almost like I dare this younger me treat me this way because I can do this better than he, like that.
Security boss, it makes perfect sense because it ties into what I'm about to say here. My dad bought me a car when I was 15. Think about this. My dad bought me a car when I was 15. I've lived in a house. I lived in 2 homes, right, as a kid. The first house, black neighborhood. Then we moved to a diverse community. I've never known apartment, but I've always known homes. I've always had a backyard.
Mm-hmm.
I have a home. I went to college. I pledged in the fraternity. Anyway, I've had a lot of women. I've partied. I've traveled. I've done everything that a lot of men have done, but I don't have to brag about it. I haven't owned a car in about 10 years. My last vehicle was a truck. Yep. My last vehicle was a truck when I did property preservation. You know why I don't own a car? Because I don't want to. I don't need to. I could walk. I can get on the bus. I could, I can get on the train. I live in a walkable community anyway. And if I need a car, I'll just, get a Turo or something. CT, I saw you walking the other day. Yeah, you saw me walking, motherfucker. And I think a lot of guys they don't have that and mindset. See, my dad had that and mindset. And I'm not here to impress another little ape. I'm just not. I never got into the whole thing about cars and clothes. I'm not here to impress you. You are an ape like me, and whether you believe in that or not, you're just an ape. In 100 years, nobody's gonna remember me or you or anybody else. You live in some little. When I was a kid growing up, I remember all my friends used to talk about Jordans, and I used to say, "You dumb idiots! You all live in Cleveland, bro. Like, who are y'all? Like, y'all ain't living in New York or major city or who the hell are y'all? I got the new Jordans. I'm somebody. No, you're just a dumb Negro with Jordans on, stupid." I remember when dudes used to compare cars in the 90s, but you ain't comparing cars with a millionaire who can literally get a Ferrari. You ain't comparing cars with that. So it's like, it doesn't matter if you got a little, I got a Cutlass on 22s, chump. They walking in that 70. I got a cut, let me enlarge the screen. Yeah, chump. I got a Cutlass on 22s. Like, okay, bro, like y'all are like, who are y'all trying to impress? So I see a guy, he's never gotten out of that. Same thing with Ben. Ben, even in the intro, I got 2 homes and 2 cars. Bro, I lived in homes and had cars all my life, man. What the hell are you talking about? Like, there's greater things in life other than a car and a house. So I look at these guys and they are trying to play a game that a lot of people aren't even playing anymore. So it boggles their mind when they see JP on the bus and he happy, Man, that must mess with a dude whose entire life, and not even talking about Leonard or some of these old guys, but security boss, think about it. Here goes a lazy, shiftless Negro, JP. He is, but let's be honest about it. He knows I call him that. He's a lazy, shiftless Negro, but he's free. He's only lazy and shiftless by the standards of the West, but he's still free. But he's on that bus smiling from ear to ear. There's a guy named, there's a few guys, and I'm going to call people out, Willie. I got a Benz, sucker. And JP like, okay, and so what? And what is their next comeback? Oh, you this, you that. Because they are playing a game that a lot of people have either stepped out or haven't been playing at all. And it must bother people when people like me or JP or a lot of people, we say, oh, okay, you got a car. Whoop-de-doo. Yeah, okay. Man, that got to bother a mother effer, man. Woo! Now, if you called in security boss and you had a Ferrari, I'm like, God damn, that's a nice ass car. But the masses of people will never, ever, 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 ever even see a Ferrari, let alone touch one or be inside. I've never been inside of a Ferrari. I've only seen about a handful in my life. But imagine a guy, he's in competition, and a lot of it is just with themselves and the brain. He has 2 Mercedes, and nobody still does, and people still doesn't know him. Same thing with so many other guys, and I feel so sorry for these guys because they thought that would bring them fulfillment.
Yeah.
But a guy who's truly fulfilled is eating a zebra cake on YouTube and with a wife beater on, smiling, and he's on welfare. Man, that must bother him. With a pink bonnet on. Yeah. And so the thing is that, like this guy keeps showing me his cars, but I keep saying over and over, I don't even own a car. So, hey, buddy, you win that game. I don't even own a car. So the question is, what next? What next? Security boss, do you know the story of me on the train with this Negro on the train?
No.
I was on the train many years ago. I don't drink and drive. So I left the car at the house and I think I walked to the train station because I was about to get blasted that night. So I walked to this was like maybe 10 years ago. So I walked to the train station. It was about 10 minutes away. Got on the train, and so 10 years ago, that places me about 31. This black dude, he had to be about 35, maybe 40. He gets on the train with his bicycle. But he's not an athlete or anything. He's just riding his bike. And he has like the new LeBrons or something. And I had like slacks on, a nice little button up, and I'm looking fresh. I may have had on some Ferragamos, allegedly. He's like, yo, man, you should get you some of these, man. My nigga. Was like, get you some of what? So he said his tennis shoes. Like his Jordans or whatever he had on. I said, oh man, I don't even wear tennis shoes. We call them tennis shoes where I'm from. You may call them sneakers. I was like, man, I don't even wear tennis shoes, dude. He's like, man, you don't wear tennis shoes, man. You need to get you some of these, man. And I'm like, then I was like, man, I haven't really worn tennis shoes casually since high school when I was playing basketball. Security boss, man, that was a bad thing I said to that nigga. He said, what? Man, I never wear no motherfucking Jordans to play basketball in, even though Jordans are designed for basketball.
Basketball, yeah.
He was like, I never wear them, man. Man, if a nigga stepped on my shoes while I'm hooping, man, I'd liable to kill that nigga. I'm like, Jesus Christ, why did I even talk to this dude? He's an ignorant nigga. So you got to think. He thought he was a somebody with them Jordans on And all I said was, I don't even wear Jordans, man. I only wear them to hoop. That must have devastated a dude like that. You know, to hear somebody say, "Oh, I don't even wear tennis shoes." Playing two different games.
Well, he realized that you weren't black enough at that point. You weren't blackly black. So you were, because you didn't know Jordan or wouldn't invest in Jordan, you was doing what the white man wanted you to do.
Yeah.
Sad.
Yeah. So I look at this guy, Leonard. He keeps showing these cards because he has nobody to show the cards to. Right. He probably does that in his neighborhood. And they're like, okay, Leonard, hey, okay, you got 2 Mercedes. And you know he ex-military, so they probably think he's already crazy. So the thing is that it's hard living in this era. You know, it's hard. You know, like security boss. You have a house that, I mean, let's be honest about it. It dwarfs, or how am I using this? It would dwarf his home, or his home is dwarfed by your home by 100 times. It's like, I'm like, bro, do you realize that there are people who call in here whose homes are 50 times bigger than yours? Like, quit telling people about your home when there are people who call in here whose homes are 50, and she don't even brag about the goddamn house. So,
but you know what, TT? When I was on that side, I didn't show my home because of things just like that. I only show my home on this side is because I felt like we were been lied to, and that Africa was an S-hole. So I'm in South Africa now, and it's not an S-hole. I just want everybody to know you've been lied to. It's not an S-hole. They have real houses.
Where you were, South Africa. I was wondering where you were. Somebody had said you were international.
Yes. So that's why I show my house here, is because of that reason. But on that side, I didn't trust showing my home. I show it on my intro now because I'm over here. It doesn't matter. It's sold, but I just wouldn't do it there because of just things like that. I just wouldn't do it.
Yeah. And so Mooncake, this guy Leonard, I couldn't imagine being in my 60s doing what he's doing.
Can I tell you how I see it? This is like a really offhanded take. From like the Freudian point of view, I see this as more of like a sexual attraction that he's trying to potentially dismiss. Because sometimes when people become so obsessed with you and they make tons of videos about you, it's actually like and the reason why he keeps calling you gay and being referred to being gay is that I think there's something that he's projecting to the surface. I think there's a misdirected sexual attraction. And not only is he sexually attracted to you, but he wants to be you. So it's both here. It's both that's happening at the exact same time. So to get rid of those feelings of needing validation, needing to be like you, but also wanting to be with you, he has to attack you for his sanity. Because I'm going to say it, nobody just goes gay, gay, gay. No one does that, right? Unless that's in the back of their mind. That's why he keeps referencing the gay stuff with you. And I don't know how people aren't seeing, but this is misdirected sexual attraction and the want to want to be you. So he wants to be your lover, but also be you at the same time. And I don't know how you deal with that. That's for Leonard to figure out. And this isn't going to stop, by the way. He's going to keep making videos because that doesn't go away.
He's made 15 so far, 15 videos.
Yeah, 15 videos? I'm sorry. That's not normal. That becomes obsession at some point, right? And he's obsessed with the ideal version of you either being with him or him being in the position that you're in right now. And I don't know how you deal with that, especially as a man.
There was a white guy, and if Roz girl is in the chat, did security boss freeze, or is that me? Oh, there was a white guy about 5 years ago. His name was Kanowski. He was so obsessed with me that he made a video saying he would like to fuck me. That's what he said.
Whoa,
yeah.
CT.
Oh yeah, that's. I'm telling you what he said. I'm telling you what he said. He said he would like to. He was like some, you know, and I will admit this. I kind of, you know, I went in on him, and I called him every hillbilly in the book, and toothless, and he was, and he finally snapped and called me the N-bomb, and then after that, he just started making videos about me. He was obsessed with me. And he even said he would like to, you know. And I said, what kind of crazy ass? And so maybe you are right about what you say about certain, but this whole Freud, what Freud said. Yeah, absolutely.
Yep.
Seven Stills said he did. Yep. Seven Stills, remember? Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Wise Girl was there. Yeah.
It's another way to
CT's
view
not
it.
lying.
It's just another way to view it, and it's just the upset. 15 videos, 15 videos, and he keeps saying you're doing gay stuff. He's moaning, and I think it was the second video he starts
He
moaning.
did
And
moan.
then
He did moan, and I tried
did.
to forget him. I was like, what?
He did.
He's
but
moaning.
listen to this, CT. What he didn't do is he never mentioned mental. You remember we started this off by talking about mental illness because we gave the example of the fella that stalked. He didn't say anything about mental illness either. So I hope he's okay because this could be serious. You know,
it's only serious to the point of I don't think he's the kind of guy that goes out of his way to. But I think he is the kind of guy that he'll make about 100 videos this month about.
Yep.
Like tonight, I kind of just want to stop talking about him, but I do want to play. I think his videos are funny, but it's gonna be hard for me not to play his videos because his videos are so funny. Because he thinks that he thinks he's doing zingers, and I think that's what makes it even funnier. Like he thinks he has gotcha moments, and they're really not gotcha moments. It's really just free content for me, and I'm just gonna be honest about it. It's free, funny content for me at this point.
I think the next thing we're gonna see is he either builds a cutout of you or like a blow up doll and puts your face on it. And no, I'm not even joking. To use it as like some sort of prop. I think this is how far we're gonna get. I think this is what we're leaning towards. So he can start acting out scenarios of you doing gay things, probably and potentially with him, where he's doing gay things to this projection of you.
Leonard, if you're listening, she did not mean that.
Yeah,
she did not.
Yeah,
she did not. She's only
bizarre.
28 years old. Leonard, we don't pay her no attention. Cancel all of that, please.
I hope not. I hope he doesn't do Leonard. Don't do that. I hope I didn't give you any ideas. But I'm just saying that the way he's talking to people in Sam's Club about him. I don't know if that's mental health, but that is taking it a little bit. YouTube. It's taking it off the internet into real life. And I just, you don't do that unless you are either obsessed with someone, sexually attracted to them, or something deeper is going on. And I don't know, I could be wrong, but I just wouldn't be surprised.
She's wrong, Leonard, and she's only 28. We don't pay her no attention. No. You can't put that out in the atmosphere. Don't do it.
But I feel so sad because I don't feel sad, but a lot of these guys. And it happens to all of us, right? I'm pretty sure security boss, you have elderly family members like I do. They type like this on the computer. They say crazy things like on the computers, and it's like it's like they were living in a very analog era. And then computers took over and they never caught up. I think that's what happened it happens to every generation. So it's happening to Leonard to a degree. He thinks that YouTube is, what did he say? He thinks YouTube is like selling mixtapes on the street. Okay.
Yeah, it won't be here long. He said compared to Netstar. Was it Netstar?
Yeah, that
Netstar.
I'm like,
Netstar, yeah.
But what Leonard doesn't understand is he's literally witnessing what our grandparents witnessed with the first computer. Hey, back in the day, hey, mom, dad, there's a guy named Steve Jobs. He said that computers are going to be in outside. Shut your what? Ain't no computer going to be in no computers. God, that don't make no sense. It's 1970. So can you imagine how crazy that might have sounded to somebody back then, to like an older person? All they knew, they probably were young and people were still getting around on horse and buggy. So the thing is that imagine living through the computer age as an older person. Like, let's say if somebody was 70, somebody was born in like 1900. Man, that must have been wild. You were born and people are still seeing horse and buggy. And then now it's home computers. This guy today said that selling mixtapes is the equivalent of YouTube. You can't make this up.
So chaotic truth, do you feel like YouTubers or streamers are the modern rappers?
Wait, SoundCloud rappers?
Are y'all like the modern rappers? Like, are y'all taking the places streamers are taking the places of rappers?
Not of rappers, but of the media. There's not the names.
I don't know about rappers, but I know that for damn sure the media.
Yeah, no, I think what really came down is when you seeing somebody young doing something better than you, it's a little hate there.
Yeah, and it's also you know, I know a guy, right? He used to cut my hair. He's a great guy. And he's about 60 now. And he actually used to watch the show. He cut my hair many years ago. And I'm like, yo, bro, you know I can pay you on the app. He said, I don't do no app shit, man. I was like, oh, I can just pay you. He's like, nah, I just only do cash, man. I only do cash. Okay, fair enough. And that's my dude, S. I don't know if he still watches, but that's my dude, S. All he knew was cash. But now
No, he was doing tax evasion. No, that's what he was doing, some tax evasion. And he wants you to mess up his hustle. That's all that was.
Maybe so, but see, now everything is all app. Everything is apps. And so you can't even, like, even if you're a criminal, man, you can't even go rob a store now because, like, what you robbing? What you rob? So the thing is, man, a lot of things are changing, and I think a lot of people are just gonna be left behind, man. And so the thing is that, yeah, that was cool that you served the country. Don't get me wrong, man. I respect vets, but unfortunately, man, you know, even warfare is about to become digital or just drones. I mean, all you gotta do is have a drone now and just go over. Yeah, you don't need any foot soldiers anymore. And so the thing is that this guy, he said that these are like selling mixtapes.
So, but ain't he a streamer?
Who?
Don't he stream?
He does a few videos here or there, but he doesn't really stream. No.
That's what I'm saying. He's a streamer too. How can you criticize somebody for doing what you're doing? It's just one person is more successful than you.
I look at the guy. I'm sorry. Go ahead, security boss.
No, I was just going to say his point was that he's making it seem like this is CT's living. This is all he does, and he relies on his wife. And that YouTube won't be around for long. It's going to disappear, just like all the other gimmicks that came before. But one thing that Leonard says to me, well, he said to me the other day, he doesn't believe in Christ and he doesn't believe in God. The fact that YouTube and all this social media really exist is actually written. It's in the Bible, because there has to be a way for the world to hear the word of God before Christ actually comes back. So this is actually what's happening. This is not going anywhere. The message, everyone will have social media and everyone will hear and have an opportunity to believe and follow Christ. So YouTube ain't going nowhere. So.
And if YouTube do go somewhere, just to be another streaming, like when tapes went away, we see CDs, then we see the digital, the delivery of music. Like, it might enhance in ways, but I don't think it's going away.
Right. There's going to be some source that allows the world to hear the message of God. So
I think we'll go to VR next. And I could see CT on VR or something.
Yeah. And like a virtual. Yeah.
Yeah. I think that's what we're getting at.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, imagine one day, you know, you are a simple farmer. And then somebody says, hey, man, you know, these industrialists are building this thing that can transport goods from one place to another. It would have taken us 15 weeks to transport stuff on horse and buggy. They could do it in a day with this thing called a train. Man, mother F that train, man. And mother F, man, could you imagine how ignorant every generation was to change? Man, my daddy, my granddaddy, my great granddaddy, we was all horse and buggy. Now, that's how we transported our goods. Well, I mean, it travels. I don't care, man. Get the fuck away from me. And so that's how I see a lot of these old people, man.
That's true. It has a lot of
Yeah,
validity to it. It
yeah.
won't change. I can only share with you how my daddy and mom refused to write a check or refused to even bank. They didn't even want to do banks until they had to put their Social Security checks. They had to come. They had to deposit them, a direct deposit. Never had a bank in their lives. Hates bank. Don't trust banks.
You know, it's crazy. My grandparents still do that. They hide cash around the house because they don't trust banks. Which I'm like, what if there's a fire or you get robbed? And they're like, no.
It burn up.
They're like, no.
They do not trust banks.
In the 90s, you weren't born in the 90s, right? Or you were born on the
No,
cusp.
late 90s. Yeah, I was right on the cusp.
Let it be 1992 and you had a Benz pulling up. You'd have thought that was a damn spaceship. But a Benz now is like, it's like a Toyota Corolla, and this guy doesn't even know that. And it's like, Leonard, you don't even know that, bro. You're pretty much showing us a Toyota Camry at this point, bro. And I'm like, I'm not trying to knock you, bro, but nigga, this ain't 1994, man. Now I remember the 90s. Yeah, having a Benz, you was somebody. Like, who that? But bro, a Benz, man, that's, man, do you know how many Uber drivers I've had who've had Benzes and I just get into a Benz? Man, it's like
he probably want a Tesla, but he's like fighting with the technology of a Tesla, having to plug one in. So maybe, he'll try, move into it very slowly. He might get rid of one Benz and get him an electronic car.
I hate Teslas, by the way. All that charging and
I do too. I can't imagine.
It's like being in a smartphone. Yeah, so I'm like, yo, man, like Mooncake, I'm telling you, like in the 90s, a Benz, I'm in the military, that was hot shit, but now it's like, stop saying things like that, man. It's like, are you at ISO speed now? Are you? Yeah. Security boss, do you guys go to sleep late over in South Africa?
I have my days. Like Friday night is one of my days because we don't have to move in the mornings. But this morning I was gonna put in a little bit more and then I was gonna be done because I have all day to sleep tomorrow.
Okay. Is it the winter? Is it the winter now?
It's still winter, but it's changing. It's much warmer nights than it has been. It was a little chilly, but now it's evening out.
Do you live, if you don't mind me asking, full-time in South Africa? Like that's like your home now?
Yes, it is.
Oh, nice. I can see that often per se, like people moving to South Africa.
As of late, there's been a lot of people moving to Black Americans moving to South Africa. A lot of them.
Oh, I didn't know that. That's actually interesting. I guess there must have been an influx. Is it just like cost of living, or is it like job opportunity, or is it just like going back just because?
I would say cost of living and just better living altogether. Yeah,
that's fair.
I wouldn't say job opportunities though, but there are business opportunities, but not necessarily jobs. But some people do work remotely, and some there are professionals, attorneys, doctors, and things of that nature that are always needed. But for the most part, it's a better way of living, probably with people around my age.
And like dollar goes a lot farther, I assume.
Oh my! Right now, I think it's 16 plus to 1.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Have you ever yelled at one of your workers, SBU? You're not like that, are you?
Absolutely not. I wouldn't dare.
Okay. No. Okay. I think I would probably yell at them for some reason. Yeah.
You mean like
I would. Oh! I do have a story for you. Yeah, I wouldn't do it.
You're like, yeah. Didn't I tell you to do that? Yeah. You gotta lay down. Yeah. Go ahead.
I got one better. This my husband did because we had some people doing some work on the house, and this was not a South African, but he decided to urinate right in front of me. I was inside the house. He was outside the house. They was fixing my pool, and he just turned around and whipped it out. My husband went in and started banging on the patio doors like, "What are you doing?" And he was like startled. We have quarters where helpers go use the restroom. He does not have to use the restroom outside any day, but he decided just to right then. He was like, "My wife is in here." He started beating on the window. The guy was so scared. And then, He had. I think they removed him from the job site. Yeah,
Can I
but he
ask one
did
more
that.
thing?
Go ahead, Mooncake. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was gonna ask her. Do you? Okay, I don't know if this is two things. Do you pay them like a living wage there? Like, what's the wages like? Like, do they make like the house people? Do they make
I
or is
have
it?
a service that cleans my house, but the
Oh,
minimum wage here is about 5,000 or 5,400 rand a month. That's a big thing now. They're wanting to not have people. They don't want illegal foreigners in South Africa anymore because they are willing to work for less than minimum. South Africans with individuals who are illegal, who are legal and they're foreigners, they need to have workers permit because the whole thing is they don't want, what do they call it? They feel like South Africans feel like it's slavery if you're making less than minimum wage. And it really is modern day slavery. So they are requiring individuals to pay helpers and gardeners and everyone a minimum wage per month. And I think the minimum wage is 5,400 or I think that's what it is. 5,400 rand per month.
I don't know. That's actually very interesting. I didn't know that. That's what I was just curious about.
So the whole thing is that you pay them what the rate really is. You don't. Yeah.
No, I have a help. I don't have a helper. I do have a helper, but I play a cleaning service. My helper works for a cleaning service. I don't have someone that lives in my home.
Oh, and who takes care?
No, what I mean is that you pay the cleaning service whatever their rate is. Like they don't say, you're an American, you should pay us way more than that because
I mean, it could have been that though, but I don't know. I don't have a way of comparing it, but I do know there may be some American price and some South African price. It could be.
It's just interesting because in Jamaica there really is. I guess there's services, but it's like you can kind of pay them what you want. But that's not good. I'm just saying like it's just that difference that like it's more that I think South Africans would revolt compared to like other countries that could probably get away with it.
Because it doesn't. Like for instance, if you paying someone to clean a 5,000 square foot home, $20 $20 a day or $20 whenever they come and do, that's really not fair.
That's wrong. Yeah, that's wrong.
So it all makes sense, but you have to get in and start hearing and know what's going on to understand what's going on. You don't know it from the outside looking in. You just like, I'm here now, and the labor is very inexpensive compared to what we're used to, no matter what.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Mooncake, my biggest fear is to be like a Ben or a Leonard, and I think that's why I go in so much on them is because damn man, like he doesn't understand how crazy that shit looks. I mean, imagine showing somebody a Toyota Corolla. This is my Toyota Corolla. Bro, that's a Toyota. I mean, listen, it's like that's essentially what he's showing when he's showing these Benzes. It ain't like he's showing a Maybach. That's like a high end Benz. SBU, you have a Maybach, yes?
No, I have just a regular. Well, I have a Mercedes now, but not like I used to have.
So it's not like he's showing us a Maybach or
like an exotic car or something that's like
a Gallardo.
Yeah,
they don't make Gallardos anymore, right?
I haven't seen it. I don't know.
Even show me one of the Chinese EVs. Those can go for a pretty penny. Like something interesting.
Yeah, and I'm looking at a guy who's like, bro, the world has left you, man. Mercedes, that's 1997, man. Like that's old, man. Nobody. Oh man, I got a Mercedes. Oh, okay, cool, bro. I want to tell him so bad. Yeah, like now, if he opened that garage and he had a Ferrari, hey, you win, man. You got me, but bro, like a goddamn C300. Come on, man.
I'm nervous now because someone said Leonard's gonna make a video about me and Leonard. Please don't.
You better believe he's gonna make a video.
Oh yeah, you got it. It's coming because you put them out there. You get ready to get a whole video. A whole video about you.
Wait, I was just breaking down. I was breaking down a potential of what was happening. I just don't.
You talked about the whole doll and everything, though.
But because like he's out here moaning, and I just can't believe it. A grown man, and not like just a grown man, an elderly individual is groaning. Sorry, moaning on the internet to CT's name. Like I don't understand how, in what world, in Sam's Club, by the way, that is normal behavior or behavior that should be excused. It's just questionable. And so, yeah, I think a deeper look should be taken. And I think he feels like he needs to prove himself to CT for CT. I don't know. You know what? Maybe it is this weird father-son relationship where somehow you're the father in this.
Here I go. I live in inefficiency. I don't own a vehicle. I find it hard to me, it's like, why are you guys always trying to prove yourself to me? I don't even have a car. I live in inefficiencies, about 800 square feet. I'm like, bro, like what is there? I just don't get it. It's like, why are you trying to improve? Okay, I don't know what it. I mean, Mooncake, would you try to show off in front of a female who lives in efficiency?
No, of course not.
Like, it doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense.
What do I have to prove?
It doesn't make any sense.
I just couldn't imagine like going on the internet and being like, oh, well, look at all of like showing everything. It's like, okay, well, at that point, you're like coping for something. There's something that's missing that I need the approval from the internet. And I think this is where people get lost. And you know what, actually, I think this is starting to happen to older individuals. And FCD, I hope this doesn't happen to you, where they're starting to find their communities online. Have you heard that thing that they're escaping Facebook, the elderly, and now they're going to TikTok and other apps? And
Really?
they're escaping Facebook. I'm not even, I wish I was lying. And they're going to like
escaping Facebook.
because that's usually where they were.
So funny.
But now they're on like TikTok and other apps. And they're the ones who warned us about, internet safety, and they're falling for all of the issues with the internet. And at this point, it's kind of like little cults that they put themselves in on the internet. And it's their only form of like relationships. Even if it's internet relationships, this is the only form of that back and forth that maybe he's also not getting in his day-to-day life. And it is harder as you get older, right? You start to lose more friends, maybe family isn't around as much. And so maybe he has these relationships online and you're part of that relationship dynamic.
Yeah.
Even if you want to be or not, you're important in his life.
I can see that. And I don't see anything wrong with that. I think they do need outlets. And CT, you are going to be an older man. And you're going to need an outlet also. So
I would hope somebody makes fun of me if I do some stuff like that's younger. I'm not going to lie to you. I mean, like,
there will be.
Being old man, being 70 years old, he thought it was normal. I'm not lying about this because people in the chat can confirm it. The man turned his phone around. I guess he found a video of me taking off my shirt one day, showing my brand. And he said, yeah, I got this photo of you with the shirt off. And people were like, yo, man, like, you're not exposing CT. It's kind of exposing something about you, man. A 70-year-old man with the phone, with the photo of a man with his shirt off, bro. And I think these old people, they don't get it. Like, the joke is not on me, it's on you. And I feel like, man, I hope that never happens to me where it's like you're not a part of the joke anymore. It's like it's like you become the joke because you're so old and it's like everything has left you. Like he thought he had a gotcha moment. He said, see, I got this here. He was like, he's like, he was doing that jive turkey dance. He's like, see, jive turkey, I got this photo of you with your shirt off. And everybody's like, yo, nigga, you know that's not you didn't news. Do a got. Well, yeah, it's not news, and you didn't do a gotcha on CT. All right, kind of. Then they said you're 70 with a photo of a grown man with his shirt.
I think that I don't think they correlate that it was on the internet. I think he probably thought that you didn't know it was on the internet and he was in some way exposing you.
Yeah.
So, yeah, this is happening.
It didn't make any sense. Yeah, it didn't make any sense.
I just think they're at that age though where it's controlling. When you're older, you become a little more controlling. And I think they think that they can do what you do better than what you do.
Yeah. Yeah, it was really bizarre. It was really bizarre. And then, Mooncake, Ben said that he something about he wanted to beat me up one day. I was like, yo, man,
Beat you up
Ben, you're
butt naked.
like beating me, right? But well, I'm like, Ben, you are 70 years old, man. Why do you want to beat? Why are you even thinking about something like nigga? Shouldn't you age out of fighting? It's like, what are you talking about? It's like you have something to. It's like you have something to prove to me.
If you
It's like
push
you have
him,
something to
you're going to
prove. It's
jail.
like you have something to prove to me. But bro, like you're 70, man. Like I can see, you 23 and you get into a little bar fight, maybe 30. But man, you 70 talking about fighting? Come on, man.
CT, that is code. That is code for naked bear wrestling. That you have to look into what these people are saying. This is code, coded language.
You're gonna get a 30-minute video. He's working on it right now because you just continue on.
But it's coded language. What grown man wants to fight another grown man at that age? What is there to even prove at 70 years old? And he had a shirtless picture of you. Come on, read between the lines.
So you saying they want to do some touching or something? He
Yes.
wants to.
Yes, they want to touch CT, and I don't know how people can't see this.
Oh yeah,
CT, you need to be
Leonard
careful.
is coming. CT, check the back. Give me one more video before I go. I got 10 minutes basically because he's already started. Moon pie, a video out there. Mooncake. I'm sorry, Mooncake's video is back there.
No, he hasn't made another video. No, I just
he's still working on it. Okay,
yeah, he's probably working on it.
No,
that is
no,
really
on,
bizarre.
No, you deserve a video. She deserves a video.
Leonard, man, just don't moan in it, please.
That's how it all started. That's how it all started with a moan. Come on.
We used to wrestle when we were like children, 12, 13. And then about high school, if a dude put his hands up, like, get your motherfucking hands off me, man. Like, I was just different. I mean, we ain't high school now. We ain't no little kids, man. I was just different, man. You don't touch me, man. Don't put your hands on me, man. I ain't playing that. No, we did slap box, but it's something about grabbing another man. And come on, man, you grabbing another man. You got your back body, you got your stomach all over his back. Come on, I got you, man. I can't. It's like when he said he wanted to fight me at 70. I said, yo, man, what the hell is wrong with you, man? I was like, yo, bro, what the fuck is wrong with you wanting to touch another man? And so I think that these guys, the world is left, and they don't get it. They don't get it, man. They don't get it. They don't get it.
Well, yeah. But wait a minute. You did say though that Leonard's only 62. That's 62. Not very old. That's not very old. Being at 70 maybe, but 62? No, that's not very old. I mean,
I don't know, security. I think that it's that threshold of, remember, you got to remember, he grew up in an analog world. So I grew up in an analog/digital world. Mooncake didn't grow up in an analog world. She grew up in digital.
Straight digital, yes.
So you could argue that Leonard, even though he's 60, he's still from a different era. He's still from the era where the rotary phone, right? That little circle thing, and and so the thing is that
he had the circle phone.
Oh, that era, hell yeah! My grandmother even had one of those phones. Yeah,
the circle phone.
Yeah.
But listen, CT, no, he's an educated man and he's been to the military. He is not that removed from digital. He's not. 62. Listen, he's not even. Well, he's probably already retired. But just think about it. He's not even at the Social Security age. I think it's 65. He's not even there.
I don't know. Oh yeah.
He's not even there yet. He's only 62. Is it 65 or 67?
I don't know.
Well, you know what? If he's 62, I think he can apply for some benefits, but it's like 67 for full benefits. He's not very, in my opinion, that's not very old.
Yeah,
I think he's
young enough to figure out what's going on.
Yeah.
He knows better.
He's in Sam's doing videos. That is not.
Yeah, and yes, I guess you're right. Yeah, maybe
That's not slow.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Like he knows how to go live. He knows how to clip together a video. He's doing okay.
Yep, he's doing okay.
He should
But
know
let me
better.
add to this, CT. I meant to come on your show yesterday because I wanted to tell you what a woman would think a man would be equivalent to, maybe sassy. I wanted to add to that. I know you were asking for women, but I was busy doing some work or something, and I couldn't make it up. And then you had an all men crew, and I was like, I'm gonna let the men just talk it out. But I think the reason why men now have maybe labeled as sassy is because there are so many conveniences now. I would want a man that would I want a man to get musty. I want a man that can change a tire. I want a man that can fix something at the house. You know, he ain't got to change the oil, but he may want to change the oil, but he needs to know what kind of oil to buy. You know, that type of man.
Yeah.
Nowadays, men are not changing tires. They don't even know how to change a tire. They don't know what type of oil that goes in the car, where it goes in the car. You know, it's so many things that men that you associate with a man that are no longer happening. So a woman would view those men quite sassy if they're not able to complete those tasks, especially in a home where there's a man and a woman, or a husband and a wife that's not doing that. It's almost like that man is not completing his role, especially if he's that same man that says he wants a traditional woman. So that would be what I would say would be somewhat a man that I would say, this is a bit sassy. You need to know some things. You need to know how to run this house.
They're all useless. I'm telling you. That's what I'm telling you. And I'm telling you, SBU, like a lot of these young men, this is why relationships are failing. They're kind of useless. I went on a date one time. This is just like an ick. And he didn't know how to reverse park. Could you imagine that? 20 years ago? He didn't know how to reverse park the car. Could you imagine? No, genuinely. And I know that maybe seems insignificant, but that is like, I've never seen that before. And that's this newer generation. They don't know how to drive standard. They don't, like you said, don't know how to change tire, don't know how to change oil. They don't know how to change a light bulb. They'll like call someone to do or use ChatGPT in order to change something. No, it's getting ridiculous.
Wow.
I was in the bed one day, and Shauna was out and about. Shauna's my wife, Mooncake, by the way. The one that Leonard says I'm not married to, even though plenty of people have talked to her.
Beautiful name.
Even though plenty of people have talked to her. But I was laying on my stomach, and I think I was eating some like what's that popcorn? The one in the black bag, Smart popcorn. And I was on my phone on Twitter. This was about 2 weeks ago. I was on my stomach, security boss, like a little hoe, scrolling through Twitter. And a thought came to my head. I said, yo! Yo! And I called Sean. I said, yo. I was like, yo, do you think our ancient ancestors were, some man was on his belly scrolling, like looking like a little sassy hoe? And I wonder, and I was thinking to myself, how many times have I done this before? I could be working or something, doing some push-ups at something physical. You ain't even got to be convicted. I'm like, I think that, we as, a society, we are getting soft. I'm over here eating little Smart popcorn on a bed, just
kicking your legs up in the air.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Too many conveniences.
And then
Too many.
Yeah. And then I got to thinking about like hunters and gatherers and people who were building canals. And I said, man, some gay stuff what I'm doing. Yeah. Oh yeah. I think every man has that moment when they in America, maybe, they think like, yo, man, am I supposed to be laying like have my feet up on the couch like a little hoe?
CT. If my husband crossed his feet, I'd be like, get your feet uncrossed. What you doing?
Yeah.
I'd be like, you don't. He was like, what? This stretching out. I said, I don't want to see you. Let me stretch it out because you don't need to be crossing. You don't do that. It'd be so funny because he'd be like, what? I said, you don't cross your feet. You don't cross your feet. You don't do that.
I've never known my dad to wake up, even in his old age, to wake up after like 8 o'clock.
Nope.
Yeah, I never know. Yeah, he used to wake up when he was really younger, 40s, 50s. He used to wake up like 3, 4 in the morning. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. So yeah, like I said, it's maybe it's something. It's generations getting weaker.
Listen, but that would be what I would I think that women, that's the difference. We don't even think about those conveniences, but we have so many conveniences now. Men don't have an opportunity to be men, to be the leaders. We take it all away from it. And then what they don't do, a woman will jump up and do before he blinks, so that's why, it's becoming like a sassy thing because they don't.
Yeah.
I mean, I want a musty man. I want a man that'll change some windows in the house. I want somebody that my husband. You listen. Let me tell you something. It's actually a confidence builder also for men to know that their wives support them in doing things. When we were younger, I told my house one day. I told my husband we bought an investment property, and we paid the guys like half, and they were supposed to come back the next day and complete some of the work and get the other half. Them jokers stood us up. So I looked at my husband and I said, babe, we can do this. He said, I can do this, can't I? I said, yes, you can do all of it. And since that time, that I cannot get that man from doing everything. He said, babe, I learned this. I said, what did you learn? He said, if you got the right tool, you can do anything. They're not smarter than us. I said, there you go. So it's definitely a confidence builder. So I think,
that's not the modern man. That's really not the modern man. They get up and they're sitting on Twitter all day complaining about women. That's what they're doing now. They're gossiping on Twitter about women. They're joining little Discord 4chan sites, and that's all they're doing all day. None of them want to do hard labor, but they still want women to cook, clean, make money, raise kids. So yeah, young women are now saying, no thanks.
Security boss, I have to. Now, you may not agree with this, but even when I was younger, I've always thought that black men in an office, it just doesn't go. Like, I've always thought that we should be in the fields working. What I mean in the fields, like working some labor job. Like, a black man in an office, he pushing papers. Like, what the hell's this black ass nigga doing? Get your black ass out in the fields working. I've always thought that. Like, even when I worked in the office, I felt, I'm not gonna lie to you, I felt gay. I think that's probably why I started drinking more. I'm having to run into an office. Here goes the paperwork, and that's how I felt. That's how I felt. Did I get the paperwork right? No, you didn't get it right, Mom. I'm like, oh, okay. And I'm like, yo, man, this is not what a man, particularly a black man, is designed to do. Not being no goddamn office building, running around like, and then gossiping, going to the employee lounge, the water cooler. We have a little meeting at 4:00, and kind of crazy. It's like the world is upside down in America. It's weird.
I mean, like,
get your black asses outside and work.
A bank teller, that is kind of. But let me tell you something else. My husband used to say to me all the time. I'm using him for an example because he's a black man. He used to say he's a big guy.
Moxie.
So he used to say often that because he was a big guy, they always wanted to give him the hard labor jobs. He didn't want to work in a banker, being a bank teller or nothing like that. But they saw him as the person that needed to move the furniture or unload the truck, work at the FedEx, because it was a labor job. So there must be something to that, because it may be the build of black men. You look strong and you can handle all of that. But he's always said we're gonna work smarter, not harder. So I don't know if I would agree with, being hard at work all the time. So
yeah,
but no, that we have lost that. And I think though, Mooncake, if we can actually have conversations with men, not arguments, but straight up conversations, I think it would go further, because I think they would have a better, like CT's listening and it has a better understanding. He even had a confession. So it would go a long way, and men and women, black men and women, would understand each other much better if we could have conversation. And I think it could come together again. But being on social media is always an argument. It's always a back and forth. It's never an accountability. So I don't
I
know
mean,
if it'll
I
work.
agree with you wholeheartedly, but I worry that even when we try to have conversations, especially as women, men take it as like an ego hit, no matter what. Especially if you try to like initiate a conversation and continue it through. And I'm not saying these are like typically older men, but I'm just seeing this in like I want to say from the complaints I've seen and from what I've even experienced from like 19 to even like 30, right? Typically, when you try to approach certain conversations, it's like an ego hit right away, and they get very defensive. They don't want to hear criticisms or ways that they could fix something or ways that we can even both better ourselves. They just, I think, automatically think they're doing everything correctly. And I think that's an issue within like the male community specifically. And it's why we're seeing these loneliness rates going up.
Real quick. Moxie, what's up with the $5 super chat? Salute.
Must be the money. Must be the money. It's got to be. 'Cause I got
Moxie, salute. Guys, give Moxie a big thumbs up, $sign emoji. Positivity's coming your way. With the $5 super chat. Questions to ponder. No, sweet. I have to do that while I sit pretty and use my brain. You peasant. Bah.
I think that's a boring take. I don't know. We live in a day and age where, I always push education for everyone, man, woman, whoever you are. I think it's actually for young ladies specifically. Don't leave yourself in a situation. Oh, I'll let you read that one.
Can Mooncake cook?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, how am I supposed to survive? I think
Yeah, how
everyone,
do
that's
you
another
eat? Yeah,
basic
that's the
skill.
stupidest question.
It's like
Yeah,
a basic skill.
But Mooncake, I think today's woman is going about it the wrong way, because what I've learned about men and women is that we cannot change a man, but we can change ourselves.
Oh,
So our
easily.
job is not to tell them what they're doing wrong. It's to make sure that we are those who want to be wives. We need to be becoming that. We need to be those women that are becoming wives, or that are open to becoming wives. So it's a certain kind of skill set that we actually need to carry as wives. So we need to make sure that we have that. We don't need to look at them. We need to make sure that we have what we need. And I think a great man,
Yeah.
will find us in that position. We don't need to tell them what they're doing wrong, because nobody knows everything. And like I
Of course
said
not.
to you earlier, we can encourage each other. Because if you haven't had an example of a good father or a good husband, a man, then you're not going to know what to expect or what to look for. It's just all going to be transactional, because just because a man doesn't make a certain amount of money doesn't mean he's not a good man. He may make, you may actually mature faster than he does or what have you. So his everything may come along later. But sometimes I know as women, we concentrate so much on what the man is not doing correctly, then we get lost in the shuffle, like we just perfect and got it going on. When
No, of
oftentimes we bring a lot of junk with us and we have no idea that we're junky. So
No, I
I
don't think
think
you're wrong.
I think as women, we need to get in a huddle and just fix ourselves and just align ourselves with being what we want to be
I
as
just,
wives.
I guess I just worry that we put a lot of emphasis on what it means, or what it is to quote unquote be a wife. My friend's getting married in like about a week, and she's like the very worker type. Her husband is very much the worker type, and she has, I think, a lot of like just beautiful qualities about her that makes them work well together. And a lot of stuff that she even told me she had to face was like initially his emotional intelligence wasn't there, right? It was something that he kind of struggled with, and through conversations, it's about kind of being willing to open up, right? And he was more than willing, in my opinion, to try and have those difficult conversations. He wasn't used to it, and I think that's a man right there, where maybe using the word fix isn't the best word in this situation, but he was willing to work on himself because he saw that his partner wasn't happy with where they were at emotionally. And I think if men could do that, because a lot of women complain of the emotional aspect in relationships, then it is something that could work towards a better future, because I do think women are trying to do the work, though they are not perfect. I think they are willing to do the work, but I think men are a little stunted in that way, where sometimes they accept things as they are, and they're kind of afraid to move in a forward direction in order to be a better partner, or even to be a better husband, right? If you want a better wife, you got to be a better husband. And so, like, to speak to your point, it's really got to be 50-50 in that manner, that you both have to, you know, uh,
But
change over
listen,
time.
we do, but I want to do it. It's the opposite way, though. The woman being a better woman creates the better man, because we don't have to. Yeah, it's us first. Because a man's job is to love his wife. It's our job to submit to our husbands. But we're the ones. Everything stops with us. If I'm a woman and I'm
Uh-oh.
preserving myself, then I'm in control of that situation. That man can't hurt me. You get what I'm saying? I'm preserving myself. So I'm saying that I'm not getting ready to give myself to you unless I see the man that I can actually live with and submit to, instead of vice versa. You know, you don't give yourself to him and then decide, oh, you just ain't emotionally together. That's kind of opposite, because you have given yourself to this person. So he's entered your body. You're kind of, kind of done. You know what I'm saying? You have nothing else. You've really given yourself over, in my opinion.
I guess I'm concerned. I guess this is where we'll probably disagree. Is I don't think it's our job to make a man better. I think a man should already come good and work on himself. And I think also I don't like the word submit. I don't mind, and I just don't like that word. I don't know why. I worry that that's a more old school term, where submission to me means giving up most of who you are. That's my concern. That's not inherently what I think you're saying, but I think that's the way I view it when people use that word to talk about relationships in that manner. And so I get a little concerned.
So let me clear something up, because I think you heard it incorrectly. I'm not saying you make a man better. I'm saying a better man will approach you if you're a better woman. In other words, if you are presenting yourself as that modest wife, traditional, however you want to present yourself as a wife, a man that doesn't have it together, or a piece of man that has nothing going on, he's not going to approach you, because you're not going to have that look of being approachable. He's going to be like, nah, I ain't dealing with her, because he's going to know just from the energy that you're putting out there that he's not ready for what you have. So that's what I mean by you will attract a better man. I'm not saying you're going to get a man and then make him better.
Okay, I think that's fair. So maybe I misinterpreted.
Yeah, no, you're going to attract a better man. You would attract a better man. Yeah. And then as far as submissive and love, that is all Bible. And I think that's what marriage is. It's a biblical union, and it's a covenant to God. So I'm going to always, when we talk about marriage, it's going to be husbands love your wife submit to your husband. And it's a covenant along with a contract for as far as law purposes.
You know what?
Real quick, Moxie with the $5 super chat. This is for some cocoa butter for question to ponder's ashy ankles. Get off. Go ahead, guys.
No, you know what? And this is probably where we will find that disagreement, is because now it makes more sense, because you're coming from the point of the Bible. I can understand why you make certain statements that you do. I'm not religious. I'm just not Christian.
Moxie with the $5 super chat. Kindly cover the cocoa butter for Ponders, Chico's, and ashy elbows as well. Oh my god,
she's just super racist. You kind of get used to it.
He's racist. Oh, I didn't know that.
I think she makes a lot of racist comments, but if you call it out, it's going to be like, oh, it's an issue. Sorry, Moxie, I don't want to get doxxed again, so let me be quiet. No, or threatened to be, so let me be quiet. I come from more of like, I guess, a Buddhist perspective, and though they still value marriage in a lot of ways, it's not going to be the same as like the Bible, for example. So it's probably why I come at it a little differently. I'm just more of like the 50-50 partnership, but that's fair. That's fair. Now I understand where you're coming from, and I mean, I respect it.
Thank you. But anyway, CT, you listen. Mooncakes, it's been a pleasure meeting you.
Yes,
CT, I have spent so much time with you today. I hope it's been a good time. It is 4 a.m. here in sunny South Africa, but it's dark. And I will be getting up in about 4 hours, but I'll go back to sleep. But it was a pleasure. And if you have any more videos, hold on to them from Leonard, because I know he has a good one coming out for Mooncakes.
I'm still waiting.
Please.
Until the next time. Until the next time. Y'all have a good rest of the day.
That's very nice meeting you. Very nice talking to you.
You too. Thank you.
Mooncake, when I was a kid, I hung out with a buddy of mine. He had an auntie. And when I tell you she knew how to cuss people out, man. And the way she did it was rapid fire. And sometimes she'd cuss us out.
I don't like people like that.
She was a young auntie too. It's like you almost waited. It's like you wanted her to cuss you out. because it was beautiful. That's how I'm waiting for Leonard with these next videos. It's like I don't know what it is. I can't get enough of it.
But he's gonna reach flow state and cuss me out. I'm gonna get
I don't know. I don't know what it is in
video.
my psyche where it's like I'm waiting for this next video, but he hasn't put it out yet.
Oh, sorry, CD. Can I respond to one thing in your chat?
Yeah, you could. Yeah. I'm just chilling right now.
No, Moxie, I'm saying I don't want to get threatened to get doxxed again. You know what I'm talking about. I just want to be left alone, so I'm trying to be quiet so that like you and you know who don't come after me again. Yeah, I was getting threatened. Like, come on. I just CD, it's so frustrating. Like, it's fine. It is what it is. Like, I'm just saying I got to be very careful. Oh, look how mad she is. I'm saying I don't want to get threatened to get doxxed again. That's it.
Mooncake is a manipulative Sasquatch bed.
I listened to the voice note where she's warning a friend of mine that they release my personal information to her as well. So I don't understand.
No.
Yes, CD, I will.
I hope that
CD,
didn't happen.
I wouldn't lie to you about that. So no, I'm like I was threatened to get doxxed again. So I'm saying I don't want to get doxxed again. Yeah, let me be. Let me be. That's what I'm saying. So I gotta be careful around here. I have to be quiet on the creek. Have you seen that meme? I'd be a little quiet on the creek. So white flag, Moxie, white flag. White flag, 'cause I don't get dogs.
Yeah.
It's not a lie. Do we have to play the thing, CD? Do I have to send it to you? Why would I lie, Steve?
Yeah. It's too much.
Every time I say something, it's kick her off. Are we being serious? I literally said I waved the white flag. I just don't want to get doxxed again. When Lo used to love us. Yeah, is that bad to say? Is that wrong? 1 second, CT. Let me find your thing.
Is there anything? Let me see.
Okay. Let me send you this thing. Oh, wait, shit. 1 second. We go back to Sassy Men. My friend, who you're talking to, he is a self-admitted incel, which I think would have been an interesting conversation at some point. Okay, let me see if I can find
What's
this.
going on, my video viewing audience? Leonard Reed.
Damn. I'm going back.
Wait 1 sec.
He made videos about me a few weeks ago.
Mix of the Roy. Got to get these hoses back. Get these hoes straight from a little garden area. Little 8th graders. They came through. It's like, you didn't get anybody to cut your yard, did you? No. Okay. So they know, they got a loyal customer right here. So they cut all this, cut the front yard,
Okay, you are not an American, but what do you think about? And I'm only doing this because he always brings it up. But here goes a guy. Let's be honest about it. A lot of these guys don't have combat, and the ones who do have combat, and more power to them. They may have been engaged. They may be in one engagement, right? One shootout. And here goes the thing. I wouldn't want to be in any shootout, let alone one or most.
No.
But most shootouts last an hour and a half. I don't know. Do you think these people deserve lifetime benefits? Because he keeps putting this to my face. But it's like, okay, let's say Leonard he is a combat soldier. But what about other guys? What about other military personnel who have zero combat?
I guess it depends. Yeah, if you have zero at least if you have combat, right? Like you were in there and you got hurt.
Yeah, he said he's combat, so yeah.
Yeah, then you should get relatively a decent amount of benefits because who really wants to be in that situation anyways? So you should get something out of it. But if you're like non-combat, I'm not saying you don't deserve a pension or something, but like you shouldn't get the same benefits as someone who had seen combat. Because that's a whole different ballpark, right? They're putting more of their life at risk. And so I do believe they deserve more for putting their life at risk compared to someone who's maybe, sorting the mail. And that's not to be rude to anyone sorting the mail, but unless you're decoding stuff, it's like, I don't really know if we could compare it that
Yeah.
way.
Yeah.
CT, by the way, I sent you something. Just don't play it for stream. You just listen to it. And I texted it to you. You can listen to it privately if you
Yeah.
want.
Because this guy, you hear so many of these guys, particularly Leonard. Now, Leonard, supposedly he's combat. I'm not taking away from him. But, bro, like, to be honest with you, man, you haven't served in the military for 20-something years. You just sitting
long
around
was he
collecting
there?
money. I don't know. I don't know how long he was in the military, but you're just sitting around collecting a paycheck. Yeah. But then you're bragging about just getting pretty much free money, which it is, for work you did 20-something years ago.
But I guess it's one of those complicated ones because I'm
Yeah,
like,
it is complicated.
it really depends. Yeah, it's like the American military, you guys do it so differently. I do know Canadian military, you definitely still get benefits if you saw combat. I don't know how their affairs work after, depending on what you did.
Yeah.
But and like I said, I love veterans. So listen, I love veterans. I just think Leonard has some issues, and I think it really is just wanting to be with you or wanting to get that respect from you, wanting to, have the platform that you have, and I guess you're able to reach a lot of people, and you're very like charming, like things of that nature, right? So it's probably like he just wants to be like that. Listen, I'm not disrespecting a soldier or a veteran. I actually wouldn't do
Yeah.
that. I'm just speaking
Yeah.
to like, he's acting a little unhinged, especially the
Yeah.
yelling in the Sam's Club is a little shocking.
Yeah.
You still know. So yeah, that's more of it. I don't know. I
was like,
don't
okay.
know. I don't want to see the videos. I'm actually kind of nervous about my video.
Big thing. So that was a nice little $140 saved me some work. If you listen good, you can hear them 3 houses down, just about. Is it 3 houses? Yeah, it's the 3rd house down. Dude and his brother out there. They getting it in, making their money. I'm all with that. Then you've got people like Chaotic Truth, right? A clown trick on YouTube. This dude is e-begging an audience for monies to take his alleged wife.
My God, I should not have said I was going on vacation, and I should.
No.
Jesus
He's not
Christ,
gonna
why did I do
stop.
that?
He's not gonna stop. Like, you're gonna keep watching the videos. I mean, it's pretty good
Yeah.
content. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
It's
Oh,
funny.
it's great content. Yeah.
I would honestly use them as like a soundboard. Why not take some of those clips and
Yeah.
use them as a soundboard or
Yeah.
something? Hell yeah.
On vacation. So I need a much needed break from this. Much needed break from what? From what? Sitting down talking ridiculous? E-begging? Oh, it's such a hard job. I feel for him. It's so much work
I
to
don't know what you did to this guy.
run them soup coolers.
Vernon C, what's up? Thank you for your service all the time, brother. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Guys, get the likes up to the video. What's the money?
I've got so much blame. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday. 26 without this well. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday.
Thank you so much. Vernon C, he gets the mission. Salute, man. Thank you so much, because this is a service. This is a service that I am doing. Salute to you, buddy.
And try to get donations. Be it Super Chat, Cash App, whatever. Hell, the dummy. Yeah, I gotta go over this fence and all this gonna get cut in the wintertime after this dies off. Well, I'm gonna get a chainsaw I'm gonna go get down with it, so it don't come back the next year. Now, he even tried to talk about if Leonard's gonna come back on the show, it's gonna cost $150. You can't show condoms on the show. I'm like,
Oh, so he does address that. Okay, here we go.
yeah, you can't show that you provide health insurance for yourself.
So
You don't.
crazy.
Yeah.
See, the fact that he doesn't think that what he did was wrong is, to me, that's what really got me to think it's no helping this guy. Like, dude, you are in the wrong for what you did. Just say, bro, like, yeah, it's like you show. If he went on Fox News, imagine this Yoko goes on Fox News. It does exactly what he did. Look at this condom, they'd be like, what the fuck is wrong with this dude? And that's why they have 8-second, I think they have like an 8-second delay thing with the actual news, because of shit like that, bro. Like, he doesn't realize how stupid that looks.
Did he spread his cheeks online, like on live?
Supposedly he did. I never saw it.
So CT, if he's spreading his cheeks and showing condoms, this, like, I don't understand what's happening here.
Stupid.
If you are married, like you say you are, she's the breadwinner. She's the concrete, solid person. But I hope she don't doggone take sick. She takes sick. Hoo hoo hoo. See.
What did this dude think I was doing before YouTube or before I got never mind.
Better go and get that good old workman's comp. Oh yeah. Yep.
He's what's so crazy about this guy, Leonard? He's so dependent on the system. Everything is workman's comp. What are you gonna do with Social Security? This man has never, he quit that DJing thing to join the military because I believe that he doesn't believe in himself enough to do for himself. That's why he needs the military to provide for him. Everything he keeps the workman's comp. What the fuck are you talking about? That's something I did about 17, 18 years ago when I lost my job and I did some sort of workman's comp. They paid me for it.
Yeah, to help
I'm like,
you.
bro, but the thing is that I know how to make my own dollar. Even if I have to, even if I had to go to a Subway and say, hey, I could clean the bathroom up for a couple of dollars or something. Like he's never done anything like that, and it's like, bro, he has to have some. To me, this is welfare. What he's talking about. But hold on, here we go.
Get any lawnmowers down there. Yeah, get that good old workman's comp. Workman's comp ain't a full paycheck though. Yeah. See how all that YouTubing and Hootubing, see how that work out for you. Shit. Let something like that happen. Or you all know the times that we're in. Stuff are closing. People are losing their jobs. Let her lose her job. It'd be an unfortunate circumstance. She's getting unemployment while she's trying to get another job. Then he mess around.
What if my wife comes from a wealthy fammy? That's what I'm saying. He's never explored those options before because
He doesn't
he's
think
so
they're real.
dependent on somebody. Yeah, he's so. What you say?
He doesn't think they're real options because if you don't have certain options, you're not going to think other people do.
Take sick. Slip and fall down some stairs. Anything. Gotta go to the hospital. That's gonna be a medical bill. See. See, he's just like all them popular DJs and whatnot I know, and every time something go wrong, they make a GoFundMe account.
You hear this right here? See, right there. You heard what he said. He's talking about DJs.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. He really regrets not actually jumping out of that plane to become what he truly wanted to be when he was younger, which was a DJ.
Probably, unfortunately.
The man is still in the 60s saying he's still calling himself Leonard Remix Roy. Bro.
I mean, he can keep going. He can try producing. No one's going to stop him. A 62-year-old producer?
You
That's kind
know,
of a niche.
like I said, if he is indeed married, it doesn't shock me because a lot of black women in the United States, they do definitely have a habit of kicking it with a loser. Especially
now you call me a loser.
Okay, because
Oh,
I want to marry
shit.
you.
Jesus
Yeah.
Christ.
Oh, they'd do anything for the title of wife. Personally, I think he's still living in his doggone parents' basement.
Hey, what's wrong with that? Okay. Let's say I was living in my parents' basement, and so what?
What if it's nice?
Okay.
What if it's huge?
What if it's nice? Yeah. Hey, so what, motherfucker? Yeah. All right. All right. What you gonna do about it? All right. I do. Hey, mom. They figured it. Hey, mom, dad, they figured me out. Okay, and I live with my parents, motherfucker. And
literally.
So what? Guys, get the likes up.
Giving an illusion because he's grifting about everything else. You know, won't show proof of nothing. It's like, okay.
Leonard, I'm not showing proof of nothing because I have nothing. I keep saying it over and over. I have no car. I live in inefficiency. How many times do I have to say these things? It's like, what? Okay, how many years do I got to keep saying I live in inefficiency and I have no car? Like, okay, I have nothing. Why do you? Okay, it's almost like
like now what?
Yeah, it's like you want me to play the game. Okay, you win the game, Leonard. You win the game, buddy. Oh no, here we go.
Won't show proof of a damn thing. I can show proof of everything that I talk about. Yeah. Let me get on up here and wash this car. Yeah. Get all the tree sap and stuff off of it.
He's made so many videos about me. I had no idea. You want to keep going? Okay, this is
we
funny
can.
to me.
I think he made a long time ago some rap video about me being a bed wench or whatever, and I was like, okay, I just ignored it.
Let's see.
And when I was like, long time ago.
He made a video about me 7 months ago. God damn! You gotta. I can't find a. Let me see if I can find a video of you.
I don't know if he kept it up, but it was a long time ago. He made one about me and Tina. He just kept calling us bed wenches. Okay. I actually hope he doesn't make a video, Leonard. I was just joking.
What's going on, my video viewing audience?
Damn.
Leonard Croy coming at you, and I was I'm like, damn, because you parked any closer to me? I was Florida plates. Knew it, Floridians, boy. Son, must be the water on all three sides. Not bright people, from what I see in Georgia. Anyway, you got Republic's Tea Room. She be on CT's. This guy, Chaotic Truth, on his panel. And she's like, Leonard's gay. Not exact words. She called me sassy, talking about I'm living proof that a sassy man can raise good children or whatever the hell. I'm sitting here like, this post hit the wall in her late 40s self, never pushed any babies out. All right. Smarty Arty, as Chaotic Truth says, degree holding, non-functional womb like
oh my gosh,
Kamala Harris, Jasmine Crockett, Stacey Abrams in Georgia. What's that woman that was mayor in Atlanta that ain't never pushed nothing out her box? Her, the mayor of DC, she ain't pushed the baby out either. Not even doggone Michelle Obama. That was no surrogate births. All of these smarty-arty black chicks have pushed nothing out their womb as it was intended to happen. So, and she's with some, according to her, she's dating, talking about my fiance, elderly white dude. She better be getting to the church so that when he kicked the bucket, she'll get those doggone survivors benefits and such.
Oh my gosh.
And she says a lot of things, black man this, black man that, that. It's like, okay. She never had daddy love from her black daddy. Then her mom married a white guy, had children.
You notice he's always eating snacks.
Always.
And it's like a kid. It's like he's like a, it's like he's regressed to a child almost. There's a thing that I've heard about NFL and NBA players that they never grow up, right? Because they were taken care of all the way from, high school, college, and then even in the league, you still have a curfew, you still have people watching you. So they never really, a lot of them don't really matriculate into the real world. And I think a lot of this has, if I don't know, man, because Leonard, to me, it's like that same thing. It's like, bro, you still need something over you. Like you're a kid, like eating snacks all the time.
He's
like
eating
that's what kids do.
He's eating snacks and watching you. Remember what I said about the Freudian stuff earlier? Where you are potentially a father figure who he's sexually attracted to, and I know that sounds messed up, but that could be the deeper aspect of this. I'm just saying, Freud talked about it for a reason. I'm not saying you don't have to agree with him, but things are just starting to match up. That's all I'm saying.
And their biological children got more love, etc., than she did. So she has, abandonment issues. That's what's wrong with her. Abandonment issues. That's her whole thing right there. And she goes online, spends 8 to 12 hours a day online, yiggity yak, yakety yak, yiggity yak. It's like you're not retired, you're too young. You're not independently wealthy.
Sorry.
The fuck is he talking about?
This just sounds like
a black man.
So what?
An elderly rant. The rants our parents start to do as they kind of get older. This is just what it sounds like. And I actually feel a little sad for him. I actually kind of do. I really just think he's a bit lonely. And he likes your attention.
Yeah.
And maybe he just wants to be your friend or something. And he's like, CT's rejecting me, and so now I have to go after him because I can't be rejected.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't have A, B, C, D, E. Okay. It's like, well, what are you doing? Because for all I know, she could be his in-home care provider. Yes, indeed. In-home care provider. Utilizing his Obama internet. Because she's on CT right now. And breaking up bad. Matter of fact, I could pull her up on this as I'm waiting in traffic. That's my video phone, and this is my got all access phone. Let's see what this one's saying now.
And that is not a good look. Republican, you feel like black men are weak because they haven't stood up to white men? I think that there's a level. No, I don't look at it that way. I know some people think that. I don't even think you necessarily need violence. There are a lot of times that there's not even some.
I gotta say, watching this from like the outside looking in, this is bizarre.
Hammer doesn't know. He has no clue what's happening here.
This is bizarre.
Hammer, this guy has made about, I want to say 15, 17 videos about CT, and he like is obsessed with him, like obsessed to the point like multiple videos that are like they can span up to like 15 minutes long, just about him, and I think it's a sexual thing. He's an example. They're right of him being sassy. This is the sassy man apocalypse.
Wait, is he obsessed like a hater, like a hate watcher, or like obsessed like I want to live in your skin type of obsessed?
I think both.
I think living your skin. This is strange. I think this is the video you were talking about right here.
Oh, we're watching videos. Okay.
What's going on, my video viewing audience?
Oh, yes.
All these monster horn heroes. I went outside. I was doing a video a little bit earlier. It started raining and threw my whole topic off. So I said, well, let me come and do a bit of dishes before I toss out some recyclables. Pinky finger up. Now, yes, we have chaotic truth.
God damn, Leonard! Yo, what? This video. Okay, so this video does have my name in it. Jesus, yo!
I like his channel because, you know, it's a total race-based channel, and people buy into it, and I love it because I get a chance to say some of the most outrageous things ever. Yes, it's a trip. Yes, he's found a YouTube niche to make a little money every day. He's rolling with it.
Always with money, bro.
Yes.
Like, how much money does this asshole think I'm making a day with super chats? I mean, god damn, what? Like, dude, Howard Stern in the 90s, he made, I think, what, $100,000 a damn episode for a 3-hour goddamn radio show. Bro, I can see if you pocket watching him, you pocket watching me, bro. I barely put in $50 a day. What is he talking about?
He's loved you forever. That's what I've been trying to tell you. This has been going on. You've just been.
Yo!
You haven't noticed it till now.
Been rolling with it about 15 years. You know, we're not new to each other. Yes. Now, let me see if it's still raining. Yeah, it's still raining. Yep. I'll wait. Anyway, got Hafiz on there, and I think he's in the UK, and he was talking about something, and you got someone that's from Canada, and she and her sister, you know, they're box sellers. They try to lie like they don't. You know, they say that they're afraid of white men, but they sell themselves to white men. Yeah.
Do you guys sell yourselves to white men, or
you know this guy might be onto something, dude? I don't know. You're talking mad shit about him, but he seems like he's aware of some stuff.
I mean, you know what? It looks bad for me because I keep bringing white men to your channel, and I have to stop. But my answer is no. But it does look pretty bad. It does.
Here we go.
Yeah, I'm like, yeah, they are. Got my channel hit one time because I called them what they were. Canadian bed wenches.
I don't think YouTube. Never mind.
And Hafiz called him out. One of them was talking about me. It was like, he mooned somebody on YouTube. And it's like, yeah, but you all show your body for money on OnlyFans. So, yeah, I mooned somebody as a joke.
How many times did he moon somebody?
I have another question. Why would a 60-plus-year-old man moon anybody? Like, I mean, I think that's the biggest question.
Well, the biggest question is it someone he knows? Because otherwise it's a crime.
No, he mooned. No.
He mooned his friend? Bro, that's even worse because if you're showing your ass to someone you know, then it's like that's not a joke. That's just that's a offering.
Cena says, yeah,
coming onto somebody.
Cena said, yeah, CT, this is kind of spooky.
Righteously, too. I'll give an example of it. Yeah, let me go here, give an example. Without mooning, right? I turn around from behind like this. Oh
my God!
Spread cheeks, and I squatted like that. So my big and balls could swing between my legs so all could see my magnificentness. Yes, I did it. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And he did that, and did it. Yeah, but did I charge anybody? So, and was it inviting anybody to be a part of anything sexually? So, let me see what's going on here. Oh, here we go. Yes.
I look at a guy like Leonard, and he also reminds me of me to it. When I was younger, Mooncake,
yeah,
people told me, yo, man, you're a funny motherfucker, man. You need to be in entertainment, Yeah. And I went to college in the last great college era. Everybody's going to college. Oh, college. Oh, I'm going to go to college. Oh, college. I come from a family of college people. Oh, college. And looking back at it, I kind of regret going to college. I kind of say, damn, had I went to New York City as a kid, 16, 17, I probably would be big in radio. And that still haunts me to this day. Man, what would happen if I went to Hollywood or New York 20-something years ago when I was in high school? Hey, mom, dad, I'm going to New York. Fuck all this shit. I think Leonard is sort of like me, but he never, like me now, I'm in entertainment. So at least this is like a second chance for me.
Yeah.
Because I hated teaching. Especially black kids. I hated working in probation. And I really feel as though maybe he really hated being in the military. And I'm not knocking the military. And maybe he didn't hate the military. But there's something that he's missing. This is bizarre. And I think it's because he truly wanted to be a DJ. He is credited with creating house music in Chicago, which turned into EDM. And that must be a pain knowing that you ain't in the Hall of Fame, man, because you quit to go to the military.
But I mean, he can keep going because Idris Elba makes house music. Like he still DJs to this day. And Idris Elba is like what, 6 years old? Like almost.
Yeah, but imagine Leonard coming around now, man. They're gonna be like, get this crazy motherfucker away from us.
Well, he could wear one of those hats, like Marshmallow,
yeah,
the DJ. I don't know. I'm just thinking of an option, but like CT, he's been showing his ass on YouTube. That can't be the first. This isn't the first time. It's like what, the third or fourth? What are we doing?
EAE says CT would be what Kevin Hart is today. I know, man. But going to college, trying to be a smarty arty, and it's just a bunch of bullshit. All right.
Oh, did he pause or is it just me? Howard, he paused for you? Oh wait, I can't hear you now. What the fuck?
Wait, he mute. I think I was muted.
Is he refreshing?
I don't know. Maybe internet went out, bro. I'm just focused on this mooning. Why would you do that to? Why would you do that to a friend? Because he was basically presenting, bro, to like someone you know. So you have to you have to like look at that person in the eye from now on. After
Oh no, he likes it. He likes it. That's what you're missing here.
Yeah.
I never heard anyone say like this is the song for the summer. This first time I heard it today was the first time I ever heard. I mean, I don't know. I mean, hopefully
Yeah,
it'll
that's
just
the
go
fees
down
right
the
there.
memory hole of another ratchet song. Is it?
Let's find some more videos. He's
Yeah,
done
no.
a lot of video. Let me see.
It was a music. It was like a rap, from what I remember, a long time ago. It would have been.
What's going on?
Let's go. It was a rap.
On my video viewing audience, this is Leonard Roy coming at you on October.
You know what's even funnier about this mooncake? And I hope you don't wake the neighbors with laughter. He has about 7 people that watch his videos.
Oh, really?
And so I'm thinking to myself, well, who are your viewing audience? When after a video, and more than likely it's it's probably him clicking on it 3 or 4 times, so he's 4 views. And it's like, bro, like,
so who the hell is he mooning?
Yeah, who is watching him?
Who's watching this? They're gonna watch him now because they're gonna wait for the
the
video.
Yeah,
video to come out.
2025, and this is a video for Chaotic Truth.
Yo, this goes back to 2025. God damn, Leonard.
Okay, he believes. About an hour ago, he made me aware of some type of term that's like new, nobody ever knew about before. It's called main character syndrome. Nope. See, that's the thing with these, and I'll use his term, smarty-arty, college degree having and such 40-year-olds and below to their late 20s. They think that they're inventing new terminologies, and they're not, okay? It's old terms that they were made aware of, that they remixed, which is the middle of my DJ name, Leonard Remix Roy. They remixed.
He thinks he's still a DJ.
This is really
he
shocking.
Still thinks he's a DJ, and he hasn't DJ'd. And I'm like, bro, like, what the fuck? Who's been hiring you to DJ? What the fuck are you talking about?
This is really
It's
shocking
bizarre. I'm telling you, he's regretted never. He quit. He could have been big, but he quit. He could be what Odessa is. You know, you familiar with Odessa? EDM?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
He could be Odessa. But it's like you quit and you weren't willing to live in a car. You weren't willing to rent out a storage unit or a little office and sleep with your friends in there and work on your shit. You weren't willing to eat beans and rice for a couple of years. You just weren't willing to do it. You weren't willing to sacrifice. You weren't willing to do what Bone Thugs and Harmony did with their last $20 and get on the bus. You know the story of Bone Thugs and Harmony, right, Mooncake?
No, I only know like Madonna.
They were broke as fuck. They took $20. They begged some family member for $20, got on a Greyhound, and went out to California and just sure luck, they auditioned for Eazy-E and they became famous after that. But he wasn't willing to do that, and that's and like, dude, the fact that you're still calling yourself a DJ, man, that's horrifying.
Yeah, but this isn't gonna end here. If I'm being honest, I feel like he's gonna you know how you talk about people porn bombing? I feel like he's gonna porn bomb your channel with his butthole. Like, I actually think he's gonna just spread it on here.
Yeah, that'll be pretty disgusting.
Mixed it to make it something new. Now, let me tell you what he was actually trying to say. He was trying to say that I'm self-centered and conceited, and that is true. And earlier than that, we were called vain. Men like that were called vain. Matter of fact, there's a woman, Carly Simon, wrote a song about said men and released it in 1972.
Leonard, what the fuck are you talking about? 1972? Man, This gotta stop, Leonard.
Is that when he was born?
Nobody knows about no goddamn 1972. No, Leonard, stop, bro. Nobody knows about 1972, man. Stop.
Let me read the lyrics. Son of a gun, which would be a man. You walked into the party like you were walking onto a yacht. Pinky finger up, of course. Your hat strategically dipped below one eye. Pimpin'! Your scarf, it was apricot. Which is another meaning for the proper cologne. You spread on a scarf and you put it over you, and the women will be, oh, that's great flannel. Godfrey Bean. Now, you had one eye in the mirror as you watched yourself gavotte. Now, for you all that don't understand what gavotte is, that's a person that they move pretentiously or narcissistically or dance in the same manner. Pretentious, narcissistic way that they walk.
Do you guys know what he's talking about, or
I'm
lost?
I literally have zero clue. CT,
All I know is that he's talking about the song "You're So Vain."
You know that song?
Yeah, "You're So Vain." It's a banger, honestly. Wait, let me see who it's by.
What's going on my video viewing?
Carly Simon.
Leonard Roy coming at you.
Yeah.
But I don't know why. I guess he's just saying that you're a narcissist or whatever.
Yeah, I think that's what he's trying to say.
Okay. And what's wrong with being a narcissist? I mean,
but he said he self-admitted, basically called himself a narcissist. So, all right, wouldn't it just be then?
Or maybe he's talking about himself. Yeah.
But then it'd be like narcissist against a narcissist. I'm just confused. The train has left the station. If that makes sense. I don't know.
Yeah, I think that like there's a thing with old people. We assume that old people are wise, but there are some old people who never grew up. You know, people who never grow up and they never mature and they never like become decent people and they never achieve what they want and they just become worse and worse. They eventually become old people, and you might meet one of those old people and they're like this. They're just the worst.
My question is, do you think some of this is like a gay attraction to CT? I just think so because of the showing the butthole, the comments.
I mean, maybe, but also like the like showing the butthole and like whipping your dick out. It's like flashing. Like some guys do that just for the attention. They're just like trying to stick out, you know, like anything for the attention.
CT, you're about to get an hour video.
Dude.
You actually play so much. You're about to get an hour video. Dude, you're about to get an hour. I don't say anything. You're going to get an hour video.
That's right. And happy Friday to everyone. October 10th, 2025. Now, this is for someone's channel that I've been frequenting. Chaotic Truth.
Oh God!
Check this out, my man.
This is like I never you know, black people, we don't really have bullies in school, but I can only imagine this is like what a kid getting bullied has to go through every day. It's like, Leonard, every day I gotta see you and you're bothering me. God damn, Leonard. What the fuck? Like, I mean, this is from almost a year ago. I had no idea he made these fucking videos. Damn.
Now, on average for quality health care, a man of your age, 40, and black.
Why do you say it like that? Why do you say it like a slur?
Regardless of what you may consider yourself, black in the United States, quality health insurance will run between $500 on the low end, $600 on the high end dollars per month for health insurance. Now, when you were talking about, see, like, you trying to compete with JP, Leonard, you jealous of JP? No, I'm not. JP don't have to worry about that as a health insurance for him or his children. He doesn't have to worry about that. Okay. Me, I don't have to worry about.
Thank you so much, Jewel. I got the cash app, man. Positivity's coming your way, man. Thank you so much, Jewel.
Any premium, ultra premium health insurance with no copay.
Does he not realize that? Okay, let's say I get to old age. Do you think that the United States government is going to allow, or whatever city I'm in, is going to allow an old man to be on the streets like it's a third world country? No, I just get on welfare like JP. I don't get what he's trying to pull. Okay, all right, motherfucker. It's like, what is he trying to? It's like he ain't preparing for the future. I'm like, okay, I'll just do the same thing that millions of people are doing. I'll get on welfare. Like, okay, I'll just get on welfare, stupid.
Any prescriptions that I get are 100% free.
Good for you.
Yeah, veterans got it going on. So I don't know how it goes in the world of welfare. That would be for you to ask JP. But I know how it goes in the world of military veterans. Oh, yes, I do. See? And that's how it goes. Now, yeah, me competing with or jealous of, never that. I'm just having fun, But there's, I do a lot of wow, but there are lines that I won't cross, okay? Like, say I was a podcaster and I was doing my YouTube thing and this and that, and I had a monetized channel like I did at one time, and I get all of the tax information from Google AdSense every year. I feel.
Does he think I'm making like $20 million and not reporting it? IRS, please don't lock me up for not reporting 10,000 goddamn dollars. What the hell is he talking about, man? What the? This dude is.
He's saying you don't report your income to IRS. This is actually crazy. This is crazy.
I'm making, like, he said I don't make money on YouTube. Now I'm making so much money that the IRS, I'm supposed to be scared. Okay, let's assume I didn't report $10,000 in the IRS all the years I've been live streaming. And what are they gonna do? Just tell me, okay, just pay it. Just pay whatever the I don't know, whatever the percentage is.
Yep.
What is he talking about, man? He acts like I'm Floyd Mayweather. I'm making millions of dollars on YouTube.
Without 1099s and sent it in to do my taxes correctly, so it wouldn't come back and bite me in the hind parts. I hope you're doing the same, my man.
He's absolutely insane. It is so funny. It's like, okay, so Leonard probably made, let's say, $1,000. Okay, Leonard, you reported your taxes and you paid what, $100 and something in taxes. Man, you're heroic. Oh my God. Jesus Christ, man. This kid.
I hope you're doing your tax information, because you may not know. Whatever tax information is sent to you from Google AdSense is also sent to the IRS. And did you notice Cash App sends a yearly statement to those who have been receiving monies? And that also, is IRS. I don't know if they send it to the IRS for sure, but I hear tell that they send all of their transactional information to the IRS to ensure that they're not caught up in something.
I wouldn't put it past Leonard to report to the IRS and try and get some money from the IRS. That's how crazy I think this is going.
This is bizarre.
This is like 20 videos, 20 plus videos.
This is strange. I'm gonna play one more, and I gotta get the hell up out of here, man.
Okay.
Let me see. Yeah, man, this dude has so many videos on me, man. Oh, here we go.
What's going on, my video viewing audience? This is Leonard remix of All of the Roy.
All right, I think I already played that one.
What's going on, my video viewing audience? Leonard Roy coming at you. And something happened last night on in the recovery room. That's the Art Report, Art's channel. You know, it's for all of the cool people that got banned off Gospel of Bob. We over there, and we call it the recovery room because we laugh so hard you subject to need oxygen. And don't come over there lying. You better keep it on the good foot, otherwise.
If my grandparents have been dead for many, many years, my maternal grandfather, my mom's father, died in 91, and to this day I miss him. Man, if that nigga was acting like this at his age, man, I'd be like, what the fuck? And I was old. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You alright, man? Hey, man, what the fuck is wrong with this dude? Yo, what the fuck is wrong with this guy, man? Wait a minute. Yo.
This is the craziest shit I've ever seen.
Yo.
Guys, you're going to get found out. Now, anyway, Chaotic Truth. The unique African booty scratcher. Yeah. I done some laundry. I was like, yeah, let me fold these shirts up because I could multitask, you know. And I was just sitting there like, self, look at all of these people in conjunction that are having issues. Makes you wonder, doesn't it? Now, we all know the Gospel of Bob, your favorite ball washer, your favorite nut-hugging individual, right? Because he's got about his personality as an eggplant. Yeah.
This is so fucking strange.
His channel is falling apart strictly on it, just is imploding on itself. And I'm looking and laughing. You know, that's what happened when what did those of the baby boomer generation, which I was the tail end born in, what they say? See, they got too big for their britches. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Paying for friendship, all types of stuff. Ridiculous. Got doggone dope heads and doofuses, right? Then someone else that the African booty scratcher was holding in high regard, John Galt. His channel got demonetized. I'm like, okay, are we seeing a pattern here? Are we seeing a pattern? What is going on with these people that are just consistently on the African Booty Scratcher Network?
Oh
then you got Mike Cerrone. He was just busted out in the worst way, you know. Had video of him, not his voice, video of him saying he's a federal officer. Then someone got into all of his real business and said, no, you're not a federal officer. I never said I was a federal officer. But they've got video of him saying he's a federal officer. And speaking of federal officer, let me see if How many minutes am I into this? Oh, almost 4 minutes. See, this is my claim to fame. I don't have a PhD. I have a DD-214. Yeah. Yes, man.
This is bizarre.
Yep. You got Chaotic Truth. He's a Nigerian. So you already know. They come out their mama's womb scamming. They're born to scam. That's just what they do. And with CT, I'm like, dude, buy an up-to-date Trump, MAGA hat. It has 45.
Now he just making shit up.
And 47 on the
This
side.
is bizarre. This is so bizarre.
Right? Not just MAGA.
I got to get up out of here, but before you guys were born, in the early to mid 90s, before being a do funny was normal, like now it's normal to be gay, but in the 90s it definitely wasn't.
Yeah.
There were reports of family men that would be caught like wearing high heels, like the wife would come home, she'd be like, Josh, they're like, Shaw, This is sort of like that for some reason, like the bizarreness of it all. Like, this is bizarre to me. It's that type of bizarre. It's like I'm shocked. I'm actually shocked. I don't normally watch this kind of stuff. I'm actually shocked. Like, I can't believe that this man is in his home doing this.
CT,
and he's filming himself like it's normal.
This is like 30 plus videos. This isn't just like one or two, even 5, sure, okay, whatever. This is like 30 videos.
Yeah. I gotta get up. Oh, go ahead, Mr. Hammer. Go ahead, buddy.
Yeah, I just have one takeaway, which is that after watching those videos, I feel like I need to take a shower.
Yeah.
Well, I appreciate the laugh. That was disturbing, but funny in some ways. Mainly disturbing. But
By the way, he has a video saying paying child support was fun to me. Oh my God! Let me watch this real quick.
Leonard Roy coming at you. I saw Chaotic Truth live. I was checking out a little bit of it. I'm about to watch me a movie or something, and then it's gonna be watching me. I'm gonna doze on off. Like I said, I had to come up here to the cold lands, Chicago. Granddaughter's gonna be graduating Thursday, and it's cold, man. 33 degrees outside. I'm like, man, what the shoot? It's 70 degrees at home. In Georgia, 70 degrees. 10 o'clock a.m. Let me double check the time here. Let's see here. Yeah. Wait a minute. No, that would be 11 o'clock because it's 10 o'clock Central. So it's 11 o'clock a.m. Probably warmer than that. By now, 11 o'clock. It was 70 an hour ago, so it's probably 74, 75 right now. Any damn way. Yeah, 33 degrees here. 34 is the high. You talking about child support. I'm like, yeah, I remember them days. I had fun with the shit because, my oldest brother wired me up. He's like, well, you getting divorced. All right, you got to pay child support. Mm-hmm. But this is how you work that, little bro. You pay what the courts say you got to pay. Whenever you go by there to pick up your son, throw a couple of dollars, right? Tell her to get her hair and nails done or something. So, because she's going to be trying to argue with you over whatever. And you just take it and be like, hey, look, had the money in your hand, do a little something like this, right? I just give y'all an example. Right? You see here, put that right there. Yeah. Here we go. So go over there like this here and be like, all right, So be like, Yeah.
And what does this have to do with me? But okay.
Go over there and be like, all right, hey, check it out. Why don't you yeah, go get your or better hit this like, go get your hand nails done or some shit.
It's only
$60.
$60.
My son gone about your doggone long fellow. Let me put this right here. So there we go. Yeah. You know, so
yikes.
That's how you work that there. Go get your hair done, nails done. If you smoke weed, get you some smoke. You drink white Zinfandel, go get you something to sip on, but get out my face. You dig? We finna go fishing or do us some father-son on the whoop-de-whoop. Understands? So
he talking that 1970. He talking that 1970s job talk shit I've been telling you about, right, Mooncake? That shit don't work anymore, bro.
No, I don't understand.
Yeah.
It's about trying to be slick, and it's like you're not. Yeah.
It was fun for me. And the wild part is my son seen it. So if for some reason during the course of his marriage, you know, he ever end up looking at divorce, he already know how to handle it. Don't even try.
Can you imagine being this stupid that you want to continue the continue the cycle of paying child support and thinking like this is a normal thing to talk about, and then have me in the title?
This goes far back. I wonder how far back the videos go, or is it just 2025?
This goes back to 4 months ago. Chaotic Truth Live. Paying child support was fun to me. What the fuck do I got to do with you paying? I don't even have any kids. What the fuck are you talking about?
Just, you know, hey, give me my shorty. You got your doggone child support. Here's a couple extra dollars, you know, and go do something. We finna go and do you're dead. So that's it. That's how you roll that. That's how you roll that joint. Or that's how you roll that mattress. Or that's how you roll that sleeping bag. For those that were in the Army, they had to roll up sleeping bags. You know, that's how you roll. So all that other stuff is just downright uncivilized. So people be sitting here arguing over this and arguing over that. I was like, man, hell, I was talking to a friend of mine, and hell, her daughter was off work because she had to fire this guy because of his erratic behavior. Next thing you know, hell, they found his wife. He did her in, and they had her off work with pay until they found him. Now they found him, and he he's locked up. And, you know, so now she can go back to work and go back to where she lived. You know, because while he was on the loose, woo.
And what does this have to do with me?
28 years old, wife
I
of
don't
24.
understand.
They got a 3-year-old child.
What the
Man, that's
fuck
too many
is he?
years to be going without the gushy. I can't
CT,
do it. Can't
do you
do
remember
it.
what happened to Bjork? Remember that stalker on YouTube who made all his videos for Bjork? You remember that a long time ago? You don't remember
You
that?
should get Leonard on your panel. I don't remember that one, no.
The stalker, he made all his videos. I think he ended up like ending himself because he tried to end Bjork, all this stuff, but made tons of videos. Okay, I'm not saying Leonard would do that, but what I'm just saying is like this is not normal. I hope you recognize that this isn't like a normal
This is
situation to be
strange
in.
I mean, it's so strange because even with this video, I can see the other videos. You know, CT's on live for 14 hours. CT this. But I don't even have kids. What the fuck do I got to do with you and child support? That's that's some strange shit. Yo, what the fuck is wrong with this dude, man? Hey,
Maybe he wants to be like homies.
That's what I said. I said maybe CTV actually wants to be friends.
He
has like a parasocial relationship with you.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
That's what I'm thinking.
We've been waiting all night. He says, I got a text that he called me Tar Baby. Woo!
Here we go. This is Leonard Remix Roy.
Is he live?
I don't know if I can play that music in the back. Hold on for a second.
business.
I'm gonna get in trouble with that music. God damn it, Leonard. Now he's playing that music on purpose for a reason. He knows they can give me a copyright with that music. That I can't play the video.
Oh.
Damn. He did it. Hold on, let me see if he'll turn it out.
Seasoning. 63 years old. He's still calling himself Leonard Remix Roy. It's like, okay. I know other.
Can you guys hear this?
Chicago house music legendary DJ.
The music?
I have to talk about this little young
music I can hear, yeah.
Exactly. Is Tar Baby against TOS? I don't know. What about Lil Black Smack? Anyway.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Dude, I am telling you, man. Hey, he's the kind of dude, man, that I'm hoping he makes 1,000 videos, man. Man, I'm telling you, there are so many people throughout history. It's like watching Joe Pesci, man, in a movie. It's like, man, you hoping he cuts somebody out. Man, this is gonna be some funny shit, man. God damn, Leonard, yo! All right, I gotta get the hell up out of here, man. Let me see. I don't think YouTube gave me any copy. Let me see if I can do this real quick. Hang tight.
I'm sitting here.
He missed the shot.
What? Did he just upload this?
I'm sitting here minding my own business, seasoning steaks. You know, I got my parchment paper over there to wrap these puppies in, doing my thing, and, you know, listening to music. And I get a text message.
He didn't get a text message.
It's like, ooh, you must have really struck a nerve with Consuela. I mean, CT. That's what I call girl.
That didn't hit, Leonard. That didn't hit. Calling me Consuela. That didn't. That didn't hit. Now everything else hits. That one didn't hit.
I call her Consuela. Miss Thang has been talking about me on her channel, girl, for the last 3 days.
Cool.
And right now we're at 10 hours and 31 minutes.
8 hours, 32 minutes.
Oh, yeah. Her got so upset because a crispy trust fund, baby.
No, I'm a trust fund, baby.
Crispy
I gotta
trust
get up
fund,
out of here.
baby.
Yeah.
Okay, wait. What's his channel? I gotta watch that video. I'm gonna have to see it through because that's new, right?
Yeah, this is new. Here. He says, I got a text that Tar Baby CT is still talking about me as I season steaks.
I gotta watch.
Yo!
That.
Yeah.
Okay, I gotta watch that because that is so
you
crazy.
At Mega Band.
At Mega Band. Okay, because that is. I just gotta finish that.
Yeah. Hey, Leonard, please stop making videos about me. Please don't make another one. Salute to you, Mr. Hammer, man. Salute to you, Mooncake. I'll be back
Yeah, of
in a
course.
couple of days. Yeah, I'll be back.
Yeah.
I'll be back in a couple of days, guys. Salute.
Bye, guys.
All right.
All right.
I'll see you around.
Peace.
Bye.
Bye. Peace. All right, guys. I'm out of here, man. Peace, guys. I'll see you guys in a couple of days. Have a good one.
Some medical chaotic truth speaks fireworks, inflames the air. Such a burn like acid rain.